We live, boys? We live? We good? Yo, 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 yo. Hold up. Yo. Wait, it's my partner anniversary? Is it? What the fuck? What a random ass partner. Wait, it says 7 years? I don't think so. It's like what, 5 years or some shit? It doesn't actually say, no, there's no way. It's gonna be like 5 years, 6 years tops. Alles Gute zum Partner Jubiläum. Thank you, bro. Why are you crashing out? All right, Sarah. I'm calling you on Discord. I'm calling you. Pick up. Sarah, pick up. Yo, good morning.
Hello.
So what, how does it go between me and someone else whenever I crash the fuck out on them?
You ruin their career.
Right.
You make it so they become irrelevant.
Right. Well,
and you're always valid.
Well, here's the thing. It's always the same story. Someone comes into my life, they beg me for help, I help them, and then they backstab me. Would you agree that normally happens pretty often?
Yeah, it happens fairly frequently.
Okay, you're about to see something so unbelievably diabolical, you might honestly puke.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so be ready for this, because this is about to be fucking disgusting.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're about to expose a snake in 4K with over 47 screenshots.
So I should get a bucket.
You should get a bucket and a mop. It's about to get wet in here. Okay. I'll see you later. Oh man. It's about to get crazy, bro. Chat, I mean this on my whole soul. Y'all are not ready for this shit, bro. Techie, stop edging us. No, I gotta. Yo, Itoma, I'll give you a little sneak peek. I'm gonna post some of these in the Cock and Balls Discord. You are not. No one is allowed to show these until I make the stream on them. Okay? Let me send all of these. Okay, and then let me send these. You aren't. Hold up. No one can show these until I post the video. All right, great. Yeah, there's a little sneak peek. Okay, you cannot show those screenshots. You cannot show those screenshots until I make the video. Do not. I do not. You're allowed to show them after. But, yeah. Yep. Oh man. It's so bad. Yep. Oh man, seeing their reaction is insane. Here's
Party hat happy partner anniversary.
Here's everybody's reactions to me posting the screenshots. Oh, I found our DMs, Toho. I found our DMs. You tried to hide them. You did. You tried to hide them, but I found them. It took me 6 months to find these things. Yep. Oh man. We got a lot of shit to go over. But I heard Toho. And I was never gonna show these. I want to make it very clear. I was never gonna show these. However, I heard that Toho was trying to make things personal yesterday. So let's get real personal then. Yep, we're gonna go over all this. Yep. we're gonna be going over all this, man. You should make a Google Docie. That's too much work. He's not worth it. Yeah, if a bigger CC ever steps up, sure, I'll get a Google Docie. But for right now, it's just not worth it, man. Yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yep. 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 Uh-huh. Oh, this is so good. Hold up. I gotta pull up all these. Yep. We're going over all this. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Great. Yep. Yep. I'm getting everything prepared, man. I'm getting everything prepared. This is gonna be great. But there's a reason. There's a reason why so many people, when they come at me, they get warned to not come at me. I don't play nice. Absolutely not. Hell no, bro. You fuck with me, I'm gonna ruin your life. Straight up, I don't give a fuck. By the way, YouTube chat, are we good? YouTube chat, we here? YouTube chat, we locked in? Are we here on YouTube right now? Hold up, look for YouTube, look for YouTube. YouTube, why is there 0 people talking on YouTube?
Party hat happy partner anniversary.
Wait, why are y'all not popping up? Oh, I'm retarded. Wait. YouTube. Why can I not see my YouTube chat? What is going on here? Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I see my YouTube frogs? Something's wrong. No, I'll save them. YouTube chat, where are you? Where are my beautiful YouTube chatters? I see them typing in my chat right now. Why can't you have to reset up the link like you did yesterday? No, but I can't even see them in my chat bar. I'm actually ignoring them this time. Oh God. No, we killed them? No. I want my YouTube chatters back. What is wrong? Why is this happening? Where are my beautiful chatters?
Wage RJBTW 3-year sub-POC.
Oh God. They are gone, reduced to ashes? No, dude, the chat. Call Shinya? Oh, Jesus Christ. God fucking damn it. No, I need him. I need him before we begin. No, this is going to be a huge stream. This is going to be huge. We're also going over the Dr. Lupo shit. Did Shinya stream this morning? Waiting. He'll pick up. He always picks up. Yo. Yo, good morning. Hey, bro, you should tune into my stream when you get the chance.
Alright, what's up?
Nothing. There's just gonna be a crazy fucking crash out, bro. It's gonna be legendary, man. I promise you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Also, I can't see my YouTube chat.
Did you run the program?
Yeah, I did.
Try double checking, under, like, YouTube. See if you can, like, go to the account section and logging in. It might have, like, unlogged out.
Wait, okay, where would I go to do that?
Did you run the program?
The streamer bot? Yeah, I ran it.
Yeah, do you see there should be a button for YouTube?
On streamer bot?
Yeah, like the gray one, not like the chat, like the actual, like, server program.
Twitch, YouTube. It doesn't look like the YouTube's linked up anymore.
Yeah, so like relink it, like click the next.
Am I fucking stupid? Like, I don't see that at all.
Let me jump on my PC and I'll send you some screenshots of what it looks like.
RIP
Okay.
YouTube
All right.
chat
Yeah.
07.
So yeah. Okay.
1 second.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Tectonic, keep it up.
Fuck. I'm so confused. Also, it's my partner anniversary. Is there anything you want to say to me? Shinya, it's my partner anniversary. Shinya! It's my partner anniversary.
Oh, it's your birthday anniversary?
Yeah. All right, so why can I not see this? Why is this so hard? I mean, it says that my YouTube is linked here, but then on another thing, it just shows nothing. And my YouTube chat's gonna have a fucking panic attack if they don't get daddy's attention. I know. By the way, guys, it's my anniversary, not y'all's, okay? So I get the free shit, y'all don't get anything, okay? Want to make that very clear. You're not getting anything, brother. Hell no. Okay, let me see if that works. Great. Yeah, so I expect like 5 gifted subs minimum from everybody. YouTube and Twitch. Right? Like at least 5 gifted from everybody. Okay? This is what the Helioverse taught me, guys. This is what you asked for. So remember that. Remember that. Free. Okay, I'm there. YouTube account. No, but I'll press sign in. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense, huh? Also, holy fucking subs. Thank you, boys. Appreciate that. Leave me the 10 gifted, boys. Oh, wait, it was really that easy. Okay, I'm connected now. You fixed it. I do. Bro, you know what you should do?
What's that?
You should become a Wojito of Austin.
I don't know. Isn't Wojito leaving?
He is leaving.
Ooh. That's a good idea.
Yeah, like legit, bro. Like I would pay you to be on call constantly for tech support issues.
I'll look into it.
That's pretty much the only thing I would ever feel comfortable paying you for. But for being tech support, bro, absolutely I'd pay you monthly.
Yeah, for sure. I'll think about it.
Yeah, and then you could be doing that for multiple streamers. Like do that shit for all the other retarded ass gotcha streamers, man.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Cool. All right. Oh, also, I told my YouTube audience that you would teach them how to multi-stream and stuff.
I would teach them.
Yes, like I plug you in a video and I say I'm not going to explain how to do this. LOL, Shin you will to get you some more viewers on your channel. So you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see it.
I'll make a video.
Fuck yeah. Are you gonna be in my chat?
Yeah. I'm in your chat right now. I switched to a happy partner anniversary.
Oh, thanks, man. All right, I'll see you soon.
You're welcome.
Hell yeah. All right. By the way, Shinya, we need to play Pokemon later. The Magikarp event is starting, okay? I believe it's your day off, so let's play Pokemon later. Let's get some Magikarp. Let's walk some routes. Let's lose some weight. All right. Good morning, YouTube and Twitch. What's good, boys? What's good? 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 Toma, good morning. Gravy, good morning. Ethan, good morning. Yeah. Good morning, boys. Y'all look amazing.
Happy Parter anniversary, Eggy.
Damn, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted, baby. Damn, brother. I'm actually curious what our current sub count is. It says on my... It says that it's 7. It says that I have 7 subs. I don't believe that that's real. How many subs do we actually have? We have 4,270. Fuck yeah, boys. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you, guys. Maybe I can fix this if I refresh the cache. Maybe if I refresh this, it'll work. It's just not, it's not resyncing, and I don't know why it's not doing that. But okay, it is what it is. Thank you guys so much. For real. Thank you guys so much. Who crashed out harder than me? Yeah, well, just wait, man. Just wait. Out of curiosity, can any mods find me the timestamp of Toho pretty much like shitting on every single gacha creator, right? Does anybody have that? Probably said to count daily, not subs total. Well, we've already gotten more than 12 subs, so that's also not true. By the way, if anybody gifts 50 subs, I'll match it. I will. I'll match it. If we get 50 subs. I will match it immediately. I will match it immediately. So if you guys want to do that for my partner anniversary, it's the least I can do. It's the least I can do. Towo destroyed himself already? I know. Just wait.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Thank you, Akuma Tut. Thank you so much. God motherfucking damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit, that's insane. Thank you guys so much. Here's 50 subs for the boys. Thank you guys. I will say today is Mace.
Tactical nuke incoming!
That's for y'all. From me. From me to y'all. From me to y'all. Let me see if I can do that on YouTube too. Can I do that on YouTube for the YouTube watchers? If you want a free sub on YouTube or Twitch, just follow the stream or subscribe to the channel. Let me see if I can, oh my God, we have more viewers on YouTube than we have on Twitch. YouTube chat, I see y'all. I do. YouTube chat, I see y'all. I see y'all and I appreciate y'all. Brother, YouTube chat. Holy fuck, Living Shard, thank you for joining. Junior Auto, literally with 5 gifted. Alberto Vasquez, thank you for 5 gifted. Fucking Living Shard, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Living Shard, thank you for another 50 gifted subs. Holy fuck, bro. Thank you so much. God damn. Holy shit. God damn, YouTube. Good morning. Good morning, YouTube. Also, Ray Momo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I have not even plugged y'all on Twitter yet, which I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna hope JSpec plugged me on Discord, which he did. God, he's the man. He truly is the man. He truly is the man. Jesus. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's... Today we expose a snake. Today we crashing the fuck out. Also, it's my partner anniversary. It's my 6th partner anniversary. Come through. Twitch.tv/Tectone and put both these things right here. Big. We will pin this to our profile. Yes, sir. Okay. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. Things are looking pretty good. Things are gonna be pretty good. Where's my free 5-star? He's right here. It's me. Your reward is me. You have me for one night, chat. For one night. Yeah, I know. Dinner, a bath, or me? I'll take dinner, bitch. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up, man. All right, where is this clip? I believe... Mods, you better not have deleted it. Mods. You deleted the clip? Mods, you're kidding. There's no way. What clip? Hold up. Okay, we need that clip back. We need that clip back. Hold up. No, this is catastrophic. I need that shit back. There's the vid, by the way. Yeah, but we had the timestamp. But no, we had the legit timestamp. Hold up. I can find it. I can find it. I can find it. Someone or my mods can find it. There has to be a way to find it. It's in my history for sure. Hold up. Found it. Easy. Oh, my... Wait, is this it?
Games, and therefore I am a failure.
Hold up.
All right. Well, I did call you a retard, so I guess you're gonna have retarded takes.
Hold up. Yep.
Again, I'm not the one whose wife left him.
There it is. Hell yes. Oh, yeah, brother.
I decided to play.
We are about to go in, dude. We're about to go the fuck in. Would we agree? Would we agree that's grounds for me to ruin this guy? Even more. Even more. Would this be grounds for me to go the fuck in on this guy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, we are about to make this guy look like a piece of shit. Oh, yeah. He's saying the truth, though? No, it's just misinformation. My wife never left me. That's never a thing that happened. I can also show proof of that. Hold up. Yeah, so we got a divorce, but I tried to be divorced 6 times before eventually we agreed to come to a divorce. Yeah, that narrative is just wrong. And the reason why that narrative started is due to a meme, which I hope I can find here. Tectone divorce meme. Which is this, right? So this is the meme of why people think it, right? Because they think it goes from top to bottom. But it goes from bottom to top. And that's why people think that way. Because, hold up, let me also pull this up. Ms. Kiff, I lost her. Oh, did she delete that video too? Is there a re-upload of that? It looks like Ms. Kiff also, it looks like Ms. Kiff also deleted his I lost her video, which is so funny. So let's get into this. This is gonna be great. Starting in 3, 2, oh wow, Tectone's in drama. What a surprise. Guys, there's no way I'm gonna get blamed for this.
Almost 2 years ago.
There's no way anybody's gonna blame me for this. There's no way. Brother, this man came at me, right? This man came, like, come on. Like, legit. You swing at me, I'ma swing back really hard. So why don't we just get into it? Good morning, everybody on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and turn the bell on for all notifications. And make sure to follow me on Twitch. Today, we have a very fun one for y'all today. This is gonna be great. I have a rule in drama where when I get swung upon, I always swing back. And if I get swung on again, I swing back harder. And if you make it personal, well, I'll just go ahead and obliterate you at this point. So, we have a very fun little mentality that goes on here in twitch.tv/Tectone and youtube.com/Tectone, where, let's be real, a tale is as old as time, and I'm going to pause the music for this one. This is what happens in every single scenario. Someone reaches out to me. They ask me for help. I help them in every aspect of their life. The moment they don't think that I will help them any longer, the moment they deem that they can throw me away, they stab me in the back and they try to get more clout. Think about how many times this has happened. Think about every drama I've ever been in. Think about how many times I've genuinely started it. Think about how many people I've genuinely helped, and then they stab me in the back, and what does the internet say? Oh, Tectone lost another friend. What a surprise. He must be the common denominator. Well, I have a fun one for you guys today. How about I'm good? Why don't we just go ahead and showcase everything? And if you don't believe me now that this has been going on for 6.5 years, someone reaches out to me, I help them with everything they can in life, then they stab me in the back. Well then, I don't know what to tell you. This is going to be a great video, and today we are exposing yet another snake, which I could have for a very long time, but I decided not to because I felt pity for this man. I did, and today, this is what has happened. Toho Sniper went off the deep end. He called out every single person in the gotcha community, including myself, calling me things like retard, idiot, bad takes, not worthy of our careers. He went after my friends. He went after me. And so what do? I clap back. He calls me a retard. I call him a retard. Bada bing, bada boom. So what does he do? He goes live and he makes it personal. And when you make it personal, when you go over my previous relationships, when you try to assume things because of a certain narrative that's been pushed on Twitter and YouTube, well, why don't we just go ahead and talk about it? So if you're wondering why I'm about to do what I'm about to do, and you let me know if you think I'm not justified, here's what Toho had to say about me yesterday on his stream.
I decided to play 13 different gacha games, and therefore I am a failure.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? If you're playing 13 gacha games at the same time, and you are struggling to pay rent, and you are begging for money, yes, I would consider you a failure. Absolutely. Let's keep going here.
All right. Well, I did call you a retard, so I guess you're going to have retarded takes.
He confirms himself that he started it by calling me a retard. Great. Let's keep going here. This is the most self-incriminating clip I have ever seen in my entire life. Let's keep going here.
Again, I'm not the one whose wife left him.
Oh, we got to talk about that.
I'm not the one who got his ass tossed out of his house because he couldn't pay rent because of his fucking Summoner's War addiction.
There we go.
Assuming that's true. Maybe that's not. I don't know. But I do not. I do know that Freem left you for a fucking reason. So.
Okay, let's talk about it, Toho. Bro wants to step into the arena. To quote a great man, don't step into the kitchen if you can't handle the heat. Hey, Toho, your DMs to me will one day be exposed, and today is that day. Yes, you tried hiding them. You tried removing me as a friend on Discord because you know I'm flooded with them. You know I couldn't search them up, but guess what? I found them. Oh, and Toho, they do not make you look that good. They, in fact, make you look quite bad. So first of all, let's talk about this narrative that's been going around for, what, 3 years now? I swear to God, people care more about my marriage than I did. This is insane. So a lot of people like to say that my wife left me, that Freem left me. This just didn't happen. At this point, it's been public knowledge that we have been trying to get a divorce for 6 times before it happens. We got married out of convenience and we were young and we thought, yeah, who gives a fuck? We might as well. That way I don't have to leave Canada. And then once we moved to America, there's some controversy, which I won't be talking about, things that happened behind the scenes, which led to the inevitability of us finally agreeing to get divorced. Now, a lot of people think that I got left because I uploaded the video called I Lost Her. And people see that the most degenerate gacha game lost and I lost her. So people assume that I played gacha games. This made me lose my wife. That's not what happened. If you know anything about YouTube, let me show you this. The videos, when they're uploaded, go from bottom to top, not top to bottom. That's why the most recent videos are at the top. The last videos are at the bottom, right? Tenant here, shout out Mizkif, I lost her. Great. So, Mizkif also uploaded the video called I Lost Her, which got 1.5 million views. I was so detached from my marriage that I decided to clickbait that video in an attempt to just get more views. That's why I called it the exact same thing. And to be fair, that's why I got 367,000 views. Yeah, this video goes from bottom to top. And then I went, well, anyways, it's been a day. Back to business. We play a Nikkei. A lot of people think that there's this whole Freem left Tectone thing. That just simply didn't happen. But going in on misinformation, that's absolutely A-okay. And hopefully that clears things up. So now let's get back to you, Toho. Because this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. I am about to show you guys a total of 13 screenshots. And by the way, Toho, I highly recommend that you shut the fuck up because you know there's a lot more. Or better yet, please come at me again. It'll be great. I promise you, it'll only get worse. I'm about to out you as a snake, a cloud chaser, a liar, a backstabber, and a piece of shit human being. So let's get right into the news. Let's start off with screenshot 1. So let me give you a little bit of backstory on Toho. I have been telling people that he's been doing this for money. I've been telling people that he's been doing this for clicks, that he's rage baiting because his channel's failing, and that he is a failure. So why don't we just go show over in no particular order? Well, better yet, let's order them a little bit. Great, and then great, and then hold up. Yep, hold up. Yep, hold up. Yep, hold up. I'm going to make this way worse. I'm going to order this in a way to make it even worse. Yep, so here we go. And there it is. And there it is. Oh, great. Well, Toho, why don't we start off with how our relationship was? Why don't we do this? So in case you guys don't know, once again, there's the common trend of someone reaches out to me. They ask me for help. I help them. I provide them with everything they need. And then they stab me in the back. Yep, and you know what the best thing is? The internet will then later blame me for it. So here we go. Let me take you through another example of another creator who's a piece of shit. And why do they do this? Because I am the largest gotcha content creator on the platform. There is no exaggeration. That is the absolute truth. And I will tell you, everybody wants my spot. That's why they come at me and they try to make you think that I'm the boogeyman, that I've done all this horrible things. And there's a reason why I'm wearing this shirt, because your ass is about to get exodied by the end of this video. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe and turn the bell on for all notifications. So here we go. These were our first DMs. Look at this. Your new videos are good. Reacting to another one later today. I'll hit you up if I hear anything. He gives me a nod and he goes, "Hello, Sir Egg. I would like to take your course on proper YouTube video tagging." I go, "Okie doke," and I help him and I teach him how to grow his channel. And then he goes this, "Yo, Mr. Tech, got a video for you to react to on stream sometime if you like." He needs some help. I say, "You ask and I shall." And he goes based. He asked me to help him with his channel. I gladly teach him how to be a YouTuber. I teach him how to tag videos, how to make better thumbnails, how to get better in the YouTube algorithm. I help him with everything he needs. And so what does he do later? He goes even further. This man also goes like this. "Yo, Mr. Techie, are you down to drop me a raid at some point in the next week or so whenever you're able? I'm asking since streaming hasn't been working out for me so far, and I'm planning to go back to finding a normie job in January and put streaming on the side while I get what the fuck is this even word? Is this even resituated? Is that even word? Is that a real word? Resituated. Is past tense participle of restituate, which means to place something in another location or reload. I've never heard of this word in my entire fucking life. Maybe I am retarded. I've never. Oh, does he mean resituated? Did he just? Oh, that is. Oh, I was reading as residuated. I didn't see the T there. Okay, resituated. Okay, I'm retarded. Okay, anyways, editor, cut that out. Anyways, while I get resituated. So I want to see if a raid from you is what I need to keep the streaming dream alive. I usually start my stream around the time you usually end yours, so I'm not asking you to go out of your way to raid. And of course, if you don't want to, I understand. So let's get this right. This guy who's calling me retarded, this guy who's calling me a failure, this guy who's going in on my previous relationships and my past controversies, all that have been proven untrue, by the way. This guy goes and he begs me for a raid because his content creation career is failing. And even more so, he is admitting that he starts a stream right after mine in hopes to get some of my community to go watch him. If this is not snake behavior, I don't know what is. Bro was groveling at my feet for a fucking raid, saying, "Save my career, Techie. Please react to my videos, Techie. Please raid." Don't worry, it gets worse. Here's another time of him asking me to react to another one of his videos. Yo, got another vid for you. It's very long, though, so I don't know if you have the time to watch the whole thing, but I can tell you it's quite spicy. On Toho, going in on Mr. Pokey, which I did not react to. Let's keep going here. Thanks for reacting to the video earlier. Been getting some traffic from MTash fans. However, I got something more important to talk about you if you don't mind. Long story short, and to be brutally honest, I need some serious financial help. Money, lol. I've gotten laid off my last 2 jobs in the past year and a half, and looking for another one is like grinding my balls against granite. So I'd really like to make content creation my job, and I got what it takes to make it happen. I just don't have the cash into being out of a job for the majority of the last 18 months and having to deal with mortgage, property taxes, credit card bills, all while the fucking murder my bank account. Yes, Toho Sniper, you are a fucking loser if you're playing 13 gacha games while you can't manage to make $500 a month to pay your fucking rent. So I want to ask if there's something we can work out. Honestly, for me, the best case scenario is if I can move out of Cali and into Texas. We're going to keep explaining how horrible this is. If you know a streamer house or a place that's got space and low rent, but I'll also take a remote job in case you know anyone at Mythic or another company who needs someone to do data entry or record keeping. If I'm asking too much or if you're not in a position to help, I understand. I figured I should at least shoot my shot. Thanks in advance, Mr. Techie. Enjoy your weekend. So he asked me to help him move to Texas. He asked me to find a place for him to live. He asked me for a job at my company. He asked for a raid. He asked for YouTube help. And I help him with everything he possibly needs. And if I can't, I let him know. And that's the behavior he repays me with. And don't worry, guys. It gets even worse. It gets even worse. He also asked for me to give him a gamer sub sponsor. He also begs me for another collab. And by the way, it keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse. He then asked me to come onto the fucking Gotcha Cast. Not once, but twice. Let's keep going. Once again, asking to come on the Gotcha Cast. That's a more enhanced version. And that's him asking me to react to another one of his videos. And then him asking me to react to another one of his videos. Toho, let's make this perfectly clear. Let's make this crystal clear. That way anybody with eyeballs can see. You reach out to me for channel help. I help you with everything you need. You ask for gamer sub sponsors, a job at Mythic, a place to move into, financial support. You admit to rage baiting for views because your channel's failing. You call everyone a retard. I call you a retard. You can't handle the same shit you sling out at everybody else. You make it personal. I've made it personal. You need to understand that you're a snake, you're a liar, you're a backstabber, you're a clout chaser, you're a failure. You have no future in this industry. And I'll be real, after this, ain't nobody gonna want to do shit with your ass because you are a fake ass motherfucker. Straight up, no exception. You a bitch. Your community gonna know you a bitch, and the only viewers that you are going to have are the ones who don't like me. And congratulations, that's a lot of streamers. You might have unlocked a new demographic, the techie haters. But you are a fake ass bitch. You are not the god of gotcha. You are the beggar. You are the beggar of gotcha. You aren't the god of gotcha. You are the god of unemployment. May God have mercy on your soul. You have failed in every single aspect of life. And I encourage you to look back at how I have been attempting to assist you this entire time. Every single time I would insult you, I would say, I cannot believe this happened. I cannot believe this, one of my favorite gotcha creators in the entire space, has become this useless, rage-baiting sack of shit. Toho, you are a failure. You are a fraud. And I'm hoping everyone understands this as well as I do. Brief Q&A. Would anybody like to ask me any other questions? Would anybody like to ask me questions about this? I'm open to any and all questions. Does anybody think I'm off about anything? Does anybody think I'm off? What did you help him with? I helped him with everything that was physically possible for me to do. There are obviously certain things I can't do. However, even him begging me to do shit for him was insane. And I can't tell you how many more screenshots I could have provided, but I think enough of those get the point, right? Bro begs for everything. He wants handouts, and now he's resulting to please and just begging for anybody to pay attention to him because he's trying to rage bait the entire community, and I just don't want to deal with this shit anymore. He's a pathetic excuse for a man. Why did you help him along for so long? Because that's what I do for everybody. And I'll be real. Chat, I challenge you to find a single gacha creator that I was not attempting to help at the early stages of our relationship. That is what I do. If someone needs help, I am there. That's why I get into a lot of bad relationships, because I attempt to fix broken people. And it's really fucking bad. And I've now stopped majorly. But yes, there are broken people. I attempt to help fix them, and it usually blows up in my fucking face. And I'm going to attempt doing that from going forward. I still don't understand why he started crashing out on you when you were helping him. Because he can't take back the same shit that he's slinging out. That's why. It happens constantly. It happened with Enviosity, it happened with MTash, it happened with Atsu, it happened with Soul, it happened with Exco Solo. I can name so many more people, it's fucking insane. But they try to use me for clicks, they try to use me for profit. I mean, I'll be real, guys. And you can ask Mr. Pokey as well. The first conversation that we had was him saying he wants to quit his job and if I can help him financially. And I said, of course, man, I got you. There's not a creator in this space that I have not assisted if they're above like 100 viewers. You can ask literally any of them. If they've ever reached out to me, I have always returned their DM unless I just simply didn't notice it. But that is how it goes, man. We got another snake. Yep, Toho Snake 98. It's fucking pathetic. But hopefully that helps. How many people have you helped and how many turned out to be even half as scummy as this guy? I would say I've probably helped out, no exaggeration, well over 500-600 creators. For sure. Inside the gacha space, outside the gacha space, 100%. I've helped everybody. I would probably say only about 20 to 30 of them ended up being pieces of shit, which is still a fucking lot. But the thing is, you got to realize that when someone is begging you for a raid, when someone's begging you for a react, when someone's begging you for money, when someone's begging you for a job, when someone's begging you to help them with every aspect of their life, I think hopefully they can one day realize maybe the reason why they need so much help is because they're not that good. If you've witnessed any aspect of my career, I have made it by myself since day fucking one. From Summoner's War, to Alone, to Lala, to Arknights, to Genshin, to Honkai, to Zenless, to Wuthering Waves, to Arknights, to Arknights Enfield, to wherever we're going next, I will always succeed. And even when I joined OTK, my viewership went down, just like S-fans. Right? So I never needed anybody to help me. I've never received a rub in any way, shape, or form. I will say, realistically, I probably got an extra 10 to 20% extra variety viewers thanks to Asmongold. I'm not gonna sit here and, be ungrateful for that. I'm very grateful for how much Asmongold helped me out. And I also think that Asmongold helped make me a better content creator as well as a better person, absolutely. As well as people like Seer and Emmy and Wilneth and Canute, Lucari, Jimmy here. A lot of people have made me better as a content creator. And that's how I really enjoy people, is that they make me better. But I've never asked them for anything, and I never will ask them for anything. I will admit, I did ask Asmongold for one raid one time because I was doing a sponsor and I needed to hit a certain viewership. And in OTK, we kind of agreed to be cool with asking other org mates for raids. But I only did it once. I never asked anybody else for a fucking raid because that's just weird to me. But yeah, hopefully that all makes sense. Toho, may God have mercy on your soul. And good luck in unemployment, buddy. Cool. All right. I never heard of you if not for Jimmy here. Jimmy here's the fucking man. He is. He is the fucking man. Yo, Mr. Techie, if you were down to drop me a raid at some point today or tomorrow, I've been stripping for bits, and I'd love to see if you're willing to help. Yeah, absolutely. Why'd he call you a retard? Because he plays 13 gacha games and I don't. Yep. Yep. I'm retarded because I don't play 13 gacha games all at the same time. Only 13? What a tourist, I know. What's this? What about the KYS message to who showed? I got no idea what that is. Yeah, I got no idea what that. What is the KYS message Toho showed? What is that? Is that a thing? Maybe that was, where was that at? Kill yourself Tectone message.
I decided to play 13 different gacha games, and therefore I am a failure. Much more than you do. So there.
Is that a thing here?
Forget.
No, I believe I remember seeing that somewhere. What is this to who kill yourself message? What is that? If I sent that, that's hilarious. Where does that come from?
The hijacker found that DM group and then put the Steam link there, obviously. Said to me, or he added this at me. Some of y'all know what's about to happen. This one.
Yeah, by the way, I tell all my friends to kill themselves. If bro took that as an attack, that guy's just retarded. Yeah, I'll be real. I can probably find 1,000 messages of me telling people to kill themselves. Yeah, I've also said way worse shit. Yep. So anyways, based? Hey, yo, if you're a gacha content creator and I've told you to kill yourself, type 1 in chat. Yeah. I tell everybody that. It's just jokes between friends. It's really that simple. Itoma 1, Ethan 1, Shinya 1. Yeah, I know, it's really that easy. Yeah, if you're really getting upset about that, man, go kill yourself. In Minecraft! It's a joke! That's a joke! That's a joke! That's a joke! It's a joke! It's a joke, guys. They're jokes. They're jokes. I'm sorry that you're that soy. But hey, man, he showed DMs, I'll show DMs. It's really that easy, huh? It's really, really, really that easy. Great. Another ban? Nah, well. I've been told by an insider that I will be permanently banned from Twitch within the month. Yep. I was told that. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Really? I have been told within this month I will be permanently banned off of Twitch. Why though? I have no idea. But we'll see. We will see. I have no idea. And if we do, I'll be streaming on YouTube every day. Yep. I'll be streaming on YouTube every day. Not worried about it, man. Not worried about it. How trustworthy is this insider? Pretty damn trustworthy. But we'll see. So I've officially started counting down. I've been told 31 days and I'll be permanently banned. We will see. So I guess keep it locked. Yeah. But yeah, Hassan and his friends start shooting back at you. I mean, who cares? Yeah, who cares? Maybe they ban you because you crossed them, whatever the term is. No, that's not how it works. You can't get banned for that. You can't get permanently banned for that. But yeah, I mean, I'll be real. Guys, I'm just gonna keep it 100%. I love streaming on YouTube. I do. And I love streaming on Twitch. I'm okay with either platform. I am. But things have been going very well. And guys, everybody from Twitch, out of curiosity, if I get banned on Twitch, will you guys come watch me on YouTube? Will you guys be over there on YouTube? Yes? Great. Because, I mean, y'all already watch my videos every day, right? So it won't really even be that hard. Now, I can understand if you guys didn't want to watch me on, like, Rumble or Kick, but you're already on YouTube, and if that does happen, I look forward to becoming a full-time YouTube streamer. And I have no issue with that. I have no issue. Only if you say, please, sir, come watch me on YouTube. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm watching you on both. You're the man. Hey, to all of my dual watchers, just know I appreciate the fuck out of that. I wanted to show you guys some cool analytics off of a YouTube stream. Do you guys like when I show you these things, or is it kind of like weird? Do you guys like seeing behind the scenes? I kind of like just showing you all the things that other creators won't show y'all. I like being very transparent with everything that I do. I like it. Oh, okay, great. Let me make sure that I have monetization turned on. It is on. Great. Let me do this. Yep, this is great. Amazing. Let's see this. So, if you guys want to see, this is kind of cool to show. This is my first YouTube stream. Brother, look at the amount of money we made off of a 6-hour stream. Is that not ridiculous? Like $3 grand off of a 6-hour stream is fucking nuts. Like, that is absolutely fucking ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? That ain't bad at all. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, YouTube money is pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm really just not gonna lie. That shit is insane, brother. That is insane. We got way more shit to go over, by the way, so keep it locked here for a second. I need to double check to see how many members do we have on YouTube. We have 863 members on YouTube. Hey! To everybody who joined as a member, just know I appreciate the fuck out of you. And I hope you're enjoying the streams. I hope you're enjoying the emotes. And I love you guys. My YouTube frogs are fucking great. Yeah, well, let's go over the Daily Scramble. We got a lot of shit to go over. There is a lot. But please, if you have a moment, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We just hit 835,000 subs on YouTube. We've gained 18,000 subs over the past 5 days. And the road to 850,000 is very close. We're getting so close to 1 mil, I can almost taste it. But yeah, thank you guys. And also turn the bell on for all notifications. It helps so fucking much. And for everybody who's joining the YouTube right now, thank you so much. Everybody who's subscribing on Twitch, thank you so much. Things are kind of in a very up in the air state right now, but we're always gonna get through it as we always do. Great, now let's keep going through it. Can you bring back the emote? I missed it so much. Hell no, I hate that emote. Also, Living Shard, thank you so much. All right, cool. Let's get into this, huh? Let's get into this. Room review, we might be doing that today. Very insightful video right here. How to act as a six-dimensional character, don't care. Tectone got mentioned off of Black Beacon. I believe I already saw this off stream. Major God Dreamer Tectone on Black Beacon. BBC devs are scumfuck retards. Giving Chinese player at 5-star, not a global. Fuck them, and more. True. Thing to know about the situation with all the worst with the XPGR hype. True. Global equals Americans, apparently. Well, it's a lot of us. I don't care about the character selector, honestly. Well, then you're just a fucking mindless consumer. If you don't actually give a fuck about getting the 5-star selector, when they gave it to the other regions, you're fucking nuts. Virtual YouTubers, what's this? To them, words are merely a means to deceive humans. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who remembers this guy? The end of Pat God. I got no idea who the fuck Pat God is. Who is Pat God?
And seizure inducing as walking into a middle.
Are we supposed to know who Pat God is? WestJet vid lol. WestJet on top. Who dat? Some bozo. Cringe trust. React to Pat God. Pat God is a rapper. Okay, I'm down to watch that. Sure, why not? I got no idea who this guy is. Oh, bro, get a room while you cheating. Family of 5. Took me over a year to make trust. I'm afraid you're gonna get me DMCA'd. A picture of every playable female character in ZZ in a bunny suit. Can you imagine if Wuthering Waves did a bunny suit event? You see GTA 6 news? Yeah, it got delayed till 2026. Is that not fucking insane? I'm honestly so glad. Because I know whenever GTA 6 comes out, that's going to become the meta. And like, I'm good. You know, I know a lot of people want me to become an RPer, but like, I'm good, man. Funniest wrestling spot I've ever seen. What's this?
Jay, the Briscoes and the Jacksons, the Young Bucks, had incredible tag team battles as now the elbows drops missing and missing. Almost missing everywhere. Ricochet leaps and Omega. No one can find elbow drop. Look at this, and they're all back up. Yeah, we got an 8-way.
Wrestling is so fucking goofy, man. All right, can you guess the liar? Sure, let's say.
145. 95 pounds.
155 pounds.
145.
440.
Okay, well, that was easy.
Wait, read the question, please. Chill.
The question was, what's the max weight you can bench?
I think it's Sarah.
You guys are some weak men.
What? Stronger than you?
Wait, hold up.
145.
Okay, I believe it.
95 pounds.
Believe it.
155 pounds.
145.
That shit cannot bench 145. She cannot.
440.
Cap.
Okay, well, that was easy.
Cap.
Wait, read the question, please. Chill.
The question
Cap.
was, what's the max weight you can bench?
I think it's Sarah.
You guys are some
Yep.
weak men.
What? Stronger
She
than
cannot
you?
bench 145.
Stronger than you?
No, barely.
You could definitely do more than that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, trust me, I know my max. I think you guys can definitely do more than that.
Yeah. That's what you're like. Actually, that means you were it. Just before the answer, she looked at me and said, "We know who the imposter is."
you're
But
so right.
It's her. But now
Yep.
it's like, oh, you can definitely do it.
No, you cannot do one. You can.
I can do 440. I have a video on my Twitter.
No, he can. Can Classy do 155?
Yes.
Yes, then it's him.
Me?
No, he can do 95. Show it. Show proof.
In home.
I gripped you.
No.
95 on your board.
That's what she.
On Frosty.
Yeah, it's me.
Wait, what was?
She cannot bench 145. She cannot do that. Sarah Safari bench press. Let's see it. There's no. This is fucking cap, bro. Wait, is she built?
How strong is the fitness influencer Sarah Safari? With a quick Google search, we can see that she's a female lifter, 5'4"
Can she
and
bench
132
145?
pounds. Here's a quick.
Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Let her go. Oh, no.
She's struggling to do too. Hold up. Max bench calculator. Hold up. 1 rep max. Okay. Hold up. Bench press calculator. 135. 2. Calculate 1 more max. No, she can't. Lying bitch! You can't do 145, you can do 141. Lying motherfucker. I knew it. Close enough? No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, I can do 225 for 10 reps. Fuck, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so fucking close, bro. I'm so close. This is what I need to hit. Wait, do I only have to do 12? If I can do 13 reps at 225, I can finally get 315 up. I can do this. So my last rep at the gym was 10 reps, then 9 reps, then 9 reps. So I can do 28 reps over 3 sets at 225. But I want to hit 315 so fucking bad, bro. I want to hit 315 so fucking bad. I'm so close, bro. I'm so close. How much is that in kilograms? Pounds to kilograms. So 315. 142 kilograms. Have you tried 315? No, not really. I've never really given it an honest shot. I really want to just take my time. But yeah, so like whenever I go for a PR, like I need Sophia to be the one spotting me. Because Shinya does it, and Shinya sweats a lot, and he sweated to my mouth last time, and so now I can't focus whenever he spots me, right? So I can't have him being the guy that spots me when I do bench. It's fucking gross. No, it was so gross. I am low key scarred by. Yo, say Tontas! Good morning, buddy boy. Good morning. Keep your mouth closed last time? Okay, yeah, well, sure, man. Yeah. Do you deadlift? No. Deadlift, I'll be real. You just don't, okay, this is gonna make people go fucking crazy. When you're older, you just don't need to do it. There's ways to get just as built. It is so dangerous. Like, for real, deadlift is just, you're begging to get fucking injured. You are. And I've already been injured off of deadlifting twice. I'm good. I'm not, as a tall guy, I'm not gonna fucking do it. Straight up. I'm good, man. I'm good. Hope this guy gets arrested finally. Oh my God.
This RL streamer might go down as the dumb.
I'm down. Oh, Johnny Somali? Oh, bro, a chance to shit on Johnny Somali? I'm down. Mr. President, please.
You're gonna goon so much, you may even get tired of gooning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much gooning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep gooning. We're gonna goon more.
Hail Donald Trump. A video by Duck TV, Wuthering Waves actually made me touch grass.
Wuthering Waves is almost 1 year old. And to celebrate.
I don't care. Bro, this guy pisses me off so much. Straight up. Once again, I don't know who this guy is. I met him in real life. He seemed great. But unironically, I hate this guy. And the reason why I fucking hate this guy is because this guy... He already posted this. Yeet, are you here? Yeet, are you here? If you guys want to go show some love and say who cares, we'll just watch him on YouTube. It'd be great. I love Yeet, by the way. Yeet's great. And the reason why is this, is that Yeet has made 2 posts that have called me out. I don't care, right? I don't care. I got called out for bullshit by Yeet. 100%, because I did bullshit. I 100% deserved it. But I like Yeet because whether he likes you or he hates you, he at least reports the truth. And so even if he makes a post every month or so, being like, Tectone did this scummy ass shit, I don't mind. Because I like knowing that he's gonna hold streamers accountable, including myself. I'm absolutely okay with this. I'm absolutely okay with this. I think he's great. I think he's doing a great job, and I support his channel 100%. I accidentally misspeak the other day and said that he was like LSF. What I meant to say was he's like LSF, but not retarded. But then I cut myself off, as I often do. If you've ever seen my streams, I frequently cut myself off. But yeah, no, I'm cool with that. It's great. The reason why I don't fucking like this guy is because he's been doing a subathon for like 2 years, but he ends his streams every day. Like, brother, that's not a subathon. And I don't know why nobody has told this guy that that's not a subathon. It's so annoying. It is legit so annoying. Weapons trailer? What the fuck is that, bro? Also, YouTube chat, yo. Also, Twitch chat, yo. I'm not lying. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about this. In-depth Nikkei 1.5 retcon controversy. How to kill your game in a singular update. Infinity Nikkei 1.5 is dead.
This is the
2 hours? Brother, what? There's no way it's this long. Somebody can find me a better video and I'll cover it. Zacty Films, what happens if you have Wolverine claws?
Each time the claws extended, they'd slice right through your skin. And this would leave open wounds, leading to serious infections. The claws would also push aside the bones in your hands as they unsheathed, dislocating some and shattering others. And your tendons and nerves would be cut, causing excruciating pain, which is why you need healing powder.
This guy is ruining my life. Who is this guy? I am never clicking these videos ever again, guys. I'm sorry. I'm tired of this fucking guy looking at me, man. I'm tired of him. Crashout? I'm actually, yeah, I'm down to watch this. I'm down to watch this. I heard Gabby Maru was less than pleased on the video I made. Skyrim into Brain Rot 2. Oh, I'm so down. I'm so down. Another react incoming. What is it? The bad update of 1.5. Wikipedia. 24 minutes I can do.
Good job, bad girl. I hope you had a great time. I'm sure I've missed a few issues here and there, but these are the main points I saw being...
I'm down to watch this. I am. I'm down to watch this. Turn-based games are dead. I know, right? I know, right? I know. Dude, guys, honest question. Is Metaphor ReFantasio, is it even comparable to Expedition 33? Like, be honest. Like, is it that good? No, no, yes, no. It's so good. Huh. By the way, guys, I've been seeing a lot of people getting view-botted on Twitch lately, like XQC and Asmongold. They're getting view-botted against their knowing. Guys, I would hate that so much. Don't do that to me. That would make me so angry. I would hate that. Yeah, please don't do that. It would be so bad. Guys, Miz got view-botted too? Oh man, that would make me so mad. That would really hurt my career. I would hate to be botted with 50,000 extra viewers. Please don't do it. Please don't go to how to viewbot and then viewbot Tectone. That would be horrible. I would hate that, bro. I would hate that. Ugh, God, gross. Ugh, it's go time. Let's see. We playable at a museum on September 15th. Insane. New gacha, R99 killer, Project Bang Bang. Okay.
Love you.
I suppose I can watch this. New Pint video. First time HR. Is he sponsored?
Honkai Star Rail is a game.
It's sponsored. I don't care. I love Pint though. That's a shame. You might want to see this. Tectone and Asmongold got it wrong. Tectone and Asmongold got it wrong. Okay. I'm down to get informed. I can put my ego aside. Everyone's quitting. Okay. Hypocrisy's too much. Kurobots have descended upon hypocrisy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am flabbergasted. I really am.
Dude, Pharaohs has come out of nowhere. And I've critiqued this guy's channel quite a bit. And he's honestly making a pretty good name for himself. Good for him, man. Like, honestly, great job. Straight up. Yeah, good. I mean, it's 30 minutes, which is a little bit insane. But whenever Pharaohs starts making some shorter videos that aren't just reading comments, I'm down to react, but I'm honestly very proud of Pharaohs. I think he's going to be very big in the gacha space in another month or maybe even a year or so. Yeah, good for him, man. I do need to watch Hoyoverse. Yep, I need to watch this. I need to watch this 100%. Okay, and then what else do we got? We got It's Happening, look at the post attached. Subscribe to who, which is, wait, subscribe to who? Tectone or Zion? This is just a random post, Tectone. Bodied. All right, anyways, 8 votes, that's huge. All right, Tectone stocks in the app. The True Zany Experience. Yeah, Blackpink Devs, GTA 6. Ain't No Way, X is giving him this, stop. It's not funny. Only knowers know. Only knowers know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about that's funny. You don't need to worry about that that's funny. Maggie lied about Woo again. I could also be down to watch this. I could be down. Okay. Yeah. And then we have Cat becomes the Joker, which is what?
13 gacha games like I do, Tectone. I am him. You simply cannot compete with someone like me. 13! I play 13 games a day! You don't even compare to me. You are far more cringe than I am, Tectone. Cringe ass, you merely adopted the gacha slop. I was born in it, molded by it.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Low-key funny as fuck. Good one. Good one. Yeah, we got the, oh my god, we have so much content today, it's insane. We almost have too much content. It's actually nuts. Here's a brand new clip of her saying she doesn't care.
Look at reality. They always use AI pictures of me. They can never actually use the real fucking me.
Sunday down all day.
Do I care if he calls me fat? He's literally ugly and has man boobs too, bitch.
Can believe.
Do I?
Can believe you.
Do I? I think what you're calling man boobs, everybody else on Earth would probably call pectorals. But you probably don't know how those work, you fat slob. How is this bitch gonna report me for me calling her fat and then call me ugly 9 times in the past 2 days?
You think I'm gonna care if an ex-fatty calls me fat? He was.
Well, probably because you keep talking about me, huh? Yeah. Probably because you keep talking about me. Yo, mods, save this to the Frogan files, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, save that to the Frogan files. Yeah, then what do we got? What's this? The Franklin Lentini story?
He was born with 3 legs, 4...
Let me pause this. What the fuck? Instant regret. She moved to Africa and instantly regretted it.
So a woman moved to Africa apparently to get away from, you know, America. They say it's because of white racism. It's kind of hard to say. She moved to Africa and it made her realize that she's actually an American.
But y'all, I'd rather go back to America before I sit here in Africa and deal with the bullshit bribery, the bullshit fraud, the bullshit scam, the bullshit too expensive, the bullshit not having no snacks, the bullshit not having no food, the bullshit electricity, the bullshit hot water.
Bullshit lizards.
Man, the damn lizards. Yeah, hey, fuck them lizards, man.
Spiders, it's big ass lizards. Colorful lizards you ain't never seen before, all in the room with you, sleeping with you, all the...
Listen, man, moving to Africa isn't moving to another country. It's turning on PvP mode and going in. It's like dropping at Tomato Town, bro. Like, you're entering hostile territory. Tectone's favorite word.
The most versatile word. It can be used in confusion. What the fuck? It can be used in a relinquishment of responsibility. Fuck it. It can be used...
It is a great word. In case we lose and escape a gorilla exhibit. Oh, thank God. And then we got illegal games, Roblox. Video games are being too controversial.
Controversy was...
This sounds like a dope-ass fucking video. Good shit, Long Domu. Sensitive society never misses.
Everyone is saying that I'm a terrorist.
Oh, I'll watch this. Don't worry. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. Can you really separate art from the artist? Yeah, you can. Pretty enjoyable video. My honest video on getting it from day one player. I don't care. You know what? Maybe.
Hello.
13 minutes is pretty short. We got a lot of work to do. GTA 6 delayed. What did she say? It's intense. Minecraft hardcore. Will technically react to Ethan Hassan today. Yes, I will be. When is that happening? Wait. Is this happening today? This is happening in 3 hours and 10 minutes? We will react to the entire Hassan and Ethan debate. Yep. We will react to the entire Hassan Ethan debate. Absolutely. Brother, you really pre-watching. Oh, I just commented that because I'm a good dude. Yeah, no, of course I didn't pre-watch. Do you want to make no GTA 6? 0 to 10. Okay. Hassan will lose? Well, we'll see about that. I'm very, very, very excited. Let me go get a cup of water. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Hold on. One second. Give me 30 seconds. All right, we're back. Cool. So I had to take a massive shit. All right, cool. We're back. What's good? We got the Daily Scramble, as we always do. What's this? I think the debate is canceled. No, you're kidding. No, you're kidding. Hold up. Anyways, live on YouTube every day at 9 a.m. CST. All right, easy. Anyways, yep. What's this? He clipped the Frogan files? That's so funny. That's supposed to be a secret. I statement on this Friday's debate. To the fans of H3 Show and Hassan, I regret to inform everyone that Friday's previously agreed upon debate with Hassan has been canceled. I really wanted this conversation to happen. It's out of my hands. Although I proclaim there be no prerequisites, my only stipulation is that our meeting will be held at no other place than Denny's. Hassan disrespectfully declined. Sad and disappointed, Hassan would go to this direction. Perhaps Sam Cedar tipped him off at my previous experience at Denny's. Ethan Klein. Yeah, good one. Yep. Good one. All right, cool. Yeah, let's see this. Let's see what Baldy said.
And I'm sure that's out of context. I'm sure it is, but it's still really fucking funny. Boys, get ready with the popcorn. Yes, there is going to be a debate between Hassan and Ethan Klein, and they are going to do that. I cannot fucking wait for this. This is going to be so fucking funny to watch.
Yep.
I don't really, like, this is my viewpoint on it. I don't really have, like, a team I'm really that much on. I feel like, in general, I'm more on Ethan's side than Hassan's.
Same.
But I just want to watch this shit happen. Yep. I'm going to be honest. Like, I do. This is going to be fucking hilarious. It's quote debate. Yeah, it's going to be a massive fucking crash out.
Yep. Let me go ahead and tweet this out. I have been informed that I will be heavily referenced during the Ethan versus Hassan debate. So I will be live streaming my reaction to this on YouTube and Twitch during the entire nuclear crash out. See y'all there. Easy. Yep. This will be great, man. This will be great. Yep. Yeah, yo, boys, you guys gonna like this? When is this? It's in 2 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah. Will you guys heart this and retweet this? It's gonna be funny. Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a grade A tralalero tralala. Yep, maybe even a little bit of bombardiro crocodilo, or maybe even tung 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 saur. We'll see, man. The whole Ethan and Hassan debate is probably gonna be about the war in Gaza. I don't know if you care about those issues. Oh, I don't care. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to get personal and attack each other. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I got no dog in this fight. It would have been better if it was like, what's the better anime, Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? But yeah, this will be great, man. I know I will come up during this debate. I know I will. Hassan's going to try to paint me as a bully for what I've done to poor old Frogman. All right, cool. We have a lot of red bars that we need to take care of, okay? Don't look up Bombardiro Crocodilo lore. Aware. I know, I've heard of it, man. We all remember what happened to Bombini Gosini. I know. All right, let's take out a couple red bars here. We got 2 shorts that I believe we can dissect real quick. That should be enough. All right, let's take care of these 2 red bars. 2 red bars annihilating. Let's see what's going on here.
If you fall into a gorilla exhibit, you might try to scream and run, but this could upset the gorillas, making them attack. Instead, stay calm and avoid sudden movements. Slowly crouch down to look small and non-threatening, and don't make eye contact. Calmly back away towards a safe structure like the enclosure walls. If a gorilla approaches, stay still and they might just lose interest. And remember, zoo staff are trained for these emergencies, so wait for their help to escape safely.
Yeah, if you a bitch, bro, just kill them. They're monkeys, man. Just like distract them and then throat chop them. Yeah, I could kill a monkey any day of the fucking week, bro. Wouldn't it be hard? Straight up. Straight up. They would fear me. Hell no. And worst case scenario, I just have sex with them into submission, right? I'll just make them come so hard they get exhausted and fall asleep. All right, cool. What's this?
4 feet and 2 sets of genitals. And because it was too risky to remove them, they stayed attached. As he grew up, he became a performer, rising quickly to fame because of his extra limbs. But these limbs actually belonged to the man's unborn twin. You see, when they were in his mother's womb, they failed to separate, and one fetus became attached to the other, leaving him with extra body parts.
Yeah, bro, I got this issue where I got 3 extra dicks and they're all super long. So if any ladies want to hit me up and see that, just DM me. Yeah, that's great. Okay. All right. So we have a lot of red bars to go through, and I say we just go ahead and get into them, huh, boys? Wait. We have a couple trailers we can react to. Let's get into it. Okay. This look a lot like Skyrim. Ooh.
There was the hand that reached beyond knowing. The seekers who dared cross the boundaries.
I've seen people like you before.
Okay, it looks all right.
Broken, worn down.
Nothing crazy so far.
You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. We can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
Yeah.
Your soul
yeah, quit doing that.
There is something poisoning it.
Talent tree's cool.
What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul.
I mean, it looks alright, you know. Like I'm not gonna say it's anything crazy. Like it looks alright, but yeah, nothing too insane to be completely honest. Yeah. Anyways, music that sucked. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Perfect woman for your 3 dick issue. Jesus. God. A man can dream, can he? A man can fucking dream, can he? Man, what a world that would be. Man, what a world that would be. Okay. What are we watching here?
Everyone is saying that I'm a terrorist. Never align with the Western forces.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization. I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. America deserved not.
Yeah, do you think Hassan understands that his VODs are public? Do you think he gets that? Because these political streamers really like to live underneath their revisionist history, and it's really just shocking to me.
9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
No, you're not seeing double. Today is a double upload type day. You might be asking yourself, Oscar, how do you continue to work so hard? You're legit an inspiration to everyone. You making videos is much harder than a 9 to 5. I agree with you. Uploading once per day is already so difficult. If you appreciate my brave and stunning sacrifice, make sure you drop a like and subscribe to the channel because it's tough. It's tough, you know?
It
I know
truly
that
is.
my buddy here, Hassan Piker, probably agrees with that statement as well. Crazy to say this, but the last time I made a video about Hassan Piker, it was about a month ago. And the reason why I stopped talking about Hassan, even though there's been so many opportunities, I just got sick and tired of seeing his stupid face and his stupid takes. It was legitimately
You don't like Hassan's like bite-sized head on top of his gorilla-sized body? You know, he's like a reverse bobblehead. You know what I mean? Like, it looks so goofy, man. That being said, great looking guy. Great looking guy. But man, those proportions are just goofy as shit.
Giving me a headache. But this has been building up for about a week and a half now. I don't know what got into him. He's just becoming more and more annoying by the day. There's a lot of stuff to cover. I think we should just...
It's because Destiny and Asmongold have mentally raped him. Yeah, to where like he just can't function as a human being anymore. And every single time he goes live, he just can't get their dicks out of his brain. And it just makes him crash out every single time he goes live, bro. It's so bad.
Let's get right into it. First thing I want to cover is this. Hassan defends Frogan from the hates online. Implies she is the ultimate victim. Frogan...
I know. Poor Frogie.
Is a victim to her own fucking stupidity.
Yep.
Base?
This girl had it easy. She already had successful friends in the business. If she would have kept her mouth shut and be a good streamer.
She can't, bro. If Frogan could keep her mouth shut, she would solve two problems in her life. Her bad takes and her obesity.
All of this wouldn't be happening, right? The whole internet wouldn't be laughing at her. She got handed the keys to the castle to become a Twitch streamer, to have the easiest job on planet Earth, and she fumbled that. That's like giving someone a Porsche 911 and then they crash it within 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're trying to make because I get frustrated when everybody's like trying to defend her so much. It's like she's the ultimate victim of online harassment.
She is. She is an infinitely... She has been victimized in infinitely worse ways than Ethan could ever imagine.
Brother, he got human skulls sent to his house representing the death of his children. He got CPS called on his family. Frogan was called fat. What are we on about? What are we on? Bro, and his chat agrees. Watch his chat when he says this shit. I shit you not.
Ethan is so not victimized that he has to fucking invent ways of being victimized to create drama.
Look at how many yep, she has for sure. Yep, for real. What? These people are so dumb. These people are so dumb. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I don't mean to get that heated. What the fuck are these people, bro?
Drama surrounding it. And the reality is, when
look at all of these people going yep. This is why you should discredit everything coming from these people. They're just liars.
Ethan creates drama around his own personal victimization.
Like, brother, Hassan has been going in on Dan Saltman for his association with Diddy for this like program he ran like 10 years ago. Meanwhile, Hassan has literally gone to a Diddy party. Like, what are we even doing here? What are we even doing here? The hypocrisy is fucking insane. And that's not speculation, guys. Hassan himself has admitted he went to a fucking Diddy party. That's not my words. It's insane. It's fucking nuts. We live in fantasy land here, guys.
People actually tune in. That actually works for him. Frogan, on the other hand, is constantly and consistently fucking smeared by the most bad faith, most rabid, sociopathic figures online.
Hassan.
That's me, by the way. He's referring to me. He's calling me bad faith sociopathic. That's not true, Hassan. I'm not a sociopath. In fact, I'm in tune with my emotions too much. That's my problem, Hassan, is one day you'll realize that I am the best, most down-to-earth person on Twitch, and I am what represent the everyman. I am who you wish you were. I am the one who understands the struggles of everyday Americans. And one day you'll get it, but that's okay. Today's not that day, but one day maybe you will. We'll see.
Could you please tell us the reason why? Why are we pretending like Frogan is this baby? Don't you ever say anything negative about Frogan, alright? She's always starting shit on Twitter. She talks shit online, then people respond, and then she cries. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do this in real time.
This term is called cry bullying, by the way. Somebody starts a problem, then they get pushback, and then they cry. Yep, it's great.
I want to know how old Frogan is. She's 27 years old.
What? Holy shit. She's almost 30 and she's doing this shit? How can you be this unself-aware? That's insane.
She's legitimately older than me. And why are we treating her like she's 6 years old and she doesn't know how to speak? This is someone who willingly went on iDubbbz's content cop, right? Decided to act edgy. And then when she gets backlash, she cries. She's always playing the victim. Why are we treating her like she's a child?
It is so funny how like Israel coded this is, you know? Constantly on the defense, constantly self-victimizing, constantly escalating, and being an infinitely more powerful figure in the conflict. Like, obviously, there is a very different... There's obviously no moral equivalence between what Israel's doing, which is fucking genocide, right? But, like, in terms of the propaganda aspect of it all, it just, like, it literally is the same shit that Israel does.
Israel coded. Oh yeah, let me just compare this situation to fucking Israel versus Palestine. Yeah, guys, this is so like Israel coded. This back and forth online. Ain't no fuck.
I honestly can't believe that even came out of his mouth. It's nuts. Trying to compare Frogan getting dunked on with Israel versus Palestine is insane.
Fucking way. And
Hassan, I'll be real, guys. I'm pretty sure Hassan's retard coded.
A few hours ago, Hassan said this on Twitter, and I found it absolutely hilarious and extremely hypocritical, but I'll get into why in a second. So he says, he quote tweets this, and he says, a lot of people...
Here's a clip of Hassan saying he attended a Diddy party.
I walked into this, like, back, like, sphere, Epcot-looking thing in the back of, like, the house that P. Diddy was renting for his... and was throwing after parties at Coachella, and they were playing, like, these crazy things for people who are high. Not me, of course. I had only eaten portobello mushrooms. And one of the images that they were playing was like this little girl, this like supposedly attractive, very young girl, like opening up a Christmas gift. And I think I told you about this, where I was like, this is some real weird Alex Jones style pedo thing here.
So maybe we ease up on Dan when you went to one of Diddy's parties, man. You know, just a thought. Maybe we ease up on Dan a little bit. I got no dog in that race, but I'm just saying, let's not go after shit. Let's not go after people when we did the same thing but way worse.
Failed to realize that it no longer matters if one side has more knowledge or is correct. We are officially in a parasocial haze where stands are consuming politics from the narrow focus of drama. They don't care about the issues, only how it makes their favorite content creator.
Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to sit here and call Hassan a rapist or a pedophile or an abuser or anything like that. I'm just going to call him dumb, because a lot of people seem to think that that's a horrible thing to see, dumb, but I'm not like Hassan's orbiters where I'm going to try to label them as criminals. I'm not. I'm just going to call all y'all retarded, right? Because I have at least a little bit of tact. I have a little bit of tact, and I don't believe you're any of those things. And yeah, I'll be real. I just think y'all are fucking dumb, and I hope that helps.
Greater feel. He continues, avoiding the drama angle has most likely cost me a lot of charitability with a political slob tuber / drama fan bases. Now the market is flooded with Keemstar orbiters whose only foray into politics is fuck Hassan. Now I don't know who he's talking about when he talks about these Keemstar orbiters or whatever. Don't know. Don't really
I have no idea who the fuck is a Keemstar orbiter, brother. I got no idea.
Care. I'm not a Keemstar orbiter. I've never spoken to him before. before. I think I gotta break it down for the people that don't understand it, why I don't like Hassan and why many people don't like him. It's because he's literally the same.
It's just because he's a fucking liar. He's just a fucking liar. He's been a guy who's been put on a pedestal for his political views, and his political views are fucking retarded. That's it. And he doesn't understand how he goes after people for the same shit that he does and his friends do. And that's it. And I hope that helps.
Same thing he criticizes, just on the other side. Let's call a spade a spade. Hassan is a grifter, all right? He is no different than the people on the right. He is no different than Alex Jones. He's no different than people like Nick Fuentes. He's no different than all of those very interesting human beings. He's just on the complete opposite side. But he's as extremist. He's as insane. This guy's a fucking hypocrite. And I could keep going on and on and on. But I made a lot of videos talking about him. And there's a lot of other videos regarding Hassan Piker. And on top of that, he's a fake socialist who spends money on Porsches and $1 million houses and expensive dogs, right? And this expensive...
Not millions. Okay, let's make it 3 millions, right? Let's make a $3 million house, while also wearing a shirt and repping a brand that says "Eat the Rich." Right? Let's just make sure we have all the facts here, guys.
Lifestyle. He hates capitalism, yet him and his family have benefited from this for years. And it's kind of scary that people don't realize that. And then his whole talking about, you know, slop tuber and drama and all of this stuff. Should we take a look at the Hassan Piker channel right now? I mean, if this guy hates slop and drama, I'm sure he doesn't participate in it, right? And once again, whoever came up with the term slop tuber deserves to be shot at least 45 different times, all right? That is a term that triggers me. Like, that's like a slur to me, okay?
How you doing? Yeah. What's good in the hood? Just holding it down, trying to take care of business. Keep it up.
Slop tuber.
Vince McMahon is a piece of shit, by the way, guys. He is a piece of shit.
Whoever came up with that fucking term, I hope you get attacked by 100 gorillas. So here we have Hassan's YouTube channel. This is just one section, right? This isn't slop. Hassan responds to Ethan. This isn't drama. This is slop. This is no different than the content you're also criticizing, yet you're producing and making. There's a moral high ground that Hassan Piker is trying to reach. It goes out the window because he himself participated in a drama video, and that being Content Cop. That was literally, what, a week or two ago? I thought Hassan hated drama. I thought he hated slop, or was that different? Is this not slop? This is just political.
I don't know how his own audience doesn't call him out on this. It is insane. It is insane. I'll be real, Hassan and Denham's audience is somehow based off of their looks, because so many creators who say the exact same shit as them, who are fat and ugly, get a portion of the fucking views. You know what I mean? That's why I like, well, we don't need to get into this too much. But I think people just assume, well, Hassan's really hot, so he must be right. But unfortunately, guys, Hassan's a bimbo. He may look really good, but I promise you there's nothing going on behind those eyes, guys. There's really not.
Slop. There is no difference between what this is and what other YouTubers do. iDubbbz versus Ethan Klein. This is slop. But since it's different because there's politics involved, is this not drama? Like, dude, this is literally slop. I hate when these fucking douchebags take the moral high ground to act better than other YouTubers.
Oh, yeah.
And they're literally just doing the same thing. Ethan is crying over Hassan's New York Times article. This is top tier journalism here, guys, right? This guy wants to be taken so seriously, but no one with an ounce of respect will ever take him or his content seriously. The same content that he's calling out is legitimately the same content that he's making.
True.
By your own definition,
True.
Yes, you make slop as well.
Or maybe he was going to try to bring Dan Saltman on or Destiny on in the hopes that I get banned, which I will, by the way. If Dan...
It was hilarious, by the way, because Hassan literally just had a clip of him saying, everybody blames me for everything. No matter what I do, when I move my couch, it's Hassan's fault. When I stub my toe, it's Hassan's fault. When my channel's failing, it's Hassan's fault. Bro, whenever anything goes bad in Hassan's life, it was Destiny. Oh, I got banned because of Destiny. I lost subs because of Destiny. It's like, what are we on about? It's insane how unaware this guy is.
Saltman
or it's either Dan Saltman, Destiny or Asmongold, and they're the bane of his existence. It's like, brother, let's come the fuck on. By the way, thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for the subs. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Destiny appears on Friday.
Welcome,
when we
welcome,
have this
welcome.
conversation. If Ethan is still willing and able to do it, I will get banned. He knows that, which is precisely the reason why I assume
he's not going to do that
bring
shit.
Them forward, just as I called this.
He's not going to do that shit.
Just
Shut
as
the
I
fuck
called
up.
What was going to take place in this conversation initially?
Why would he even do that shit?
I'm telling you right now, if he tries to, oh my God, Sam Cedar me, what a fucking nightmare with like a person that has been banned.
He is already looking up on how to make excuses to get out of this conversation because he knows he's about to get obliterated. And unfortunately, no matter what the outcome of this conversation between Ethan and Hassan is, Hassan's brainless fucking audience is still going to say, oh, dude, you cooked him. Dude, you really got him. Dude, I can't believe Ethan didn't get it. Man, you really cooked him. And Denims and Frogans are like, oh, dude, Hassan, you're so fucking right, dude. Oh, please give me a raid, dude. Like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. It's so fucking embarrassing. It's so fucking embarrassing.
And I won't be able to have this conversation with him. I will have to exit out of this conversation because Twitch will absolutely ban me. I know for a fucking fact. Okay?
In case you guys don't know what he's talking about, there's this guy, the guy that he mentioned, Dan Saltman, was recently on the H3 podcast. I've never heard of this guy before.
I'll be real. I did a podcast with Dan Saltman before, and he seemed absolutely fine. You know, he just seemed like a bitter old man, but that's fine. Who cares? So's my dad. I like him. You know, because the thing is, Dan Saltman, I understand he's rough around the edges, but when I talked to him, I never heard anything he say that was really too outlandish, to be completely honest. Maybe he didn't say it too politely, but who cares?
And this guy got banned from Twitch about a year ago or a few months ago, November 21st of.
I would like to say to you guys, between Twitch and YouTube, we have a total of 13.6 thousand live viewers right now. I want to say thank you all so much. YouTube Frogs, if you haven't subscribed yet, please do. Twitch Frogs, please follow if you haven't already. And mods, can you post my Twitch link and my YouTube? And YouTube mods, can you post my YouTube link and my Twitch channel? I would greatly appreciate that shit. I love both of y'all. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, boys.
Last year, due to extreme harassment, the streamer
frogs. Yeah, so that's what people used to call people on 4chan. They had to change it from a different word to frogs, and yeah. Anyways, hopefully that makes sense.
Had been vocal in his accusations that Twitch harbors anti-Semitism, particularly criticizing the platform for allowing Hassan Piker to promote anti-Israel views without consequence, and he got banned. Hassan is never beating the protected golden boy allegations with this one because he's scared that he's going to get banned if he brings this guy on to debate him, or Ethan to bring him on to debate Hassan, because there was talks about doing that. Hassan, we all know you're never going to be banned, all right?
And by the way, let's just set the record straight. If Hassan and Destiny were ever to be on a call together, Destiny would fucking eat him alive. Destiny would eat him up. It wouldn't even be close. Bro would be ripped to shreds. I remember I had an opportunity to go out to Florida to be on Destiny's podcast for Bridges. I never did it because I just really didn't want to go to Florida. But I will admit, part of me was a little scared. Because Destiny is actually so good at debating. I was like, what if he gets me to say some shit that I don't mean? And I think that was back when I was in OTK, and I was always very hyper-focused on not saying anything that could hurt any of my org mates, which is one of the big reasons why I really wanted to get out of OTK was, and I'm sure you guys can probably tell, the me that you're getting post-OTK is actually a lot different than what you were getting while I was in OTK. Because I was so worried about my org mates, and I didn't want to cause them any negativity or any harm until I kind of just got fed up with it. I think one of the times where I just really was just like, I'm just not doing this shit anymore was there was a stripper pole stream that Ms. Kiff coordinated for Camp Canute, and I got a 3,000 upvote hate thread because I wouldn't shake my ass and pole dance for like a fucking 11,000 viewer stream, right? And I just refuse to do that because there's only so much I can do for content, and I've never really been that interested in being like a monkey for my chat. You know, I have this thing called dignity. I just don't like doing that shit. And I think that shit's cringe as fuck. And I just couldn't go along with the bits anymore. And that's why I get why Milena hated me. I understand. I don't play along too well, but it's like, come on, guys. Like, the digital footprint's insane, and I'm already regretting my fucking black bar jerk off stream. And the shit that I do for gotcha games is like, ugh. When we were down bad for content, I get it, but I'm just past that era of doing this humiliating fucking things for content. You know, my life's already been humiliating enough. And I think it just grew better, for sure. And I can understand why people were mad at me for that. I should have played along, but I guess at that point I just had too much self-respect. And I think that's been going along ever since losing weight. It's kind of me learning to respect myself again, which I've really been enjoying so far. And I'm having sex very frequently too, which also feels great. And yeah, I think I kind of understand why so many fat people who lose weight have drastic personality changes, because when you're really that fat, you don't really have any self-respect. You just really don't. And then once you start getting in shape and you can do things, you just feel a lot better about yourself. Stop swimming in lime eater, guys. You want to smell my dick? Do you want to smell my penis so you can tell that I'm having sex? I'm going to cut off my foreskin and I'm going to send it to my mods. Guys, smell it and tell me if it smells like good pussy. All right, great. Anyways.
Stop trying to be relatable. You could literally go live, kill a whole family, and you will probably get a 6-hour ban. And they're not going to ban their number one moneymaker, all right? Or one of their top 10 moneymakers. So,
have you heard Nux's nickname for Hassan? He calls him Hamas Diddy Piker. I'm not gonna lie, bro. These nicknames are fucking insane, brother. I ain't gonna lie.
I already have. I've already talked to my Twitch rep. I did. Shut the fuck up. I did already. I know. They said, no, you will get banned. Do you understand?
Hassan, you should
show the screenshot then. Show that they said that. Show that if Destiny shows up on your stream for 5 seconds, they're going to permaban you. Prove it. Show the DMs, man. You don't have that. There's no way they said that. That's not a thing. Because I've talked to many Twitch reps, Pluto being one of them, and they're actually very reasonable when they're not on weekends. By the way, if I got banned not on a weekend, I probably could have been unbanned like minute 1. But Twitch staff doesn't work on the weekends. They won't unban you on the weekends, from what I've been told. So I had to wait till Monday for them to do their job again. There's no way they're going to say, yes, if Destiny comes on your stream for 1 second, you're permanently banned. Yeah, fucking right.
try it just for scientific purposes, you know what I mean? Just to see what would actually happen. You're already a multimillionaire, Hassan. Do you really need another week's worth of revenue? Come on. Be a true journalist and bring him on to debate. I thought Hassan was all about that, getting to the truth.
So, for that reason, if he tries some fuck shit like that, I assume this was a two-parter, okay? This was a two-parter. I suspect that he was initially going to try to get any clip that shows Sam Cedar agreeing with him to be like, see, your ordained designated Jew agrees with me, or something along those lines, and then be like, why do you call me pro-Israel? Okay, that's what he thought he was going to be able to get. It didn't happen. So now I assume his second smoking gun is to probably bring up like Destiny or Dan Saltman with the hopes that I get banned. Because if I don't...
Or he just wants to debate you. You know? It's really not that deep. And we got to stop schizoing out about Destiny and Dan Saltman. Like, come the fuck on, man. Because I promise you, if Twitch has turned a blind eye for you promoting terrorist propaganda for years, there's no way they ban you for a Dan Saltman cameo for 5 seconds.
If I don't back out of that conversation, I get banned. If I back out of that conversation when that happens, he will go, oh, you ran away from Destiny. You're so scared. You're just like Steven Crowder. And that's the problem. Okay? He is going to try to present it. I'm telling you right now, if he tries to do some shit like that, that means he doesn't want to have a real conversation with me on this issue. That he's going to try to pull some shtick.
Bro is so afraid it's insane.
Because he knows that he can't have this real conversation with me.
The way his son talks, you would assume he's talking to the fucking Mexican cartel or something. No, they're going to get me, and they're going to kill my family, and then Twitch is going to ban me. So I won't be able to have the conversation, guys. It's just like, dude, come on. chill the fuck out. I thought you were a real journalist. That's not very journalistic of you, Hassan Piker. I am quite offended and low-key disappointed that you're so greedy that you wouldn't risk having a genuine conversation. Like, Hassan, you're rich. You can take the risk. They're not going to ban you, little bro. You should try it. Hassan,
I will predict, I think the argument that's going to happen today is just going to be a screaming match. To be completely honest, I really do. I feel like they're barely going to try to communicate, and it's going to break down into personal insults and yelling at each other. There's no way they have a civil discussion. There's no way.
Real journalists will risk their life, and you're not willing to risk potentially getting banned, and that's a big potentially. Take the risk. Socialism all the way. I've done a lot of yapping. I'm hungry. I haven't ate, so I'm gonna go get something to eat right now. But before I go, please drop a like if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to the channel. Let's hit 1 million.
That was fucking great. This channel is fucking amazing. Boys, go give this shit a like and subscribe. Great fucking video. I cannot wait to see this nuclear crash out. I'll see y'all then. They should just do it on Kick or just do it on YouTube, man. They both upload to YouTube. It's really that easy, man. But the thing is, dude, Hassan is horrified at Destiny, man. He's horrified. By the way, thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the follows. We just hit 835,000 on YouTube, and we are now at 835,300. So thank you all very, very, very much. I'm glad you all are enjoying the channel, and thank you all for pressing subscribe and turning the bell on for all notifications. Appreciate y'all very, very, very much. We're uploading a lot of variety videos lately. I hope you guys are enjoying those, and yeah, feel free to check all those out. And yeah, good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. Good morning, boys. Can we have this emote for the debate later? Which one? Sure. We can have Crashout. Sure, we'll do that. That sounds great. Okay. Unfortunately, it is Twitch only. YouTube, for some reason, doesn't allow 7TV. It is very, very, very depressing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, it's time to react to the worst human being on the internet. Surprisingly, it's not me. Johnny fucking Somali. The man with the most punchable face on planet Earth. And I bet you guys will be very happy to know that many Koreans and very Japanese, a lot of Japanese people have whooped the fuck out of this guy. And apparently he's facing even more jail time in prison. So let's get up to date, huh, boys?
Dumbest influencer ever create content for the internet because he truly thinks nothing will ever happen to him, even though he's already pleaded guilty to multiple charges in his ongoing Korean criminal case. And still, he's out on the street racking up more and more felonies daily.
So dumb.
While all of this is going on. And I've been covering influencers doing...
And the worst thing is, he's not even getting viewers. Like, he's doing this shit for 100 viewers. Bro is ruining his whole life for, like, less than minimum wage. And he's going to jail for the rest of his lifespan. He's so stupid.
And stupid stuff.
He's legit just a lolcow on the internet. This guy thinks he's so base, but he's actually just he's an embarrassment.
For over a decade now, and I've never seen someone continue to commit felonies in a foreign country
I know.
while having an ongoing criminal trial.
It's nuts.
It's like he wants to be stuck there forever. And clearly this has taken a massive toll on him and his only friend who's financially supporting him, as his family seems to have started to cut him off from family funds. So I guess instead of reeling things in and trying to behave, he wants to find out exactly how much time South Korea can possibly give him.
Yep.
I think his confidence is still high because, you know, when he went to Japan, they let him go with only 3 months of jail time. But the big difference here, though,
I can't believe somebody would be so content to go back to jail after spending 3 months in there. Like, bro must not really have anything else going on. It's honestly it's like pity worthy.
It was in Japan, he was thrown in jail, and therefore,
honestly, I love Johnny Somali. How in the you're baiting? Okay, never mind.
He stopped committing felonies while he was in jail. Now in South Korea, they have a different approach where they travel ban him and let him provide for himself rather than the South Korean taxpayer. This seems to have kind of driven the guy crazy because now he's basically broke, banned on every streaming platform. So because of that, he has no real way of making any decent money. We found out that he wasn't being paid on party, meaning he did this whole shirtless dancing stunt and then got arrested for zero upside. Not only is he the dumbest influencer, but also the most pathetic. But what he seemingly doesn't realize is the more felonies he documents himself doing, the more charges he'll inevitably get. And the longer
he goes live to self-incriminate himself every single day. He's like bringing his own personal police officer to hold him accountable each time he does this shit.
His criminal trial will take, or trials, because there could easily be multiple trials here, meaning he will continue to be stuck in Korea. So instead of switching things up and actually behaving to get a lighter sentence, he starts threatening the Korean government and another YouTuber. Then he gets detained again by the police for doing some stunt in the park, and then to top everything off, for a small donation, he goes back out to taunt people the same day he was already detained, and 20 minutes later, the police were back on him. So we have quite a few things to talk about today, so let's start off with the strategical pivot at the Johnny Somali HQ.
Okay. If Korea does not let me out of Korea, I'm telling you right now, it is a danger to the Korean women. I have had so much with Korean women while I've been locked here. I don't wear any when I these Korean women. I don't get any STD tests when I these Korean women. I don't get any STD tests when I these Korean women. And I make sure to spread whatever I have to all of these Korean women. And the police can't stop me. The government can't stop me.
Does he think that will help him? That is a crazy thing to say when you're in a criminal trial. Now,
man, that's a lot to unpack, huh? That's a lot to unpack there, huh, guys?
I would be worried for the Korean citizens if he could pull anything else but his roommate, Hank. I don't know why, but it's always the dudes who get zero play who brag about getting so much play. And again, he is his own star witness to that as well, because he admitted he doesn't get anything there. I mean, the guy is even denied from the places where you pay for it.
Guys, I'll be real, man. I think we need to bring back the death penalty. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, when someone's this far gone, like, you know they're not coming back. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, just get them out. Like, legit, people like this, just kill them. It's like really that simple, right? Oh, boom, problem solved. Hey, look at that. The earth is a better place. Like, this dude's gotten like 50-50 fucking chances. But when you're out there bragging about making the world a worse place, like, and jail's not working, like, what are you doing, right?
Bro, you know, I haven't had put since fucking, September.
Okay, do you guys want to know what happened when I went to the red light district with Hank? I'll tell y'all the story. The other day we went to the red light district.
In-game.
The reason I didn't stream it is
in Minecraft. Yeah, delete his Minecraft server.
We met in the red light district was like, no black, no black, no black.
So it's just more empty words from this guy. But the judge and prosecution doesn't know that, especially after he doubled down.
But when I go to Japan in 2029, I'm going to pull a Harrison. I kind of like what Harrison is doing. I like how Harrison is doing the super spreader stuff. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say it right here to the camera. I'm not scared.
The worst thing is, he's saying this to maybe 3 viewers. His chat has not moved the entire time. No one is typing easy. No one is typing based. It is a barren wasteland of nobody gives a fuck about this guy. He's a delusional man who's probably schizophrenic who thinks he's getting tens of thousands of viewers. This is just pathetic.
If I ever caught HIV, I would become a super spreader. I'll say it right now.
Wow, he's so base. Guys, I'm going to give everybody HIV, dude. This is so, like, bro, just hang him. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Like, legit, why are we keeping somebody like this alive? I just don't get it. Like, in Minecraft, of course. But, like, clearly jail's, like, not working. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care. If I ever caught HIV, I'm going to become a super spreader.
Dude's entire existence is just being a net loss to society. It's safe to say he's going to be the most...
Straight up, bro. Straight up in pro Minecraft. Guys, are we not allowed to talk about the death sentence? Are we not, like, what? Is it taboo to talk about the death sentence? Like, guys, that's a real thing. Like, that's when someone's committing crimes, it's TOS to talk about the death sentence. Since when? What legal punishment do you think would be enough for these literal crimes? Like what?
Fascinating test to the South Korean legal system, because his entire strategy here.
Okay, guys, if we can't talk about criminal punishments and what punishments people deserve, I apologize. I won't talk about it again. I didn't know. I'm just saying, when this guy has committed so many crimes, he already has 20 years accumulated in jail time. Clearly, it's not working. I will not talk about the death sentence again. I am so sorry.
Is to disrespect South Korea as much as possible for some attention on his stream. Dude is essentially trading his freedom and life to be this edgy.
I just always think that if you can talk about terrorist propaganda every stream, you can discuss if someone should get the death sentence. My bad, guys.
Middle school class clown. Now, I'm hoping this is just empty words like everything else he says, but just like in all the other videos covering the guy, he will inevitably make things worse for himself as he decided to threaten to give the YouTube creator Legal Mindset HIV.
Legal Mindset. I don't need to fight that. I'll walk past it, inject them with some HIV blood with a needle. Legal Mindset.
See, that's a very specific threat against a very specific person. That's actually gets me. So that is what you would call, and that's a threat. And that's what you call a pinprick attack, which is, you can Google it. There's actually Wikipedia pages about it. There's stuff like that about it. That is very much criminal to threaten, to talk about.
I will admit, I think Legal Mindset's a very dangerous creator, because a lot of people take what he says far too seriously, and he's really missed the mark when he was talking about me, like just goofy as shit. And I could tell he was just farming. And I think that's very dangerous when people hold your word to such high degree, and then you go farm and you just get some PR dunk points. I think that's very dangerous. However, in this specific scenario, he's absolutely right.
In many countries, there's actually specific statutes that relate to that legally.
I mean, the fact that he even goes out and says that shows how much of a lowlife this guy is.
Oh,
but
yeah, absolutely.
On top of that, Legal Mindset goes into detail on what these threats to the Korean public could mean for Johnny.
But in Korea, if you actually went over and threatened people with HIV, you could be guilty of any of these things: injury, attempted injury, serious injury, special threat, attempted crime, murder. Also, Korea has a special statute, a special law.
Oh, how fun.
The Acquired Immunodeficiency Syndrome, that's AIDS, Prevention Act. Article 19, prohibition on conduct risking transmission. What does that carry? I know you all want to know, and that is 10 years in jail.
Jesus Christ.
10 years under that statute for any conduct that would involve that. So that would be stacking on top of his already full stack of issues, 10 years in potential years in prison. That's a maximum penalty there.
So naturally, Johnny panics and starts backtracking, saying that was all hypothetical and in Minecraft or whatever. But dude, that's not going to cover you legally. And he's realized how bad things are for him, hence why his new plan is to eventually flee South Korea, apparently.
Going to Incheon, I'm renting a boat or an inflatable raft, and I'm going to stream sailing to international waters. As soon as I hit international water, you can't touch me.
That sounds like a great way to drown. So what's the plan here? Is he just trying to sail to Japan, where he's also banned? Because if he was going from Busan, his options are Japan, or I guess North Korea if he goes all the way up the coastline. But there's a whole bunch of Korean islands on the way to Japan, so there's no way he's gonna make it to international waters. He'll just get arrested again. Yeah, and that would be cool, Arling, except he didn't say Busan, he said Incheon, which is even worse for him, because then he only has North Korea and China and a whole bunch of Korean islands outside of Incheon. Great. Let's continue the video. But a lot of people have also been asking how his family are reacting to his antics. And he's actually addressed this before he was—
He has a family?
Detained in Korea. So I can only imagine how they feel after all of this now.
You guys are my family. I'm not gonna lie. Like I told you guys, my family disowned me. My dad the other day, I was like, do I really cause you that much stress? And my dad told me, you caused the whole world stress.
Yep.
I'm ashamed to be your father. I was like, what? Dad, really? If I had a son and he turned out like Ramsey, like John, I would be proud. This is a world enigma.
The only thing that makes Johnny an enigma is how stupid he acts. It's actually baffling. I've never seen a human being slowly self-sabotage and destroy his own life over the span of a few years.
And he brags about it, bro. He brags it, dude. Nobody's watching this shit.
For a handful of live stream viewers. At least not to this degree. This is just breaking records for being an absolute lowlife.
Why would you not be proud of this? Why would you not be proud of this? The only thing I'm really tripping over is because my dad told me he does not want me to have kids. He literally said, do not reproduce.
Like for real, bro, like, this dude thinks that everybody's watching him, but they're not. They're just talking about him, and they say, oh, this guy's retarded. Okay, well, anyways, and that's it. Like, you're not going to get a viewership in 2025 for being a dumb piece of shit anymore. You're just not. And case in point, look at what Kick tried to do. So many streamers went live and tried to be a dumb piece of shit to garner viewership. Nobody wants to watch that anymore. They'll just point and laugh, and then they'll walk away. It's not a successful business tactic anymore.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to just go back to crashing out. Y'all don't like me anyway. Yeah, I'll make a new family. You can't choose your family, guys, but you can make a new one.
This guy picked a parasocial relationship with some viewers who hate him and want to see him either arrested or worse over his own family. The judgment on this one is phenomenal. But clearly, when people poke him about this, it really strikes a nerve.
My father told me not to have kids. Yes, he said that. But for you to take that and make that a joke is not a fucking game. It's not fucking funny. Yes, my father said, do not have kids. He did say that. I'm going to be honest. He did say that. I don't care.
Yeah, that reaction says otherwise. But will he take this as a
I
wake-up
feel like
call?
he cares a little
Absolutely
bit.
not, as
I
he
do.
was just detained in Korea multiple times in one single live stream.
What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Ah, hell nah. What's your name? No, I can film you. You in public. What? Back up. We in the park. Ah, here it come, here it come. It's crazy, you guys see? Police state. This is a police state. Don't listen to these police.
Don't speak, don't speak.
Don't speak? Oh, shit.
These dudes are for some reason still acting like they're in America. Meanwhile, Hank was deported from the US. He can't even be here legally. And Johnny can't legally engage in any political protests in South Korea. And that's exactly what he's doing here with his buddy Hank, waving around some CCP flag and
By the way, Johnny Somali's boyfriend should not have any pity for him whatsoever. He's just as stupid as Johnny is.
stomping on other flags for attention online. But Hank ends up
and he's enabling this behavior.
And all of this went down in a 9-hour-long live stream. But throughout the stream, it becomes more and more noticeable that Hank is upset with his fine.
Also, Chad, stop gooning over the cop, man. Relax.
And this is the first time that he's received legal
He's
repercussions.
gay? I know. Biggest shocker 2025.
The only reason they're out doing this was to entertain Johnny's viewers.
Which is why it's crazy how he keeps on talking about how much sex he's had with women when he's gay.
But Johnny, he was going to make it up to him with a couples massage. But not before they do a desktop stream first. And here, he announces when he's finished with the Johnny Somali shtick, he'll be a doctor.
I think I'm going to go to medical school after this Johnny Somali arc is over.
I mean, on the bright side, at least you would be doing something positive for society, but good luck to anyone that has to be this guy's patient. To be honest, though, I don't think he's being serious at all because he immediately starts talking about the future of his live streaming career. He also apparently view-botted the stream as he was celebrating having 8,000 live concurrent viewers. But the only issue with that is his VOD only has 15,000 total views days after the stream. If those 8,000 viewers were concurrent viewers and they were actually real, you would have like anywhere from like 150,000 to maybe 500,000 views on that VOD. So there's basically a 0% chance that these views were legit.
Yeah,
but
I know.
He also announced his plans for his next trial.
So
we went to a
embarrassing,
tailor
bro.
in Korea, and we got.
Guys, can you imagine getting view botted? By the way, guys, definitely don't view bot my streams. I would really, really, really not like that. And that would make me really upset because everybody else is getting view botted right now, like Asmon and XQC and Miz. I would hate that. That would ruin my whole stream, man.
My customized outfit, and it's gonna be ready by Monday. Let's just say I told the tailor make it extra pointy, extra pointy. we got some shit ready for the court. They got mad at me for wearing an oversized suit.
Lane's big sister said, Tectone, hey cutie, how are you doing? Heart, heart, heart emoji. By Lane's big sister Lanks. I'm doing great. Would you like to have sex? Is that how you engage like that? Yeah. Does ad revenue get affected by view botting? I'm actually not sure. I would assume yes. I don't think view botting gets you additional ad revenue. Anyways, cool. I would like 1 sex, please. Thank you very much.
Dude, let's see how mad they get this time. What I wear. Let's see. That's all I want to say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna leak nothing. I went to the tailor and I got that shit extra ready. I got it just like Kanye.
Is it all black or all white?
All black. Just like
Gulp.
Kanye. Just like Kanye.
Again, I mean, this dude is completely willing to throw away his freedom to entertain the handful of viewers who watch his streams. He's just the prime example of influencer Darwinism. My guess here is he's just realized he's destroyed his life and he wants to make it as entertaining as possible.
No, he's an influencer that bought into his own hype, even though there was no hype. Bro thinks 5 viewers is 5 million viewers. People think all the videos shitting on him are good for his career. Yeah, he's that stupid.
For himself.
He's kind of like Toho Sniper 98.
Until he inevitably gets thrown into Korean prison. I also forgot to mention that apparently they're not happy with the local news coverage of them, so they wanted to show up to their offices.
BC. The JBC News building is not even open. Who's the news that was talking shit about us?
JTBC.
So you down to go to the headquarters?
It's also fucking hilarious because like this isn't like fun hate. This is just like go away hate, like Xbox or The Miz and WWE. Like when this guy comes on the screen, nobody's typing anything. They just stop typing because they're just like, yeah, we just don't want to see this guy. Like we just, it's not a hate as in, man, this guy's fun to hate. They're just like, man, I would just like to stop watching this video because this guy fucking sucks.
Yes, and like demand an interview.
That's a good content line.
Actually demand an interview.
Me and Hang go to the Korean news channel that has been talking the most shit about us, and we show up to their headquarters live and on YouTube, live on this channel and Hang's channel, and we tell these we want to interview now, and we're not leaving till you call the police now.
So in case you were wondering why they were mad, they covered how he's ran out of money and that Hank...
Nah, legitimate, I'm not curious at all. This guy's a fucking loser, and I look forward to him rotting in prison. What a joke of a fucking existence. What a joke of a fucking creator. May God have mercy on his soul. Jesus Christ. It's just annoying to watch, bro. And that's it. It's not entertaining. It's not funny. It's just, man, this guy is fucking embarrassing. Good God, bro. It's like borderline like humiliating at this point, man. It really is. It's fucking humiliating. By the way, you guys enjoying the stream? We're reacting to the Hassan Ethan debate in 2 hours and 7 minutes, so we will be live the entire time up until then. And I hope you guys have been enjoying all the stream. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for the subs. And yeah. Any Cinder drama update? No. Nope, nothing. No word, man. I have a feeling Cinder's going to be gone from the platform for quite a while. I do. We'll probably get another apology in like a month or two. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, a guy who beat him up got fined, and another army YouTube helped pay for it. Yeah, I saw that. And honestly, W. Oh man, were microtransactions ruined this hit video game? One of the best ones of all time. Plants vs. Zombies, man. How did it happen?
Plants vs. Zombies 1 was truly video game perfection.
It was.
Reviewers couldn't
I do a yearly playthrough of PvZ, man.
find it. Plants vs. Zombies 1 was
I don't remember microtransactions ever being in this game, though. Maybe we're talking about PvZ 2?
truly video game perfection. Reviewers couldn't find even one thing wrong with its simple addictive gameplay.
So good.
Compare this to the recent Plants vs. Zombies 3, which people have called a game that straight up comes from a garbage can.
I've never even heard of a PvZ 3. Where the fuck did this spawn from?
In which watching 30-second ads for double coin rewards is more fun than the game itself.
That is hell on earth, is having to watch an ad 3 times to get 90 extra gems. Oh my god. I had another one in this game called like Cat Idol Cafe. It's fucking torture, bro. You feel like you feel like a used whore when you're sitting there like, oh yeah, I'll watch it for 30 more seconds, daddy. Please give me 10 more coins. It's pathetic, man. It makes you feel subhuman.
Let's explore how
Cookie Run Kingdom does the same thing, by the way. I know, a fate worse than death.
Plants vs. Zombies eventually lost its way from an amazing tower defense game fall into the extremely predatory mobile game landscape. Firstly, what made the original so damn good? At a price of just $2.99 in the App Store with no ads or
I pirated it, so it was free.
Extra in-game purchases, Plants vs. Zombies 1 was simply amazing value. The easy first level gets players addicted immediately.
In just one level, the game already indoctrinates you into its gameplay cycle flawlessly and in a fun way.
With one 5-star review writing, I won't say that the game is a cakewalk, but it isn't particularly challenging either. Still, the game offers enough mental stimulation that I never once grew bored.
Best plant in the game is the triple P shooter, and then you put the fire in front of it, and you just fucking shred. Or the little cat lily pad. Or, underrated, the corn thrower. Because when you butter them and they're stunned, oh, it's insane. When you just butter, and nothing can move, oh, bro, it's so good.
This is due to the game's incredible variety, offering loads of different plant, zombies, and music, with comments stating the soundtrack alone is enough to—
Ooh, or the spud mine, bro. 25, son, you blow somebody up, ooh. Or the walnut. I've been told I look like the walnut.
Make you want the game. This makes it so entrancing that people can play for hours, which led to crazy commercial success. In addition to almost perfect professional reviews—
You do? Yeah, I always get told. That's why I have the eggy nut in my chat. That's a PvZ emote. I always get told that I look like the fucking walnut whenever I smile. I don't know. I don't see it. Other people do, apparently. But it's honestly flattering.
Plants vs. Zombies became the highest rated App Store product, having sold more than 300,000 copies in its first 9 days available, a new App Store launch record. Developers expanded the game to 13 other platforms, creating so much success for PopCap Games they'd be bought by EA for $650 million. Yep, EA. The company was such an extreme reputation for greed, there's an entire
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Wikipedia page dedicated.
This really was the death sentence for video games, wasn't it? Good God, how EA fell.
To criticism of the company. People have called their use of microtransactions a plague, which sadly began to infect Plants vs. Zombies. Because on the 15th of August 2013, Plants vs. Zombies 2 came out, with one key difference compared to the—
Okay, hold up. Aggie, I get it. I hear you, buddy. Sorry, guys. What's up, yelling? Hey. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Oh. Oh, this big cat. He really wants on this couch. There you go, bud. Here. There you go, buddy. How's that?
Voldemort.
All right, cool. Yeah, he really wanted that, man. I had to let him in real quick. All right, cool. We're good. All right, we're back.
The first.
PopCap found a way to cram this game with as many in-app purchases and microtransactions as humanly possible, to the point where it's too much of a hindrance for me to actually enjoy the game.
Plants vs. Zombies 2 features microtransactions. Unlike in the previous entries to the series, new plants can be purchased with real money, as well as upgrades and coins. These items can also be bought in bundles to save some money. Certain plants could only be accessed using cold hard cash, and while coins could be naturally earned in-game, you could pay up to $52 to instantly unlock them. The Pirate Seas and Wild West levels can also be unlocked without earning all of the required stars. They cost $5.49 each to instantly access. More controversial for whatever reason was the game's new art style. People argued that every single character looked to be designed by a totally different person, each of whom had their own way of drawing.
It does look that way.
There's full videos dedicated to the poorly designed plants, with the excessive discussion about this flaw being a meme within the community. This was because they'd hired a whole new team of designers, and under suspicious circumstances fired George Fan, who designed PvZ1 all by himself.
Well, why would you do
an
that?
Article later confirmed
Why
EA
would you do
fired
that?
Plants vs. Zombies creator for refusing microtransactions in sequel, explaining that George had lost his job as he didn't agree with the pay-to-win model. He'd partially confirmed this by tweeting, "Regarding recent rumors, it is true I was laid off by EA/PopCap, and also true that I was against making PvZ2 a freemium game. That's all I'll say on the matter for now. Sure do miss paying for a game once, and unlocking cool things by actually, you know, playing that game. You and me both, man." These elements led to videos claiming Plants vs. Zombies 1 is better than Plants vs. Zombies 2,
Absolutely.
but that's not to say that the second game was awful.
You could go play Plants vs. Zombies 1 right now for pretty much $0 and have one of the best times in gaming you'll ever have. It's so simple, it's so goofy, it's so fun. And you can beat the whole thing in like 8 hours. It's awesome.
It featured so many different plants it's hard to even count them, and offered 312 levels compared to just 50 in PvZ1. These PvZ2 levels were each set at varying levels of difficulty, better serving a wider range of players. The second game therefore also received amazing feedback, with critics stating the game is just as enjoyable without spending a dime.
Maybe I should play PvZ2. Okay, I didn't know that it was that good. Okay, that's awesome.
And that you'll only need to pay if you're exceptionally impatient or just not very good at these kind of games.
Okay, I love that.
The
See, that's what I love in video games, where it's like, you could pay, but if you're good, you don't have to.
The transaction model also meant the game was totally free, leading to 25 million downloads in the first 2 weeks, more than PvZ1 had achieved in 4 years.
Okay.
In fact, according to Hey I'm Jay, for every dollar the original was making, PvZ2 made 26,000.
Oh my God. Okay. Well. Guys, do you understand why they put gacha mechanics and microtransactions in games now? Yeah, that's insane. That's fucking nuts. Holy nails.
They'd therefore make the original free for every player, although this meant people would be paying with their time.
It's free now, which naturally means that the game absolutely bombards you with ads. God, I love mobile games. There are ads before and after levels now, and even during, where the game tries to distract you as much as possible to watch a video for an extra item.
Before every level, you have to watch an unskippable ad, then sit there prompted to download
what
you watched. At the end of every level, you're forced to briefly play a different mobile game, with the hope that you'll download it later.
Fuck that,
Items
there's
can
no
be earned
way.
by watching further ads, which are even served to those who initially paid for the game. You could say it's even more annoying than the microtransaction model, which was earning so much money for PvZ2 that start to build Plants vs. Zombies 3. In the meantime, developers took a detour and put out Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare. This third-person shooter was certainly different.
I heard this game was awesome, but I never played it.
But extremely well received, achieving consistent reviews of 7 out of 10 or higher. Garden Warfare was surprisingly amazing. I remember spending definitely over 500 hours grinding it as a kid. They'd therefore released Garden Warfare 2, which was even more successful than the first, confirming the third-person shooter style was perfect for the series. So when they'd announced what was basically Garden Warfare 3, developers likely expected another successful title. It was called Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborville, which featured an epic trailer in 2019,
I also never heard of
gaining
this.
over 15 million views from super excited fans.
Damn!
But with people eventually stating,
"This whole trailer was fantastic and I love it. Too bad I love the trailer more than the game."
The game was a total flop. Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborville is one of the worst games you've never heard of. Extensive posts like this called it a complete and utter disaster in almost every way, and one of, if not the worst multiplayer game I have played in 2019. It referenced problems such as bugs and graphical errors, textures and map design are
maybe it's not Plants vs. Zombies, maybe it's bugs versus zombies.
Awfully and feel very unenergetic since the sound design is absolutely garbage. Then, of course, there were the microtransactions.
These need to be unlocked, and the way you unlock these characters is through a specific challenge called giving EA $30. But the game already costs $30.
Man, if that ain't Hardcore Star, I don't know what it is. Welcome to the turn-based strategy game, where the strategy in this game is planning your polls to make sure you get the premium banner units. Wow, wow, wow.
To buy, and you expect players to spend that twice in order to
Hell
play
no.
the new characters?
As mentioned,
Hell
the game
no.
cost $40, but demanded an extra $30 to unlock every character, which could be unlocked by grinding the game, but would take about 3 months to earn one costume. Players therefore dismissed the game completely, writing, "As a player who played the 2 previous games of this one, I can say that this game is a joke on the Plants vs. Zombies franchise. Bad graphics, boring gameplay, boring characters. Compared to Garden Warfare 1 and 2, this game is very bad. They'd therefore stop updating it after only 11 months, leading to comments like, "It is so sad how fast this game died. If it had a little more time to develop and didn't have microtransactions, then it would have never disappeared." But apparently
the problem is that games like these that just absolutely suck ass give like good gacha games like it's a fucking terrible rep. It blows. Like, people are so afraid of microtransactions. Like, for example, PvZ2, right? Like, as long as the game can be beat without ever spending a dime, then honestly, it's great because the price point for the game is $0, right? And I think that's awesome. I also think it's not a big deal to have you must pay money for cosmetics, but having you must pay money to get certain characters, I think that's super fucking gay. But that's just my opinion.
Franchise didn't learn their lesson, as during that very same year, Plants vs. Zombies 3 was nearing completion. That had 7 full years since PvZ2, setting high expectations for PvZ3. However, when the first bit of gameplay was posted to YouTube, people instantly disliked it. PvZ1, skill. PvZ2, wallet. PvZ3 won't download it.
Jesus Christ.
Why? For starters, the game was now in portrait.
That shit looks like fucking ass, bro! That shit looks like ass!
Which, to be honest, was probably more convenient, but at the same time it looked extremely weird. The lawn is literally horizontal. Why? Why is the display vertical? The game had also gone from 2D to 3D and had another change in art style, prompting memes such as this. It is evolving just backwards. The new pea shooter model looked absolutely awful, which sadly couldn't be upgraded through.
The guy on the bottom looks mad familiar. He said something, I can't remember what it was. He was on a bridge. What did he say?
Model looked absolutely awful, which sadly couldn't be upgraded through microtransactions. With videos like Plants vs. Zombies 3 is
the bridge incident. Aware. Aware.
Mechanically broken.
Can I say it? Hell no, you can't say it.
Gaining over 2 million views, PvZ3 was taken off the App Store. They'd re-release it 1 year later, to which people said compared to the alpha this looks great, however again it still wasn't good enough. This happened again in 2022, then again in 2024, receiving the same feedback at every single point. The game was simply boring.
There is just nothing to do in this game, man, besides grind the stupid main quest that just sucks. 96 20-something levels of doing the same thing over and over and over is so boring.
I've just spent 3 hours playing the 4th beta of PvZ3, and I gotta say, how does EA get away with this? The game is 10,000% dumbed down, no more collecting plants, no more input on plant choosing, sun is now worth 1 and plants cost 1 to 5 plus, animations feel capped at 10 FPS, gameplay feels unfun. Others complained it just had a scummy feeling.
Right out of the gate, it seems to just have that manipulative mobile game feel about it. You know that feeling.
Everything about this game feels off. It's like I'm watching an App Store ripoff of PvZ. As a result, it's still in development 5 years after it.
You know it's bad when your game feels like a Chinese ripoff of the game that you made, bro. SM fucking H, man. What a damn shame. Ah, well. No one cares about this mobile game. Time we move on. Well, the video's over. Hope that helps. Look at Shy Lily's stream. I usually never do that, but I love Shy Lily. What's happening on Shy Lily's? Let's see. Shy Lily. Shy Lily. What's our girl doing here?
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, is this a hype train plug?
Here we go. Oh, what? Please provide additional billing info. What do you mean additional? No, use PayPal. What do you mean?
She has a level 40 hype
I
train.
want to gift subs too. What? What do you?
Yo, chat, for every sub we receive in the next 30 seconds, I'll gift it to Lily. Starting now. 30, 29, 28, 27. You better hurry up. Before the hype train's over. 26, 25,
Wait, but what if
24,
what if I restart? What if I refresh my
22,
freaking stream?
21,
what the?
20.
Why can't I just gift
19,
some subbies, man? What
18,
the heck?
17,
I wanna
16.
gift a little.
What about YouTube members? Yeah, same.
A little
Same.
myself.
12. Yeah, thank you for the 20 gifted! Thank you, bro! Red Pirates for the 5! Thank you, bro! Thank you, man! Ace Lightning, thank you! Ruglador, thank you! Dushka, thank you! Gaming Zero, thank you!
Stop.
Thank you, bro! Appreciate that!
I'm putting in the number.
Thank you, bro! Thank you, bro! Thank you, bro!
Confirming.
You have 10 seconds left. 10, 9,
Agree.
8.
Continue.
Yo! Top Deck, thank you! Neon Bat, thank you!
Now
Hey,
please
hey, hey.
stand to gift it.
For the boys, for the boys, for the boys. 50 given to Lily.
All right. Agree and pay.
There you go.
No! Why can't I gift?
There you go. There you go,
Every
man.
time I connect my PayPal and I agree and pay, it just says, please provide additional
There you
billing
go, 50
information.
given.
And it wants a credit card. What the heck?
Yep. There it is.
Holy shit, thank you for the 50 gifted.
Yep.
No way. I was trying to gift subs in chat as well, but it literally won't let me. What the heck?
She didn't say my name, chat. She hates me.
Emotional damage.
She doesn't. She didn't say my name. She hates me. Imagine
Holy,
that.
thank you so much, Tacky. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
She just called me tacky.
Thank you, Crisis, for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bro called me tacky.
All right, chat.
Does she make it to 41?
I don't know what to say. This was literally fucking crazy. Thank you, Tacky.
Yep.
Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. I don't have a card. I use PayPal. It's not
Does she hit
expired. It
41?
works fine. But when I click
What the fuck is this? A level 40?
Etching. Oh my goodness, the freaking gifted are coming in, but it's timing out.
That's insane. I don't know what the fuck's going on for a level. How many subs was that? How many was it? That was like, what the fuck?
69%!
But your strength through this is an inspiration, and your
That's
cheerful
insane.
personality always brightens day. I hope that your beautiful smile that
I'm so jealous. But also, it couldn't have happened to a better person. To be completely honest. I'm so jealous, but like, nobody deserves it more than her. I love her so much. Yeah, Bao hitting 6,300 subs. Guys, Bao got a hype train that gave her more subs than I've made in 2 months. If I ever fall off on YouTube, I'm going to take, what's this? Drama alert? Hold up. What's this? Dude, Dude, if I ever fall off, I'm going to take $100,000 and I'm going to invest it into a model and a good AI text-to-speech program, backdrops, debut, emotes, and I'm going to become an AI voiced VTuber, bro. And nobody will ever know. Because with how good I am at being a whore, if people thought I was a woman, I would be a millionaire. Well, again. I would become a millionaire again. Right? So, I mean, I'm just saying, man, if I just put the biggest pair of tits and I would just farm parasocials, bro, I would have so much money. It's insane. It would be insane. Yep. And I would just be fake as fuck. What's this?
I do only.
Well, things are making more sense.
Okay, now I stream on Twitch as well.
What are we making from these sources?
So only is around $200 on a good month.
Okay, so you don't have a okay, well, you said another one was streaming, so how much are we making off that?
I took a break from streaming the last several months because I had some health issues recently. I had a collapsed lung.
Why? At 25? Jeez, for what?
I was vaping and I hit...
People, stop with this. We're finally starting to see consequences.
Yeah. And that's the thing.
Really? A collapsed lung?
I now smoke cigarettes, but I was smoking.
No! What? So, we have a collapsed lung and we're smoking
I got permission
cigarettes?
from my pulmonologist because of the fact...
Pulmonologist?
I can't pronounce. Pulmonary...
Yeah, you know, I'm really not surprised. To be completely fucking honest with you. Are we really surprised, guys? Me personally, not really. You know? Not really. All right, great. Well, that was entertaining. I believe we have a new video to watch from one of our favorite creators. All right, does he have a creator code? Let's see real quick.
All of it. It's also compatible with, you don't have to worry about not having to any of your other browsers. To download Opera GX, all you need to do is go click the link in the description below or having the link that is right here.
Well, boys, another day, another Cosmos ZR skin. And this one, he actually got sponsored by Opera GX. So if you want to use Opera GX, great. And they're not sponsoring me to say this. Great browser source. You can use his link to support his channel. Big W, dude. Go support Cosmos. Very cool. All right, let's watch the video.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video.
Yeah, no problem, man. I sent him.
Oh, I'm hungry. Heed my call.
Yo, this look crazy. What's
right?
going on?
Oh, yeah, man. Honkai Star got it like that.
Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, it definitely does.
So I gotta sit down and watch this.
Oh, yeah, bet, man. Yo, take a seat.
All right, let's see what's happening.
And personally return to you the life that you have.
By the way, this video's title is How Hoyoverse Fans Defend Honkai Star Rail Story. Oh my god.
Lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence.
Stop.
But I hope that you can keep this process.
Stop.
Please keep your
As expected of one of Kefali's followers. Are you praising?
Bro, how long are they gonna be talking for? Can they do anything else?
Bro, nobody asked you to sit here. Like, the story is like this because it's about world building. Have you ever...
Bro, I want to remind you guys, for everybody who calls this Honkai Yap Fest, I want to remind you that the devs said they rushed this story. Yep. That's right. The 14-hour quest in Sumeru, Genshin Impact, and all of Penacony and all of Amphorius were rushed. Yeah, I know, guys. They didn't add enough. I know. That's in writing, by the way. They themselves said, yeah, we rushed it. How is that even possible, brother? 3.2 said they would fix it? Oh, okay, great. Yeah, well, it'll be fixed. Yeah, man, it's all fixed now.
Ever seen One Piece? Is because every single sentence put in will be referenced after 10 years in the future. Like the lore with casters is kind of like Attack on Titan. It's kind of like how he went back in time, but really was forward in time, and he was governing every single decision that was happening in happenstance. You understand what I'm saying? So, and you reverse him and then fast forward him again, then you start to foreshadow some of the events that are occurring. Darwinism is really a big thing.
Have you ever noticed that every creator who defends Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail's writing has an issue concisely portraying their thoughts? Have you guys noticed that? And those who don't like the story? And have you noticed how when you ask them why they like the story, if they are concise, all they do is just say, I don't know, I just like it. Yeah. I think that if you don't understand why the story is so fucking bad, it's kind of a skill issue.
Thing in the game. Like the Trailblazers, they really be blazing. They be blazing it up. So when you really think about it, when they're shooting themselves on fire and they're burning up, they're really 420. So if you really sit there and you think about
yo, bro,
yeah, look at that.
This is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
This is what I want to see. That's cinema. Actual cinema. Yo, that's finally, bro. I've been waiting for this. Now let's see what they're about to do with all this.
Not the black screen white text, bro. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh, bro. To be fair, in defense of Honkai Star Rail, now it's a white screen with black text. Let's be fair, guys. And sometimes it's even a black screen with red text, so it's honestly pretty good. Stop.
Bro. Did they really just stop the cutscene and put black screen, white text? Like, did they really just stop the cutscene and put black screen, white? Bro, I was waiting for that cutscene!
Bro, nobody told you to watch it.
Why wasn't the cutscene? There's no way you think this is good. There's no way you think this is good.
Bro, just give it a second.
Oh, I want to hear how you justify this.
Bro, you don't understand. The reason why the game is like this is because...
Dude, I can't believe it. Nobody's thought of this. Okay, I'm stealing this. I don't care. At some point in a future drama on my main channel or my side channel, I'm using black screen white text to explain why I'm right. Yep, we're gonna do it. The Honkai Star Rail player ferociously explicates why the reciting of the story is black screen with white text.
Bro, did you just have...
Always watching videos, you are base TAS. I want to know your opinion, why Kuro doesn't want to add Ru language in the game. As I think they should have enough money for all of that shit, but they are just ignoring a piece of community.
Because Kuro Games is allergic to making money. I hope that helps.
Black screen, white text? What did you even say? I don't even know what you said.
Bro, I don't even know why you that angry. All I said was that...
Oh no.
Bro, there's no way.
Yeah. Bro, there's this trope where people think it's peak storytelling for there to be 3 hours of yap into 5-minute trailer payoff, and they call it peak cinema. It's insane. Like, if the yap is truly that mundane, that boring, it's just simply not worth it. I think the closest we got to too much yap, to too little payoff, was Zany's story quest. Thankfully, it delivered one of the best ending sequences I've ever seen in a gacha game character quest. It was so fucking good, but it was almost too much yap. Jesus, that was a fucking sneeze. Holy fuck. Okay.
I must be going insane right now, because there's no way you really think this black screen white text is actually a feasible way to tell a story. Like, nah, you're gaslighting me right now. You're quite literally
They actually said they're gonna make some massive changes to the storytelling.
Gaslighted by text and real. There's no way text is even a real. They need to change this shit. They need Honkai Star Rail needs to change the way.
Actually, I think the patch is on now.
Not a good way to tell. Nah, this is not good storytelling. And if you think this is storytelling, nah, bro, I'm gonna fucking crash out. You think I'm crashing out now? I'm gonna really.
Oh no. make sure to go subscribe to this channel. I'm literally crying tears, bro. That guy is so fucking funny. It's ridiculous, brother. Holy fuck, actual tears is insane. That's so good. Don't worry, guys. By patch 5.8, we'll have the Fate collab and everything will be fixed. 100%. Yeah, of course. It's definitely not Dwayne's crocodile tears of, well, maybe if we just keep them around long enough, they'll just develop a Stockholm syndrome and stay with our game forever because they'll be so brainwashed by the storytelling method that they'll actually convince themselves that it's good with time sunk and money sunk fallacy. Don't worry, guys. There's definitely not going to be any more global passives. There's no way. There's no way. Did you see this? Allegra made a whole thread about the strike. Out of curiosity, is Allegra, is she Acheron's VA? Is this Acheron's VA? Yeah. Oh, this must be the one who said that people aren't allowed to talk to me. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, brother. I don't give a fuck about this post. I don't give a fuck about this bitch at all. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. Yeah, I'll absolutely pass. That bitch is so dumb, it's actually insane. Yeah, no, pass. Absolutely pass. Captain Cabinets, Mr. Destructor, what's this? What is happening?
Techie said something nice about me?
Did I?
Holy shit, it's been ages. Holy shit, it's been ages.
Do people not get that friends shit on friends? Do people not get it? One day they'll get it. What did he say? If I spoke nice about Cap, it was an accident. Oh man, another clip of mine? Damn, bro. Holy shit, I'm popping off. Jesus. Tectone explains why people may not like Hassan. Oh, let's see here. Just because he's a fucking liar. He's just a fucking liar. He's been a guy who's been put on a pedestal for his political views, and his political views are fucking retarded. That's it. And he doesn't understand how he goes after people for the same shit that he does and his friends do. And that's it. And I hope that helps.
Same.
I do hope that helps. Man. And look. Here's Hassan's community. Didn't Tectone rape someone though? Guys, are we really surprised? Guys, $100 says this guy's a Hassan orbiter. $100. $100. Let's see. Oh. Let me scroll for a little bit. Let me scroll. We'll find them. Okay, an anti-Dan Saltman post. We'll find in either Denim's, Frogan, or Hassan appreciation post. So anti-Dan Saltman. We retweeted one person whose name is Hassan already, so we're getting closer there. Yeah, they're overly using the word Zionism. He has Free Palestine in his bio. Yep. He makes an anti-Ethan Klein post. Don't worry, we're gonna find it, guys. Oh. Retweeting a pro-Hassan tweet. And it's really that easy. It's really that easy, man. It takes 2 seconds. Yep. It's really that easy. Legit. Every single person in his community just accuses people of crimes. It's fucking insane. It is fucking insane. Like, straight up, it is crazy out here, bro. What's wrong with Free Palestine? Oh, here we go. Nobody revert. This is the reason why you got banned in the first place, bro. You're going to ask stupid-ass questions like that. You're going to say dumb-ass fucking things like that where you're trying to make it like I'm insinuating something like that. Stupid motherfucker. Like, bro, you got to stop doing these very sorry for asking. Brother, you should know that I said nothing, that there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that people who have that in their bio are usually co-aligning themselves with Hassan's ideals. It is just one of the signals. I found 5 signals, and then I found the fucking fire. It's that easy. Nobody revert. I promise you, if you don't want to get banned again for being fucking stupid, stop typing. We DM'd multiple times, okay? It is not my job to educate you. It's not my job to clear up your confusion, okay? Just take your hands off the keyboard. Wonder who S-Fan's talking about? Let's see.
Chat. This doesn't just go for Miz, but a lot of times people do things to themselves.
The reason why S-Fan said this doesn't just apply to Miz is because it directly applies to Miz, and everybody's afraid of Mizkif's community. And before you say anything about Miz, you kind of got to make sure you really softball it. Otherwise, his community will lash the fuck out at you and call you horrible shit. That's why he's prefacing this way. You can be upset that I said that, but you can't say that I'm wrong. That's the truth.
And if you have like a aura of negativity about it, it doesn't just drag yourself down, it drags others down.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm going to be real, bro. Getting any member of OTK to do anything was fucking miserable. And it sucks because it started off as an org of like friends. Now, I was just a random brought in. But to see like the happiness, oh God, oh, this is going to get clipped. Jesus. Guys, are we surprised? Right? Like, yeah, I mean, a lot of people in OTK just don't really want to do shit with anybody. They don't. And it's palpable. It was pretty tough to get anybody to do anything with anybody. Right? Like, I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm really not. I'm just merely saying it how it is. Oh, Jesus. Fuck me.
And you can't have that much negativity because it's just going to take away from you and others. So not only are you doing a disservice to yourself, you're doing a disservice to the people around you.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I mean, you could definitely feel an air of everybody's fucking miserable. I mean, to be fair, just be in defense of OTK, right? I would be miserable too if I was in that fucking org. I mean, everybody is watching anybody in that org is being watched with a fucking microscope right now on any slight fuck up is going to be blown up to disaster proportions because everybody is trying to obliterate this fucking org for things that they didn't do or things that are being completely blown out of fucking proportion. I just want to be fair. Now, that being said, I think S-Fan would be a lot happier if he left his room. Just being real. I think S-Fan should get out of the house a little bit more and do a couple more things. Right? I do. I think S-Fan, you know what's crazy? S-Fan was one of the reasons why I actually really wanted to join OTK. Because I had one of the best conversations with S-Fan I've ever had in my entire life. I remember it. It was on the trip to the OTK 1-year anniversary. And I was like, damn. I immediately felt like I was like close friends with S-Fan, how great this conversation was. And then I joined and I was like, oh, he does not leave his room. I hung out with S-Fan once outside of content. And to be fair, some really bad things happened that I don't want to talk about. But it's so unfortunate because S-Fan is such a great guy. But I do think he needs to get out a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, it was hard to be an OTK because everybody was fucking frustrated and upset because, I mean, it's very hard. It's very hard to be in that org because there is so much negativity. But I would like to say a lot of it is justified for sure. What's this?
There's times where people will join an org and they get a huge boost from it, right? Their stream grows, whatever. For me, I started an org and my stream tanked.
Well, the other thing is that S-Fan probably knows is that, I mean, when you align yourself, and he did with like Asmongold for like the WoW streamer, like S-Fan really had to like hope that he would like go offline and get raided, right? Because like Asmon was like the guy of World of Warcraft. And even like, Soda Poppin was like the guy of WoW. And even Miz and Emmy started becoming like the pair of WoW, right? So like S-Fan needed so many people to be offline before his numbers would really blow up. And that's what's really hard, which is why OTK probably would have worked better if we did bring like different people from different eras and different genres into the orgs. That way, there wouldn't be so competition amongst org mates to have like shared viewership. Because I'll even be real, like even still today, when Asmon goes live, I lose like 15-20% of my viewers, right? But some people would lose like 80 to 90% of their viewers if another org mate would go live. And it was kind of just like praying to God you get rated. Otherwise, you know, I mean, it was gonna be pretty hard to get viewers, which is honestly, you know, pretty frustrating for sure, and could cause a lot of, you know, maybe what's the word? A little bit of. What's the word I'm looking for? Maybe a little bit of resentment towards other people. I don't think S fans like that, but I can see another person being like that.
Weird, right? Weird how that one worked. But that's what, like, I'm one of the ones who's always freaking like trying to. Oh, guys, we got to do this. Guys, we got to do this. Hey, this thing came out. We got to do this.
I would like to say S-Fan was always great to work with in my experience, right? Obviously, I think we had a little bit of difference in opinion on what makes a good game for Mad Mushroom, but other than that, S-Fan was always great to work with. But yeah, it was pretty hard, you know. I mean, are we really going to expect an org of a bunch of, you know, streamers to be professional? Not really. You know, professionalism was probably something that a lot of people struggled with, for sure. Like being on time. I mean, it would be like a gift from God if everybody showed up on time to like one of our like little meetups where we take merch photos. Like, I remember it was me, S-Fan, and Emmy on time, and then Soda didn't show up. Nick arrived like 15 minutes late, and he said Gladiator. Asmon even showed up. He was an hour late, but he was doing some shit with his dad. And then I remember Miz just didn't feel like it, so he didn't show up. And it's like, damn, bro, like, come on. Can we just get to the same area at the same time? And I remember the staff loved me because I was like, wow, Techie, you actually show up on time and you show up with a smile. Thank you so much. And I'm like, oh, you flatter me. Shout outs to Jacob, one of the greatest people. Jacob, Sinak, Jay. Oh, bro, dude, OTK had like the best staff ever, bro. They still do. They had so many good people behind the scenes. But yeah, I mean, professionalism is something they struggle with for sure.
Crazy how that works, right?
I think the other problem is that I think S-Fan saying his numbers tanked is like, I don't think that's because of OTK. I think it was like how I made my numbers tank when I was in OTK. It was completely my own fault. Because rather than just continuing doing my own thing, I spent so much time trying to appease everybody else. Like, okay, we're going to do this event on your channel. We're going to do this event on your channel. We're going to do this event on your channel. And obviously doing every event on one person's channel is like, well, how's that going to help anybody else? You know what I mean? And I was making sure I would do everything for everybody else, but I wasn't, you know, obviously, how many events did you see run on my channel? Emote only. 3 years. Emote only. Let's go! Right? And then obviously, you know, I kind of deviated from my original audience. I tried to go a little bit more variety and a little bit more outspoken, and I should have just kept true to my roots. And then obviously, you know, me owing Mizkif $300,000 to where I was pretty much a monkey for him. Like, oh, yes, Master Miz, anything you need. Please give me extra time to pay you back, please. Like, obviously, that stunted my ability to want to keep doing my own thing. But yeah, it is what it is. Then also, you know, the OTK chat kind of being against gacha games and calling me a fucking weeb loser, which, to be honest, completely fair. I was. Thankfully, in 2025, guys, I've, just like iDubbbz at the ripe age of 31, I've developed self-respect. And I would like to thank Ian for that. Thank God. I'm now a full-grown adult.
Hey,
do you guys remember the stream where I went over to Mizkif's house to shave his legs? Which, by the way, I thought that was funny. Obviously, I wouldn't do that normally, but I owed the guy a lot of money. So I went to go shave Miz's legs. And then do you guys remember, what's her name? Oh, yeah, Jenilyn Meowry degrading me, calling me a fat, ugly loser who could never get sex or pussy? Do you guys remember how uncomfortable that stream was? While she was sitting there berating me, saying, yeah, you're ugly as fuck, bald, no woman would ever want to have sex with you. Do you guys remember that? That was one of the most uncomfortable experiences of my life. And I want to make this very clear. Once we got off stream, the amount of sympathy that was shown to me from my org mates who witnessed that was a very good moment to me. However, the on-stream was humiliating, but the love and sympathy that was shown to me behind the scenes of OTK was like heartwarming, because there are a lot of people who do think that, like, you know, OTK fucking hates each other, but every now and then there's this really nice moment where it is shown that you care. But I just think a lot of it's down to just like bitterness and resentment for how truly hard it is to be an OTK in 2025. And that's why it's such a gray area to truly explain like what's going well and what's not going so well, because there's just, you know, there's a lot of good times, there's a lot of bad times, and it sucks. Just like, y'all remember when I debuted for OTK and my entire debut was overshadowed by Milena pouring alcohol into Minx's mouth while she was underneath medication? And yeah. It was like, oh, look at that new member. Oh, what's going on over here? Man, that was rough. That was rough. There's a lot of good, and there's a lot of bad. That's for damn sure.
Let's do all of our events on one person's channel. Guys?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think doing every event on Miz's channel was necessarily the play. I don't really think it was the play, me personally. That being said, I wish S-Fan continued Loot Goblins. That shit was amazing. Like, that shit was so good. And everybody loves doing shit for S-Fan, right? Because he's such a character on stream. I love it. Man, I think that was the best game show that OTK ever did, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, there's definitely like some mistakes made along the way.
Yeah, for sure. It's good to see S-Fan talking about his experiences more so. I think S-Fan has a lot of reasons to be frustrated, for sure. But it's just such a hard topic to talk on. Because I will admit, like, once again, and I don't really think this is Mizkif's fault, but whenever you do bring up his name in, like, any connotation, it's like, you better watch your mouth, otherwise, like, this part of his community is going to, like, dedicate themselves to ruining your life. It is insane. Now, thankfully, they can't fucking do shit to me. They've tried multiple times and they failed. But, yeah, it is pretty unbearable, not going to lie. It's pretty fucking unbearable. All right, cool, let's keep going here. I really wish I could give you all a sub, but I can't because of my medical issues with 2 cancers. Okay, well, I would like you to keep your money to yourself, and I want to make sure that you are okay. It's all right. You don't have to gift me anything. By the way, if you're new here on Twitch or YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate the follows. I appreciate the subs. Hassan is retarded, sure, but his political views aren't. He may be too extreme. Many of us progressive and left-leaning individuals with the same political views as him are not clout-pilled and are level-headed. Hope you don't hate all of us because of him. Love you, brother. No, I don't care. I'm just saying that, like, if you're a terrorist supporter as your political view, I just think you're stupid, right? Hope it helps. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's embarrassing. You made it to drama alert? Oh God, again? Tectone claims Twitch plans to permanently ban him soon. I really hope that guy's wrong. I really, really, really hope that guy's wrong. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh man. What should I do with my OTK Letterman? I can't fucking wear it. It feels cringe. Do whatever you want with it. Listen, I will say, Tips did say that he was going to try to get OTK rallied again. And I believe in him. If anybody's going to try to fix OTK, it's Tips 100%. 100%. But yeah, eat it, burn it. No, I mean, just do whatever you want with it, man. Who cares? It's still good merch. Yeah, it's still good merch, right? But yeah, why do you want to get involved with political drama? I don't. Yeah, I don't. I'm not really sure what part of the stream you watch to, like, see that. But for me, like, me watching Hassan versus Ethan isn't about politics. It's about watching a liar get caught in 4K and pointing out the hypocrisy. It's really that easy. You know what I mean? Like, you'll never catch me, like, actually talking about politics. I truly don't care, right? This is just fun drama, right? Like, for example, like, me making fun of Joe Biden or me making fun of Donald Trump, that's not political drama. That's just me being a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But like, I don't think you need to be involved in politics for when somebody says, dude, this terrorist is just like Monkey D. Luffy. Like, hey man, probably shouldn't say that. You know? Probably shouldn't say that. All right, I'm gonna watch a random guy crash out over Wuthering Waves. Okay, Crashout. This has gotta be Mario. I made a video on this guy the other day. Once again, I'd like to say, I don't think this guy's dumb at all. I just think he was misrepresenting what I was saying. And now bro's apparently crashing the fuck out. So I'm going to hear him out and let's see what he has to say. My whole issue with his whole hypocrisy video was that, yeah, he just had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. I don't think that makes him a dumb guy by any means, but let's see what he has to say.
I didn't want to make it.
And I want to be very fair about this. Yes, let's be very, very, very fair. I'm going to speed this up a little bit because he is a little bit of a slow talker. But yeah, let's get into it.
This video, I'm going to fucking make it, okay?
Okay.
And I'm not going to make this video to try and hate on Tectone.
Okay.
I'm going to make this
I appreciate that.
video to hate on the brain dead community this guy has. That
my community's not brain dead, but that's okay.
will just blindly follow anything he says.
They don't. Whenever I fuck up, they always call me out for it. You can tell by that for the MTash video. Everybody thought I fucked up until I clarified later. Yeah, no, my community actually holds me quite accountable. Almost a little bit too much. To be honest, I would argue that I have a community that holds me too accountable for things that are completely reasonable by me. I think we would probably agree. I would actually have a pretty hard time getting my community on my side consistently because I tackle a lot of gray areas and it's very high difficulty ordeals that I do an undertaking for. But yeah, I think that's a little bit goofy. But let's keep going here.
Simply because he has a massive following and he's popular, right?
Oh, rightfully so.
This has to be the dumbest shit I've ever experienced. I'm going back in my video to see the comments.
Once again, this dumbest shit that you've ever experienced is completely self-inflicted. Nobody encouraged you to make a video. You made a video of your own accord. Just remember that when you make a video, it is public, and people will weigh in on that video, especially when you weigh in on controversy. So I can tell you're very emotional right now, but just understand, to quote Mr. Pokey, don't come into the kitchen if you can't handle the heat. All right, let's keep going here.
People left off after Tectone reacted to me.
Oh, by the way, I would also say almost every, if not every single claim I ever make about another creator, they don't take my word for it. They ask for proof. And I'm glad they ask for proof. And I provide them proof whenever I possibly can. I'm probably the guy who started the whole asking people for proof before they blindly follow him in this community. So I think you should apologize for that comment, Gabi Maro. I think you're horrifically misrepresenting me and my community once again. And I think that you should really review the things that you're talking about before you talk about them. As well as you trying to speak on the podcast where you were horrifically misrepresenting that as well. If you want to avoid further controversy. Once again, try to be very fair.
And they still are comparing this game to Genshin's first anniversary.
Yeah, well, Wuthering Waves' first anniversary being compared to Wuthering Waves' first anniversary makes a lot of sense, don't you think? Just like if you were to compare a game state of one game to another game, you would probably do it around the same time span, don't you think?
As a way to justify Wu was Annie being bad and saying, oh, HSR power creep, HSR this. I am going to fucking slap this 2.0 Pride Win tier list onto this screen so you guys can see with your own two fucking eyes. HSR never had a power creep or HP inflation issue until over a year into the game.
Fair point. Okay, fair point.
This Wuwa game isn't even a year old. Zanny and Phoebe is 15% stronger than any other team in the game currently at their max potential, and Kartethia is in the next patch.
So I want to remind you, right, that Pridwin isn't, like, let's pull it up here real quick. Pridwin. How do you spell Pridwin? Oh yeah, Pridewin. Let's pull this up. So tier list. So the problem with Pridwin is that when they do tier list for their games, they have a over habit of, let's just show it. They have an odd habit of filling up every tier. And that's kind of the problem. Whereas like when Acheron came out, I believe, do they show it? I'm hoping that we can show it. It's called Crashout. Let's see here. Where's the tier list they just showed? So, like, they don't show it here, but when Acheron came out, they were an S+, and the other characters were S. But the problem was that Acheron was so strong, she should have been in triple S tier, and every other character should have been in A. Because the power differential was that different, right? So that's why using this as like a, look at how close these units are, there was no power creep here yet. We all know the difference between a Dan Heng Il and a Zila. We all know the difference between a Jing Liu and a Zila. And I promise you, it wasn't one tier, right? So I hope that helps.
HSR never had a power creep or HP inflation issue until over a year into the game.
Let's see if I can show Pridwin as well. Or let's Zenless Zone 0. Tier list, great. See, like, we all here know that Miyabi is not 0.5 ahead of Burnus. We all know that Miyabi is like 3 tiers above Burnus. And that's why saying this is like there's no power creep issue is a little bit ignorant, right? So I hope that helps you understand that. But yeah, there's a huge difference in those tiers. And that's why saying, look at this Pridwin tier list, look at how close they are. Well, it's just not exactly accurate. I'm sure you'd agree, Gabby.
This Wuwa game isn't even a year old. Zanny and Phoebe is 15% stronger than any other team in the game currently at their max potential.
Is this true? Is this true? Misinfo, graph already disproven. Techie, Saint debunks that graph in the video you're going to watch. Saint shows that graph, it's fake. Okay. So it's wrong. This is an action game with quick swap mechanics. Calculation of sheet is retarded. It doesn't work. This is Makey graph. Okay, great. So this graph has already been disproven. Amazing.
And Cartethia is in the next patch. Okay? This happened in Genshin.
So this guy's crashing out over misinformation? Okay, great.
This happened in HSR. It's going to happen in fucking...
And also, theoretical DPS just doesn't really matter in a game with quick swap, so yeah.
I'd be happy if I were wrong. The signs are there. Signature weapons are becoming bigger and bigger increases for DPS. Sequence jumps are becoming bigger. Weapons are becoming better. Chakona's weapon puts minus 12% arrow res on enemies. Like, that have arrow...
Yeah, I'm going to be real. Like, the damage increasing of, like, what are they called? Constellations and Wuthering Waves. Nobody should really be worried about how broken an S6 is. The problem is when they pay gate features around like S1ing, then that's like a problem, right? Like quality of life exploration, right? That's when it gets really fucking icky. That's when it gets really stinky. The graphs are disingenuous rotation for characters, which is never done during the actual gameplay. Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Arrow erosion on them. Cartethia is going to be fucking busted when she releases, okay? I am getting people who don't even watch my video, who watch it with 2 brain cells, saying some dumb shit like, oh, Tectone actually did call out the rewards. You didn't watch the podcast.
Yeah, I did multiple times. Many times.
I fucking did, and you fucking didn't. Because
Okay, let's hear his justification.
Every time they called out the rewards, 2 seconds later, they start spouting some bullshit like, oh, the Annie's great though. Look at all these events. Look at all...
No, we never said the Annie's great though. We said the other content is pretty good. We all agreed the anniversary was bad. And I can tell you're upset, that I can tell that this is an emotional video, and that you're misspeaking. But we all said the anniversary was shit, but the content around it was pretty good. And to be fair, if you played the content for Wuthering Waves, I thought the Zany story quest was great. Very enjoyable. I would say the event is pretty weak. But, I mean, I'll be real. I've enjoyed other patches better, but it just feels like a typical woo-wah patch, to be completely honest. It doesn't necessarily feel any special, but it's not anything too egregious. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Zany story quest, but I wish we had a new zone to explore, and I wish the event was a little bit less Mickey Mouse.
All these do you want Kuro to buy you a mansion to pay your mortgage? What do you expect? That's all I was hearing from these fucking mouths every time I had to hear them talk, and every time they so-called addressed the Annie rewards.
I think 57 pulls for the anniversary was pretty damn good.
was always a bullshit but excuse right after they called out the anti-rewards to try and downplay how bad it is. I am once again going to slap on the bookkeeping pulls per patch for HSR and WUWA on the screen.
I think it's pretty fair to want people to just kind of wait until they see the disasters coming rather than doomsaying all the time. A lot of people got tired of doomsayers, and that's why I waited on quitting Honkai Star Rail until Castris was released. I think the problem is when people say you're not outraged enough. I think I've done that in the past, and I think it's kind of a harmful mentality to have. So I don't really think you should guilt content creators for just saying, well, let's just wait and see, because maybe it won't happen, right? Maybe they'll change it. And sometimes that's happened in the past where we were worried about nothing, but a lot of the times we were worried about something. So I think a waiting and seeing mentality is okay.
For the people with 2 brain cells, these games give extremely fucking
I wonder why this guy thinks 2 brain cells. What about 3 or 4?
rewards, and you should not be holding this game to the standard of the same game you love to shit on and farm for content every 2 fucking seconds. But when it happens to your own game, we try to downplay it. It's not that bad. Hoyo's worse. It doesn't matter who's fucking worse. It's about this game improving, being better for the player, being better overall, right? Because eventually...
Yeah, so this guy's saying this like we don't believe it. Everybody already has this mentality. Right? We all want the game to be better for itself, right? The only reason why we were bringing up the Genshin thing is because people were trying to say that Genshin's better. And we wanted to address anybody from the Genshin AstroTurfers who were trying to overshit on this patch and farm some W's. But everybody knows we just want WuWa to be better for WuWa. This isn't a... this is a guy, once again, just completely strawmanning the argument and attempting to get an easy dunk on saying something that's universally true that everybody already agrees with, but acting like he's the only one vouching this standpoint or talking point, which is just very cringe. It's very manipulative, but let's keep going here.
Eventually,
I don't want to guilt this guy for his own maybe listening comprehension, but he is very emotional, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that it's an accident.
If we're all being honest and you get your head out of your fucking ass, you can
He's very angry, huh?
Easily tell this game is going to die at some point. It is.
Yeah, we all already know that. Yep, we say that many times. Yep, that's what happens in every single game. Nobody's surprised. Wuthering Waves will die one day. I've said this many times. Whenever Wuthering Waves gets bad, we'll all stop playing. But he's once again saying a thing in opposition to people that agree with him. But he's once again acting like he's the only person saying that.
He's gonna have the same drama as HSR and Genshin. They're already.
It might.
New gacha games making better banner rates, no 50-50s, less weapon banner pity, higher chance to pull.
Yeah, this is why I say I have no allegiance to any gacha game whatsoever, right? I will play whatever the best game is, and that's it. And I've said this many times. I think this guy is very unfamiliar with my content.
The 5-star. The space is already innovating, and WuWa is already starting to fall behind.
And to be fair, WuWa is starting to fall behind. That's a very true statement. Once again, I've already said this.
Because instead of trying...
Yeah, like Nanta and Azure Stellar or Azure Familia and Arknight's Enfield are really setting the standard for what the new expectation for gacha games are going to be. And I think that's great. And I'm glad that the more we get into this space, the better things become. And that's awesome.
Trying to become better. Instead of becoming better for the player, like they said, oh, we don't care how much money we make. We just want to make enough for the players and to keep the game up. That is complete bullshit, and you can just tell by the trend patterns. Every pattern WuWa has right now was every pattern HSR had before it went to shit.
Okay, I would love for him to go in on this. I'm down to hear this perspective.
I just made recently a video on the MOC HP inflation in HSR. It didn't even start going crazy until around Fei Xiao's patch, which is 2.5. Okay? It took until 2.5 for this whole MOC HP inflation to really start hitting the endgame. And if you look at the first few patches of the MOC 12 floor, which includes even a few months after the anniversary, the endgame scaling did not go up all that much. It did go up. However, it wasn't anywhere near as bad as it currently is. You could always clear with older characters. Seal was T0.5, even in 2.0.
Yeah, and okay. It's Pridman, guys. Right? Everybody who had a Zila knew that it was a lot different between T0.5 and then T0 with Jingliu. I'll be real, right? Zila was hitting for 80, 90K with a decent build. Jingliu was hitting for 200K with a decent build. Come on. And I was free to play during this. I got all that shit free to play. So trust me, there was a very big difference between a 0.5 and a tier 0. However, Pridwin is one of these sites where if you notice, every single tier is filled. And that's not a good thing to do, right? Zila should have been much further down. Also, Jingliu should have been like SS, and then if you had E2 Dill should have been like SSS, right? So yeah, there's a lot of nuance in this list, but I think we're using a lot of subjectivity as objectivity, and I think that's really dangerous.
As a DPS, Jian is currently in tier fucking 1 for TOA. You want to bring up Pridewin? Oh.
Yeah, but the other thing is that I think a lot of people, like, for example, I even pulled for a Jian this patch, and I'm sure a lot of people would agree that these tiers are actually a hell of a lot closer than the HSR tiers, right? And the fact that we have a main character in T0.5 is fucking insane. You know what I mean? Like, these are a lot closer than HSR's Mickey Mouse tiers.
Pridewin? Oh, look at Ruan Main Luocha. They're power crept. I don't fucking play this game, so I don't even know how these characters work in teams. Like, you don't even play this game anymore. You are talking out of your ass. You have Jian in tier 1 for TOA. I'm not going to sit here and say Jian is useless, power crept. He can't clear anything. A Ruan Main Luocha is going to...
Yeah, I really think this guy's getting a little bit deceived by the information that he's consuming. And he's making a lot of assumptions off of things that he thinks are objective when exactly they're subjective. And I think that's the problem. I think this guy is underneath the assumption that Pridwin can never be wrong and that they don't have opinions. But like, somebody has to put these things on a tier list, right? I do feel bad for this guy because I can tell he's very upset by this. And I'm not really sure why he's so upset about this. But yeah, let's keep going here.
Going to add a shit ton of value to your account. Whether you want to believe it or not, or you want to argue semantics instead of finally getting to a solution, this...
I don't really think anybody's arguing semantics here. And I don't think he's going to cite any sources of people doing that. But let's keep going here.
Annie is fucking garbage. And this one event that is going on...
I think the problem is whenever people start talking in this very impassioned way, where they're just really angry and frustrated, everybody just blindly believes them. And I think that you'll see, Gabi Maru, is that with your... I also put great vid, you're welcome. By the way, this is also misinformation that was already cleared up. I think that what you'll realize here is that, you know, you have people in your things going reasonable crash out, and everybody agreeing with you, you're hearting, and everybody that you're disagreeing with, you're not interacting with or commenting. And I think you need to understand that it's you right now who's creating the echo chamber, right? So just keep that in mind, right? You didn't interface with a single person who disagreed with you or called out your misinformation. So I just want to make sure that you understand you're throwing stones from a glass house. Read the pinned comment. They're shitting on you. I mean, I guess I can read it. I think your only problem is you don't know or haven't had as much practice articulating your points as Tectone has. All of your points are solid, but you say them in a way that someone who's more experienced at speaking like Tectone can twist your words, deflect the criticism, and make it seem silly or not that big of a deal. No, I really don't do that. I'm just kind of speaking clearly and breaking down your points bit by bit. But yeah, I don't really have any agenda to destroy Gabi Maru. In fact, if you'll check my video of me reacting to him, I even said that I'd love to talk to him sometime on GotchaCast. Yep. But yeah, I think the problem with this video is that his points are shit. And he's quoting misinformation and subjectivity or subjective information as objective information. I think that's just like not a good precedent to do.
On right now is boring. It is boring as shit, okay? It's cool, maybe for some people. Personally, this shit is...
I think the event is also boring as shit.
Boring.
And I even said that while I was sponsored. And by the way, Wuthering Waves was cool with me saying that. Yeah, I think the event was shit, 100%.
And this is all the content we have. I am trying my hardest.
I think the problem is what this guy doesn't realize is I play Wuthering Waves, and a lot of people play Wuthering Waves as we log in, we do the exploration, we do the story, we log off. This guy's probably pretty valid for a hardcore player who play every day, but I don't think Wuthering Waves was meant to be played every day, so I'm not going to hold it to that standard of playing every day. I want to remind everybody of MTashed, who thought that Wuthering Waves was bad because you can't play it 24/7, and then went to PoE 2 and then also said that game was shit, a game that you can play 24/7, right? So it's kind of just like, these are casual games. This was a casual update. There is a demographic for this. You might not be it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, the game's honestly a lot better if you just don't take it that seriously. And I think that's the case with every gacha game. The same thing with Wizardry. I stopped playing for a week, picked it up, didn't miss a damn thing, and it felt great. But yeah, we need to stop holding casual gacha games to hardcore game standards.
To try and...
Techie, you have account managers. So I've actually fired every single account manager that I have, besides one, right? And I will admit, now, once again, my account managers don't matter whatsoever for Wuthering Waves. They don't, because I don't do any of the endgame modes, so it really doesn't make a bit of difference. All of them are gone for Honkai Star Rail. All of them are gone for Genshin Impact. I've never had one for Limbus Company, and I've never had one for Wizardry. I only have one account manager for Wuwa, and that's just to make sure I can hit deliverables on time whenever I do a sponsor them, which is once every update patch. But I suppose I could do an extra 3 hours of farming, and that would probably be fine, but that's pretty much it. And yeah. So I also already played the game for a very long time. It's completely free to play, and it was great. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep.
Lighten people.
Yep.
From trying to not.
And also, I just don't even play Sunless Zone Zero. I just don't play it at all. I'm hoping for 2.0 though. I was actually in the car listening to Astro Yao's theme song, and it's so good. I really hope 2.0 can turn that game around for me. Because right now the UI is so confusing. I'm honestly kind of embarrassed to stream it because my chat just says, "Bro's a tourist, bro's a tourist, bro's a tourist," and I am, but I just kind of just want to be told, "Hey man, go here for this. Hey man, go there for that." Because I have a hard time navigating. I get lost in everything that I do, even games that I love. I just get lost all the time, and interfaces are very hard for me to remember. That's kind of one of my biggest issues with playing games. Is I wish instead of account managers, I just had directors where I'm just hey, I want to go here. Where do I go? Click this, right? So the importance of a very clean UI is very important to me.
Be biased. I'm not going to act like I'm perfect. I'm not going to act like I'm always objective. I'm not going to act like I don't have my flaws. I'm human at the end of the day. Everyone is human.
Sure.
Once again, don't attack Tectone over this shit. But
if you do, it's absolutely okay. I've been dealt with getting heat for no fucking reason for 6.5 years. It's never going to change. That's okay though. I appreciate you saying that. I do appreciate you saying that. But it is weird how you say don't attack Tectone and then you heart a comment shitting on me. So I'll be real, Gabby Morrow. I mean, I think your words are pretty shallow. But that's okay. It was a good attempt at virtue signaling, and I do think it tells a lot about your character. But yeah, that was a pretty good attempt to try to seem like you're the bigger person. But yeah, unfortunately, anybody with 2 IQ can see that as disingenuous. But it is what it is.
It's just this gacha space it has a lot of people with probably 2 brain cells total, and it doesn't.
You really like saying 2 brain cells.
Make any fucking sense to me why people can't learn to think for themselves and instead just listen to someone with a big following to make all their opinions for them.
Well, the problem is that the reason why I got a large platform, Gabby Morrow, is because usually I'm just, kind of right about things, right? And because I'm pretty entertaining. But when you always talk about having a bigger content creator make their opinions for them, I want to remind you that every single point that you made this video was brought to you by a larger content creator like Maggie and Pridwin, and you're doing the exact thing that you're telling other people not to do, and then anybody who's giving you a counterpoint, you've completely ignored and not interfaced with. So I just want to make sure, Gabby Morrow, and maybe your community will hold you accountable. Everything that you're saying is bad, you're doing yourself in this video. Yep, let's keep going.
It is so embarrassing, and every time I get someone who only plays Wuwa in my shit saying Ruame's power crept, Luocha's power crept, they're useless, you can instantly tell they don't play the game. They just don't play the fucking game. They're just here to argue drama and which game is better than each other. It's so fucking retarded, man.
So the thing is that people were saying Ruan Mei is weaker and there's better options and she's very likely to get power crept, and people were saying that Luocha is power crept, which I think we can all agree is a pretty fair thing to say. I also would like to remember that a 4-star is more powerful for his top synergies in the game right now, wanting to quote Gallagher. At least that's what I've heard and what I've seen. But maybe I could be wrong about that. But yeah, I think that if a 5-star's power level in HSR terms is weaker than a 4-star, then nobody's really going to give a fuck about him.
Average pulls per patch in Wuwa is 105, and we're getting 118 for this anniversary.
But I would say it's pretty fair to say that Luoch is probably the worst limited 5-star in the game. And if he's good right now, he'll be power crept in the near future for sure.
And keep in mind, if you're someone who's saving, or you have a guarantee from running on SK or whatever, you're missing.
Better yet, this guy likes quoting Pridwin quite a lot. Does Pridwin show top synergies for units? Do they do that? Do they show top synergy for units? Let's see if I can find this character. What's his name? Maide? Let's see. Maide. Okay. Builds and teams. Do they weigh in on this? So I want you to show you this, that if you don't think he's power crept, this own website that you love so much, right, puts Gallagher and Luocha in the same tier, right? With him having more universality in every single mode, as you can see. Like when he has E6, I mean 0.5, which is even better than Luocha, by this website that you love to quote, right? So I just want, maybe that'll help you understand that's why the Luocha thing is an issue, right? Because even a 4-star is more powerful than him. But yeah, I do hope that helps, that the website that you keep quoting, that you're taking, and I don't take Pridwin as biblical, but I just wanted to see what Pridwin felt. But yeah, it ranks Gallagher higher than Luocha. And you keep on quoting Pridwin like it's like the be-all, end-all. But hope that helps. Gallagher is the most versatile sustain he is. Ling Sha, Luocha, Huehue, Aven, debuffs all rolled in one. Well, once again, I mean, obviously there's a lot of subjectivity to this, but yeah, I think Gabby Maru needs to understand the difference between objective info and subjective info. But let's keep going here.
Missing out on like 8 pulls from this guild in Night Market. You're getting 5 more pulls for an anniversary versus a normal average patch in WUWA. Value your fucking time more. Value your life more. Like, what is wrong with you?
I do think it's good for people to ask for more polls, but I'm happy with 57. If it's really that low, that's okay. That sucks. And yeah, it would be great if we got more.
Everybody keeps saying, oh, Kuro's so generous. Oh, they need to keep the game alive. Do you think the game's going to start fucking dying if they give a single guarantee or a single...
Well, I mean, I do think it is pretty fair to say Kuro's generous, considering the fact that they gave out, like, what, 2 free 5-star selectors and a premium unit and about, like, 400 free polls in the launch of the game. Now, obviously, a lot of that was due to, like, bug fixes, but other games with bug fixes don't really give you a fraction of that. So, yeah, that's kind of why people say that Kuro's generous.
Single 5-star? Hell, giving Zhang Liao was good press and made a bunch of people come into their game because they appreciated how generous Kuro was being. This is...
Sure, but I think the mentality of, well, they gave away 1 free premium 5-star and it was really good press. It's kind of like a slippery slope argument. And it's like, well, if you just keep on giving away premium 5-stars to get more good PR, well, when does the company start making money? Which, by the way, it's a gacha game company. They're kind of designed to do that, right?
It's just fucking stupid, right? Value your time more. You have a limited lifespan. Every hour you spend on this game is an hour taken off of your life. And
yeah, and by the way, everything that you're saying right now, I've said before.
Most of these people defending Kuro have spent days, weeks, months of playtime on this game. Yet, for some reason, they don't value their time. They just value a company. They want...
I think there's a broad generalization, and I think this is assuming a lot of things that aren't entirely universally true.
To defend the company because they're so attached to it that they think, oh, please take more advantage of me, Kuro. Please take more advantage of...
Yeah, I think this is taking the vocal minority and painting it as every player, which I don't really think is what you're intending to do here.
Please take more advantage of the players. These guys are just beggars for actually wanting some decent rewards after supporting the game for a fucking entire year.
Yeah, once again, I think everybody said that everybody was justified for wanting more rewards. And you keep on saying that we weren't wanting more rewards, but once again, there's a 1.5-minute video of me saying that, of a 1.5 minutes in a 1-hour period of me saying we want all more rewards. And you once again keep on acting like you're in opposition to people who actually agree with you for this point.
Have a good day.
Sure. Gabby Mar, I think you made yourself look a little bit goofy. I think you should really reanalyze your video. And I really think the analogy of, I hate how Tectone's audience agrees with them so much. Well, is it really my fault for being right? Anyways, like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see y'all later. Cool. Great. New Cookie Run Kingdom trailer. New Cookie Run? What are they doing? I want to remind everybody that this game was so good I had to quit because I was spending too much money. By the way, guys, did I completely fucking body that dude? Yes, but you were way too fair. Yeah, but I mean, I'm trying really hard to be a lot more fair to these people, guys. I don't really feel like crashing out. Ooh, Oh, you get to finally have sex with the cookies? Do we finally get to have sex with the cookies? Oh, man. Is this the cookies and cream update? Oh, they're coming. I knew it. I knew it. And she gets pregnant, and those are my children. Yup. This update does nothing for me. It does nothing. It does not seem that good, to be completely honest. Yeah, it really does not seem that good. What's this? Who's this person? Rainbow Source. Sorry, mods, are we all good? We all good? Let me go piss. I'll be back in 15 seconds. One sec, guys. Also, we're doing the Hassan-Ethan debate in 1 hour. We're almost there. You know, Eggy, sit down, buddy, sit down. I'm not going anywhere. You sit. You sit. You take this arm and you sit down, buddy. You sit down. There he is. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. I love this cat. I love this cat. You're the best. Sorry. Eggy was trying to leave, man. I had to put him down. I'm new here. Yo, what up, boys? Yeah. It's good to have y'all here. It really is. It's been a great stream so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Yo, YouTube chat. How y'all been enjoying the stream? How's it been? How's it been? How's it been? You all like me streaming on YouTube? Awesome, it's good, it's good. Yo, 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 W stream, vibes. Hell yeah. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, by the way, thank y'all for subscribing to the YouTube. I really appreciate that. It's been very nice. Hope you guys see how easy it is for me to address both sides of the community. Yeah, it's nice having all my new little YouTube buddies here. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. And hopefully it feels very similar to like video style. Hopefully you guys see, I've been doing streaming for a while, so I do try to keep it as good as I possibly can. I try to take minimal breaks, minimal eating, minimal pissing. Although I'll be real, my bladder's been going crazy today, but I'm getting old. I'm getting old, but I appreciate all you guys. And also Twitch viewers, what's good? Hey, I already know your ass for 6 years though. You know what I mean? Like YouTube, that's my new girl, you know? That's my new girl. Give us like 2 months so we all get settled in. But yeah. I appreciate all you guys, obviously. And the chat looks quite nice, doesn't it? It looks quite nice. All right, now every Twitch viewer needs to find a YouTube viewer, and then y'all need to start dating. Okay? We got to do cross-pollination. And to all my homies who have both streams open at the same time, y'all the realest motherfuckers on earth. Y'all are the realest motherfuckers on earth. I appreciate that. All right, let me see here. How's my YouTube going right now? We uploaded a bunch of variety videos, and all of them honestly did pretty good. I'm pretty happy whenever a variety video hits 20,000 views. That's all I really want. But yeah, they're revving up, and I think this is super important for me to do because I want to make more videos. Whether or not they do well, I don't really care, as long as I find them important and things that I like to share with my audience, because that's all I really want to do is just sharing the things that I like with my audience. And honestly, I'm pretty happy with this. The VTuber video getting 25,000 views is great. The Borderlands 4 React getting 20,000 views, that's shocking to me. But yeah, it feels great. And I really appreciate you guys who watch every single one of my videos every time. And I just hope you enjoy them. I do. I hope you enjoy them. Room review, we're not doing that today. We'll do that tomorrow. We got way too many things. Do you make big money with 25,000 viewers? Well, here's the thing. I don't want to content create for a year. In case you guys don't know, the average content creator lifespan is 2 to 3 years. And that's not counting how long it takes them to get there. I've been doing this shit for 6.5. I don't want to stop streaming anytime soon. I don't want to stop content creating anytime soon. And for me, it's important to branch out whenever I can. Whether that's a flop or whether that's a success, I don't care. You miss 100, you miss every single shot that you don't take. And so every now and then I'll upload a video and it'll fucking tank, but I don't care because I'm proud of it. And I want to be here being y'all's streamer for as long as I possibly can. I like talking about many different things, and it's been very good seeing the support that I have on stream, and hopefully we'll get that on the YouTube views sometime soon. But you know, a 20,000 viewed video, I mean, we can pull it up. I mean, we'll probably make like $100 or something. It's pretty nice. We upload like 4 or 5 things a day, so I'm just trying to push out as much shit as I possibly can because it's shit that I like, and there's a lot of things to talk about. And I've been keeping a lot of this just being Twitch side for a while, but let's look at this one. This was a zany story quest reaction. I really liked it, so I wanted to share that with all you guys. This shit was fucking insane. Once we got into the boss fight, it was fucking nuts, right? I wanted to show this shit with everybody. But let's see here. This made -8 subscribers. Okay, well, hold up.
I got this.
Well, let's find a video that made money. Hold up. Let's find a video where the revenue has loaded. Let's find it. Here we go. Honkai Star Rail Can Never. Here we go. All right, boys. This got 28,000 views, and it got $100 and plus 3 subs. Look at that, dude. That's great. Hey, that's great. A free $100. Why not? Just go ahead and pick that up. It is what it is. You know, plus 3 subs, big, plus $100, great. Awesome. How much did your most viewed video earn? Well, let's see. If you want to know that, I can probably make that happen. My most viewed video of all time was the worst account in Genshin Impact and how I fixed it for $0. And this made, I hate tech, but I don't know why. This video made $5,700. Which, to be honest, that's pretty fucking awesome. To be honest. That is pretty fucking good. Yeah, no, that is... we have a Gene. That is nuts. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Yeah. I mean, big W for me. Let's see how much my most viewed short made. My most viewed short is 4.2 million views. Let's see if I can find the analytics for this. My most viewed short. Buy a Lamborghini? Well, I don't know if I can do all that. Let's sort by views. My most viewed short with 99% like ratio, 4.3 million views. This made $200. Amazing. Be careful with showing analytics. Nah, I never want to hide shit away from my audience. I'm okay with that. If I get a slap on the wrist, I understand, but I like being very transparent with the with how much money I make. Crazy that your most viewed video didn't even make double of your recent live stream. That's fair. That's a fair point. Yeah, very true. Very true. Yep. How do you manage the 2 chat on your screen? Well, I've been streaming for a very long time. I do believe that streaming causes you a mental illness. Like 100% I think it does. And I think you really just have to learn to engross yourself in the brain rot. I believe the Ethan Hassan debate's happening in 30 minutes, right? Am I correct on that? I believe it's happening in 30 minutes, or is it an hour and 30 minutes? Do I have to spam to get an answer? Well, sometimes. How long? Well, how long? Hate watching time. Saints going in on someone. Great chat read, yo. What inspired you to start streaming? Some guy called Shane was like, dude, if you played these video games on stream, I'd watch every day. And I said, okay. Hour 30? Okay, great. That's so cool. I was streaming on YouTube and he gets so many views on it too. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. I'm not really shocked because I'm the greatest streamer in the fucking gacha space. And some people say that I'm their favorite streamer. Can you believe that? I know. It's very flattering. It is. But yeah, it's been pretty nice. It's been pretty nice. You're so awesome. Thank you, Itoma. I might pay you this month. That's big, man. Thank you so much. All right, let's delete that red bar. I kind of want to watch this Maggie lied about Woo-Wah again. But this is a long yap fest. Like, this is a long yap fest. It's a great video, though. Is it? Is it? What about Zanny giveaway? Have it already happened? Yeah, that already happened. It's worth. It's really good. Watch the Gotham video. Sure, we'll watch the Gotham video, and then we'll watch the Saint video. Yeah. Yeah, we'll play. We're going to play Limbus Company after Claire, 100%. All right, let's see what's going on with Dr. Lupo. I'm so curious about this shit. So Dr. Lupo, who I used to watch play FPS all the fucking time, has apparently cheated his way to win a $100,000 tournament of chess, then got caught cheating. And in my opinion, if you're going to cheat in one tournament, you're going to cheat in all of them. So does this mean that Dr. Lupo earned his entire career as one of the best gamers on the platform by cheating in everything he's ever done? Very interesting. Maybe he didn't win, then Jesus Christ, he's even bad at cheating. That's fucking nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, just when we thought that we were running out of interesting stories in the chess world, a new drama has just dropped. So I would like to welcome back all incumbent and existing chess fans to the channel.
Oh, and by the way, if you guys don't know, this is Gotham Chess, one of the best chess players on Earth, I consider. The best chess content creator on the platform. Love this guy. Got nothing but respect for this dude.
And because this covers kind of a popular streamer, kind of in the main gaming community, maybe we will have some new chess fans as well.
He's huge.
Welcome. I'm Levy, Gotham Chess. This is the biggest chess channel on YouTube so far. Hopefully it stays that way. And I kind of have to make a video on the subject because it's a big deal.
That's fair.
But I hope to give you a fair and honest assessment of the events that occurred. And we will have a pretty bright outlook into the future.
Okay.
Even though I'm the biggest chess channel, I don't like covering negative drama as much as people think. Like, I really couldn't care less about the viewership that, ultimately comes in from this stuff.
Drama views don't equate to anything. They don't. They really don't. You got to have something special to keep over somebody from the drama. Case in point, you know what I mean? Like, I got maybe 600,000-700,000 views covering the VTuber channel, the VTuber drama. That netted me 20,000 subs, right? But Itoma got 500,000, and he only got 800 subs. So you know what I mean? Like, not all drama creators are created equal. And it won't always equate to massive success. You got to have something about you that sets you apart from the competition. Mine is that I'm an absolute jackass narcissist.
But I like to give an honest opinion of certain situations and my perspective, which is generally, relatively normal. So, one sentence summary of this video. Dr. Lupo, very prominent streamer.
And it's the same thing with chess channels. Like, there's a reason why Levy is the biggest chess channel, even though he's not the best. Because his charisma is amazing.
Content creator, gamer. I know him because he's been streaming for close to a decade. He's very famous also for raising money for St. Jude's. He's raised tons of money. He has very famous streams for that. He played in a chess tournament on chess.com called Pot Champs, where streamers participate. He had a really monstrous performance. Again.
I also played in Pog Champs 4, and I lost to Mr. Beast because he gave me, I believe, $1,000 as a donation. And I was so poor back then that it made me trip up my words, and I couldn't focus, and he completely bodied me.
It's the top-seeded Wolfie. And ultimately, his account was closed for fair play.
It's
on
a great
chess.com,
tournament.
and he put out a social media post just before that, explaining that he's actually withdrawing from the tournament because of something that he did, and he apologized for it. Also, as I'm recording this video, it's actually live streaming literally now. I popped in there for about an hour just to see what he's saying about the situation as well. And when this news first broke, I was like pretty shocked because I don't know much about the gaming community. I stick to chess, but I know that overall, my vague understanding is that Lupo's like a good dude. He's a husband. He's a father. He, like I said, raises money for charity, like big streams every year. So I was like, really? This happened?
Can I give a hot take? I think charity work is cool, but like, I don't think it like makes you a good person, to be completely honest. I think there's a big difference between charity work as a content creator and charity work as like a normal average person, because charity works are insane tax deductibles. And a lot of people like to feign that they're so good because they've donated so much to charity. But in reality, like the tax breaks you get from that are insane. So it's not like you're giving all that away. You're getting a fuck ton. And here's the other thing. When your chat is convinced that all of it is going to charity, they'll donate more, which means you'll get even bigger write-offs, right? And you'll get the positive PR. I don't think being a father makes you a good person. I don't think giving charity makes you a good person. I think the actions of your character in totality is what makes you a good person. However, I'm a pessimist. I don't really think anybody is a purely good person besides my Lord and Savior, Shy Lily. But I think just saying, oh, this millionaire did a write-off charity stream so he can save money on taxes makes him a good person. I disagree.
So I'm going to take you through the event.
I think that if you're someone who cheats to try to win $100,000 that's very money motivated, I'm sorry, man. I think your charity donations were also incredibly money motivated. I do, because clearly you give a lot. You give a big fuck over winning all that money. So sorry if I'm a pessimist, but Dr. Lupo, I think you're a fucking fraud.
All right, whether you're a new chess fan or an older chess fan, I'll tell you everything that led up to this. Then I will show you the games in question, the two major games that made it all over social media, and I'll give you my take on the situation. All right, like I said, I hate making stuff like this because I've been involved in a drama way back in 2021. I was in the right, and you know, the whole thing that happened with Indonesia, and that whole thing, Dewa Kipas, and I just don't like when people dogpile, and I don't want to feel like I'm dogpiling, but I feel like as the biggest chess channel, I have to cover what happened, and I have to, you know, have some sort of outlook. So the games were played, and then this came out. I was asleep. It was like 4 in the morning.
I saw this minute one.
Here in Spain. And Dr. Lupa posted, regarding the chess.com PogChamps tourney, I had a lot of fun playing, but decided to drop out of the event to help maintain competitive integrity for those involved. Having the main stream up on my left monitor over the course of the day today to watch other games being played led to me getting move information I shouldn't have had. That's on me and no one else. That's my, you know, F up. I apologize. You'd think I know better, but here we are.
Not only was he having the other streams on his screen so he could cheat, he was also running a cheat engine, from what I've heard.
And then, you know, he was mildly provoked and antagonized by, you know, the folks in the comments. Shout out Ludwig. And the streets that he is referring to are Reddit and social media. This post also got like a lot of people writing things like accountability. Sorry to hear that. Good on you for doing the right thing. More on that later. That's, you know.
Yeah, good on him for immediately apologizing and owning up to it, but also like, you're still a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, that's kind of a little, you know, silly in my mind. But then chess.com posted, Dr. Lupo has been closed for a fair play violation that occurred during today's PogChamps event. They didn't elaborate. He will be replaced in the consolation bracket before the start. We wish everyone the best tomorrow and remind everyone that anybody receiving help during a match is a violation of our fair play policy. So basically, he said that he was playing while watching the live stream chat, getting moves, and then ultimately, you know, making them. And yeah, by the way, the chess world not satisfied with this. One of many outspoken folks, Grandmaster Andrew Tang, who posts like once a quarter on social media because he has a full-time job, I think. Really sad, you know, how taking accountability seems to be difficult. Chess players know what you did. It's obvious to do the same thing in your other game against Wolfie. Like, have some respect and apologize properly. And like, this is where we, you know, currently stand. Then I will touch on quickly how this happened 4 years ago, actually, in a very, very high-profile incident when Vishwanathan Anand from India did a charity simul, and Nikhil Kamath, who is a businessman in India, also had his account, I believe, closed for fair play violations, and ended up making some sort of, you know, post.
But they're doing charity. How could they possibly be a bad person?
Where he said that the game was played for educational purposes, and
what?
And then Vishy responded.
How is that
we'll
possible?
Talk about that in a second. Yeah. So here's what I'm going to say. However, people get assistance during a chess game, whether it's through an engine, which is just, you know, Stockfish telling you the best move, inputting the moves, toggling the moves, having a person play on their account, whatever, or, you know, reading chat. A lot of people are tempted.
I remember how cringe it was during the Among Us era, where the chat would come and tell their streamers who the imposter was, and then so many people got recognized as like top Among Us players who were just blatant fucking cheaters. It was so cringe.
To cheat in chess.
It was
especially
so
beginners.
cringe.
And like, particularly in competitive settings, because it's a very difficult thing to get into, and it can be very, very, very frustrating to lose. Like, especially, you know, because it's a unique game, not like a first-person shooter, which makes you feel really, really dumb, makes you feel like worthless if you lose. It's true. Like, many, many people just cheat and don't even realize how bad it is. There was a Reddit post like 2 weeks ago in 2025 of a guy whose doctor told him he is a cheater on chess.com, and was like, everybody cheats. Like, what's the big deal? It's just chess.
Jesus.
This guy's doctor. My first thought was like, can he cheat during surgery? Like, is he gonna like take shortcuts? So I feel like that's what happened here. And again, I don't know Lupo. Obviously pretty solid dude outside of this. I think he just did something kind of dumb.
I just feel like there's no way. Like, I feel like we're softballing so hard, bro. Like, cheating in a $100,000 tournament is fucking insane. Like, that is big, big, big fucking money. And to cheat on that, and I'll be real, like, I think so many cheaters in this space get away with it. And I think this lukewarm reaction to this horrific thing that a streamer did is only going to lead to more people trying to get away with it. And knowing that as long as they just say sorry right after, everyone will forgive them is fucking insane. Love Gotham. Think he's being way too nice here.
It's really unfortunate, and whatever that ends up amounting to, you know, with the fan base and what they decide and take away from that, like, it's a mix. People are saying, glad you owned up to it, you know, still respect everything you do. Other people are like, you didn't own up to it enough.
That's life-changing money? Oh, yeah, 100%.
Etc.
Because for Dr. Lupo, he's a multi-millionaire. He don't even need that $100,000. He probably is doing that just for his ego. But the fact that his ego is so big that he was willing to steal $100,000 from someone who needs it is insane to me. I'm sorry, bro. I think that speaks volumes on your character.
Where, you know, that's where the fan base and audience is split. Now, I will show you the games. I will just very quickly, again, elaborate on this thing. This was 4 years ago. This was a charity simul. It wasn't a money tournament. So before people in the comments say, this was a charity thing, and that would, you know, PogChamps does have prize money involved, although I think it might go to charity. You know, Nikhil comments said, yesterday was one of those days I dreamt of when I was a kid learning chess. You know, it's ridiculous. So many people are thinking that I really beat him in a chess game, almost like me waking up and winning a race.
It's also important to note that for these tournaments, it's a gray area, because if the tournament donates the charity money, they get the write-off. If the competitors get to write their name on the charity donation, they get the write-off. So if the winner of this tournament was the one who got to write his name on it, that was for a for-money thing, because saving money is earning money. And that's how people need to start thinking. So I need to know more specifics on how this tournament was ran.
Race against Usain Bolt. It's very normal in these high-profile cases of somebody winning against somebody else with a fair play violation that they sort of say like, well, I just did I didn't realize that's like my bad. But the chess community takes it very personally, because they're like, you don't realize how it looks. You can't just say, well, you know, nobody thought I would win a race against Usain Bolt, right? And Vichy, to his credit, 4 years ago said, yesterday was a celebrity simul for people to raise money. It was a fun experience, upholding the ethics of the game. I just played the position on the board and expected the same from everyone.
Yep.
Kind of a non-statement, and then you sort of move on. Now, these are the games. This is the game that went viral, but the second game, the second game is what people are also talking about, and they're not happy about it. You know, they're not happy about these two games.
Okay.
And, you know, in cases like this, which I will show you and then I will talk about a little bit more after, I do wish, like, I can't defend this on a chess level, on a professional level. I can only feel this sort of pain on a human level, which is what I'm saying. Like, beginners are very tempted to do stuff like this. Please don't. And the lesson here is just don't do it. Don't do any form of this because it's quite obvious, especially for beginners. And losing sucks in chess, but we're all kind of in this together, you know? Like, I've played live stream events in video games where I'm terrible and I lost, and it was a terrible feeling. I sat for 4 hours just like losing again and again and again. And yeah, you know, I don't play that game anymore. So I can understand. Now, on that note, Wolfie is like 1,400, monster of an opponent. And
a 600 chess player is not going to beat a 1,300 chess player in any stretch of the imagination. Brother, I was 1,100 on chess. And Lupo is 600. Like, this guy's a full-blown retard. You have to try to get that low, brother. You have to try to get that low.
And again, final thoughts will come at the end. Let's focus on the chess right now. The game opens with a Ponziani. This is the Ponziani. Great opening. I have a video, by the way, if anybody's watching this from like the gaming community, not big into chess. I have a video called The Best Beginner Chess Opening. It's a pretty good opening. All right. So Lupo played c3. Black went here. Pawn to d4, which is all very reasonable. This is all the opening. Whether it's memorized or not, it is what it is. The bishop goes to d6. Not a great move. Not a terrible move, but it's, you know, it makes sense. Wolfie's never seen this before, and Wolfie doesn't want to surrender the center of the board. Now, where this game gets interesting is, you know, we have development here, pawn capturing in the center, bishop giving a check to avoid these two pawns pushing forward. In general, having two pawns in the center of the board against none is very good, so just keep that in mind. Here, and now is where something pretty wild happens. The knight goes to the d5 square, which is actually already, as you can see in the top above me, the best move in the position. You know, the knight goes forward.
Interesting.
We have a trade. The knight takes in the middle of the board, which is actually very tricky. The point is that if you take the knight, then there is this, right? And then you lose your queen, but white here has a counter, and the mini lesson here is don't leave your king in the center of the board. This is more a lesson for Wolfie as the 1300. Don't leave your king in the center of the board and then open up the position, because after queen a4 check, black just loses, because black is either going to lose the bishop or the knight for free. Lupo doesn't play that. He takes the knight, which is a blunder, and now he loses this. And so from this point forward, by his own admission, he is playing while looking at the chat moves, right? That is the admission. He plays a check rather than taking back the bishop. Then he takes back the bishop, and Reddit was all over this particular move because it's, you know, it's ridiculous. Like, it's a really, I mean, it's just a very, very, like, unnatural move. And again, I can sympathize on a human level. I cannot sympathize, or when you participate in these types of events, when you have crossover between a chess event and like a prize money event, even if it's for charity, people get very, very upset, and I would argue justifiably so. There's a, you know, prize money involved. It's not really for charity, like the Nikhil Kamatvishyan Anand thing. The move played here is pawn to b4, which is a wild move. This is a pawn sacrifice, but the computer here for white is sacrificing this pawn to open up diagonals, open up straight lines, you know, do stuff like this, and I guess deflect the bishop from hitting the knight. I mean, the computer is obviously very, very strong. So takes. And to me, the most natural move here is bishop to b2, because that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And maybe you
you got to get the bishop to b2. Yeah, 100%.
Moving the rook here is, I don't get. I mean, again, when the move is ultimately played, I can start to appreciate it. Like, the bishop gets out of danger.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the rook
blocking the back rank checkmate.
Yeah, you got to block it.
Sense. Now we see that bishop move opening up, targeting the queen on the f6 square, which was attacking.
Yeah, of course, you got to target it, because that's how you get the queen.
What you want to win when you have an extra queen is you want to trade the rooks off the board. You want to get the rooks off. You want to trade the bishops. You want to trade the bishop for the knight. The less pieces white has, the less of a chance of counterplay they have.
Yeah, the more you're winning, the more you're winning.
Getting swarmed by the bishop, the knight, the rook, right? All kind of pointing in that direction. But the knight comes back to the c2 square.
Goofy.
Right? Again, best move in the position, targeting the bishop, and this is an idea, and also this is an idea. Right, so there is a monster counterattack being launched at the black king here by the underdog.
Because then you pincer him.
And at the time of this game, by the way, black blundering a bishop, right? The queen was attacked, the queen moved, and now suddenly white has 3 pieces for a queen. White has activated all of their pieces successfully. They control the position. The king can't even walk up, so black's other rook is not ever entering the game. And the computer already thinks white is almost better. So now white goes from being a queen down to almost better. Rook comes here. Bishop c3 is a crazy move, stopping checkmate. Wolfie saw a queen sacrifice checkmate possibility because he's really good, very experienced player. And this is perhaps the craziest moment of the game. So this is the moment that, you know, again, there were moments in this game, Reddit was all over. The knight is attacked here. The bishop is attacked. That's not even an attack on the bishop. The bishop is targeted. And, you know, white first plays bishop here. So the bishop gets out of danger, attacks the queen, which is defended by the knight. And then on this move, Wolfie just straight up hangs a queen. Now, if you ask me what to do here, I will take the queen in a second.
100%.
I will not even for a second do anything else, because I realize that after that I can give a check and then take the pawn. We have check instead. And now the best move before you take the queen is to give this check. But you see that,
anybody at 600 sees a hanged queen, they take it 100%.
Right, it's better.
100%.
And the reason for this is if you take this pawn, the king has to go to the back rank. Whereas if you take this, black will take with the pawn here, and what will happen then is the king will run forward. The king will be much more active and will not be squished on the back rank. That is the subtle difference between these moves. And we see, obviously, Lupo, by his own admission of reading chat moves, finds the better move. And again, not good. This was not good.
I think it's an engine. I think there's no way chat would give you that clear, concise comms. I think he's full of shit. I think he's full of shit. There's no way that the chat could have told him that many moves, and they were right about every single one. There's no way, unless he had a specific chatter telling him specifically what to do that he knew was running a game engine, a cheat engine. There's just no way. I believe Lupo admitted it was an engine. I have not seen anything like that. I have not. He admitted it was an engine. No, I have seen no proof of that.
Because when you are a 600 rated, frankly, even when you're 1324, you don't realize how it looks. And even here, not taking the rook with the bit, and ultimately taking the pawn and delivering a checkmate. And I gotta tell you, I'll be totally honest, when I saw this game, I did not have a good feeling in my stomach. I saw the news, I saw there was there was a big upset.
He had channel screen. He said it was an engine already. Link. I have not seen him say that.
And there are upsets in a streamer tournament all the time because not all streamers play the same amount of games. But when I saw this game, I was like, oh, yeah, this doesn't smell good. And
let's see this. Okay, I screwed up big time. This is May 2nd, 5:27 a.m. This apology came out 8 hours ago. Screwed up big time. It has been really busy since the beginning. Seeing multiple waves of self-reflection and internal fighting to the point where I can fully admit without fault, without holding back. I lied to the internet repeatedly. I cheated. And betrayed the trust of countless people that had believed in me. Viewers, family, friends, everyone, myself. I carry a lot of baggage. You all got exposed to it in the worst way. I lied directly to Daniel Reich. I lied directly to Wolf Glick, and I used my problem on stream. He didn't deserve any of that. None of you did a message directly to apologize. I'm going to do it on stream too. It's been a big part of my life being really good at games. When I told you it wasn't good enough, I lied between games while waiting. Some people don't have chess1.com window open. So I was playing games on the computer on my other monitor while using chess.org. My chat window was usually to practice between rounds. Once I put my queen, I panicked. I used the analysis feature there, and my brain couldn't stop after that. I figured out the lines, but every time I panicked after that, I did it again. It wasn't something that I planned on doing. I really did practice quite a bit leading up to the event. People kept on asking me why I did it. I think I did it for the false sense of validation, to convince myself that I could win, that clearly I shouldn't have. It was for the entire online chess community. I was stupid enough to not even consider the consequences of what I was doing. Yes, I'll be real. I don't give a fuck about any of your apologies. This is bullshit. You put out a fake apology, trying to get everybody to get sympathy for you. You didn't get enough, and you're doubling down on this apology, now saying that you use an engine after you got fucking caught. Lupo, I think you're a scummy, scummy, scummy man. I do. And I think you are only being called out on this because you got caught. Yep. And that's the fucking truth. And I think that if you cheated here, you've cheated for a lot of things. Because once you're a cheater, you're always a cheater. And trust me, I've learned that the hard way. Never trust a fucking cheater. And to cheat people out of $100,000 because, oh man, I used to always be good at games. I think you're pathetic. Better yet, I know you're pathetic. That's so embarrassing.
There was another game. They played 2 games, and this game, from the opening, I think this is playing on your own, right? I kind of get it. It's it looks like a normal game that a regular 600 plays. A lot of people are 600 at chess, but from this game as well, it was I think even already here, castling, playing the move pawn to f5, the knight is attacking both of these pieces, etc. And the most impressive sequence of this.
True. Anyways, he cheated.
We have a situation where, like I've already said at the beginning of this video, I am very bothered by just simply on being a professional chess, whatever you want to call me, player, content creator, personality. That's what I do, and I can't defend these actions at all. And
of course, how could you?
The message here is, some people do this stuff like the simul, like this, because chess has this really weird way of just getting deep inside your soul, and you just feel not good enough, or not intelligent enough, or not, it really attacks your psyche in many ways. And so you just do it.
Absolutely.
You read the chat, or you do something else. And the other on the other side of playing unfairly is people just like the doctor. They just think chess is like a stupid little board game. They're like, who cares? I'm using it to learn. Those are kind of the 2 schools of thought for why people do something like this. Both are bad. And in this case, Lupo is very clearly has a track record of doing a lot of very good things. But
I think if Dr. Lupo was a smaller streamer, people would be going in on him much harder. But I think they don't want to completely alienate his audience. Dr. Lupo, I'll be real, man. I think you're a piece of shit. And I don't think this is a one-time occurrence. No, not even for a little bit.
This was not one of them. He messed up big time. And he should own up to it. Maybe even more than he already has. All right, he should maybe host a chess tournament. All right, he likes doing stuff for charity. Admit to it. Do something positive. Life goes on. I don't like the other 2 schools of thought that exist when something like this happens.
I think you should give away $250,000. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. I think you should give away $250,000, maybe even $300,000, because him taking away $100,000 potentially is him actually taking away 200, and so him giving away 200 isn't enough, right? So I think he actually needs to give me $500,000, and then maybe I'll forgive him.
People are in his chat going, contact his sponsors. It's ridiculous. This is a completely heinous overstepping in today's society, to go to that level. And then on the same side, you have the people that are like, kudos to you for owning up to it. No, both schools of thought, in my opinion, the truth is somewhere in the middle. All right? You can do something stupid, and provided that it is something like this and not, the myriad of other stupid things you can do in life that result in much worse outcomes, apologize, do something good, we'll all move on. You know what I mean? That's the message that I really wanted to send here as the biggest chess content creator. I am not trying to pile on anybody. Do not, but I cannot stress this enough. If you are a crusader that goes into a content creator's chat or anything like that from any video made about a person, you're a scumbag. Don't do that. People are allowed to do stupid shit in life, okay? As long as they own up.
Brother. It's $100,000 fucking dollars. Bro, I've completely excommunicated people from my entire life for $100. It's $100,000. There's no way. And also, I believe a lot of that is like charity. Like, bro, that's like a fucking crime. That's attempted theft. Why are we being so charitable? Like, why are we being so charitable? This makes no sense to me.
Went up to it and they move past it. And let this be a lesson. Don't play unfairly in chess. It's very obvious. And particularly don't do it on a high profile against Vishy Anand. Don't do it in a prize money tournament. Even if it's not about the money, even if it's about the ego, if it's about, not feeling like you just can't handle losing, just don't do it. And
yeah, bro, I only tried to steal $100,000 from my ego. Listen, bless Gotham's heart for being so charitable. I completely disagree. I think that guy's a scummy piece of shit. That's so fucking embarrassing. Hell no. And I think that his previous tournament win should be heavily scrutinized with the same scrutiny that was done for this one. Because, hey, boys, I'll be real. I smell a fucking rat. Yep. New Tectone video? What is it? What is the new video that dropped? The new video that dropped for Techie Techless is, iDubbbz is losing everything. iDubbbz. Yo, boys, can you all go here and like this video? That would help tremendously. Can you guys go here and like this video? It would mean the world to me. It would mean the world. If you got a couple of seconds, it would make me so. Just give it a quick little like. Ooh, it is thundering. Uh-oh. Should only take a couple seconds. Just try to get this to 300 likes. It'd be amazing. Thank you so much. I think people are giving him a break because he has raised over $13 million for St. Jude's. Wow, man. You telling me he got a $13 million tax write-off? Wow. Wow, that's amazing, man. That's so good. Okay, maybe I'll just do that from now on. I'll do a monthly charity stream where I'll just get a bunch of tax write-offs, and that way everybody thinks I'm a good person. Yeah, that's great. Like, do these chatters not understand that these content creators aren't doing these charity drives because they're good people, but they're doing them for a fucking tax write-off? Like, come on. Like who are we joking right now, man? Who are we joking? Like, even my own fucking tax guy is like, yeah, you should really start doing more charity shit because those things make you tons of money in the long run. But, like, they're just too complicated for me. They're too complicated. But, yeah, it is what it is. What did you say?
And wait, do you really have a maid? No, I haven't had a girlfriend for years, honestly. But yeah, there it is. Tectone Santanos have account managers, apparently. Yeah, but they're streamers, so it's a little bit different. But still, it's still stupid, okay? It's still stupid. So I'm not gonna...
I have account manager.
Don't act like I don't think it's dumb. It absolutely is. But I believe you, man. Rise above and get a maid. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really create a lot of garbage, to be honest with you. Like, once a week, I go...
Brother, I've seen your house. There's a lot of garbage. Blatant misinformation. As when reacting to Gotcha, please tweet. You are mentioned later.
Somebody finds a fucking screenshot of a fraction of a second of my stream and look at this here, and they say, look at that, LOL, Asmongold grinding Wuthering Waves off stream. Because if you zoom all the way in on this, it says Shorekeeper build, and this is for Wuthering Waves. Now to...
Yeah, my community is, well, they're pretty good detectives, huh?
Address those allegations.
Oh, man. Now, if you were to be Googling Verena build, you might be facing different allegations.
They're absolutely true.
Yeah.
I have been playing it off stream.
Yeah.
This is accurate. I have been caught, and I'm not even caught. I even said that I was doing it.
Yep.
But, you know, there it is. And so there you go. It's wild. Yeah, I've been playing it. And I don't really talk about every game. Don't you talk about playing it like every stream? Not all the time, but like every once in a while. Well, I could have expected that. Yeah, it's like it's the best support character in the game. And so 1228 12:27:08, like the exact fucking timestamp that I opened this up. Oh my fucking god. Asmongold always enjoyed Wuthering Waves. The GOAT. Yeah, exactly. How do I know he's playing the same game as that thing and he has Shorekeeper? How do I live knowing I am playing the same game as that thing, that he has Shorekeeper while I don't? How do I live? If I told you the answer to that, I would get suspended.
Me and him were thinking the same damn answer, bro. Thinking the same damn thing. Yeah. All right. Do we want to watch this here Maggie lied about Woo-Wah thing? Do we want to watch this? This thing is crazy.
Oh.
Ethan v. Hassan. How long? How long until? Yeah, man, she looks great. Yeah, she looks amazing. Who is Maggie? Some little goblin. Depend on you, Mamoy. Yeah. He is shitting on Maggie right now.
More realistic with the specs and give an update on this. You are better than this. All the calculations for every single character use frame perfect cancels and timing. Donnie is no exception. You're free to check any of the timings yourself by recording and counting the frames as I've done on stream. You must be the king of Crimson.
Zawardo! It's not Zawardo. That's the world. Wrong stand.
She's fucking Dio, bro. Bro, Maggie is fucking Dio.
Diavolo has King Crimson as the stand. That's different character. Tourist. Anime tourist.
You must be King of Crimson or something to be able to do a combo that takes 3 seconds in 1 second.
Wrong standout.
Oh, fuck. Why slow down time and not show the actual CD? I mean, I appreciate it, but you're just spreading misinfo at this point. Whew. Guys, there is no way you can do 3 Nightfalls in 8 seconds. Even in this video, she took 13 seconds to do that part of the rotation. Ooh, yo, can we call real quick or are you busy? Yeah, we can call Techie.
Playable without SK.
Okay, let's see it. I am very curious what all this is about. All right, let me see here. Sane Tontas. Yo.
Oh, what's up, man?
So I hear you going off on Maggie again, and I'm curious. Do you want me to react to your video, or do you want to just tell me about it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do both. I'm happy to do both.
Do you think it's important that I watch the video first, or can you give me like a TLDR?
I think I could give you a TLDR, and then you can get into the video for like more of like the actual examples of what I'm trying to show.
Sure, I'm down. Wait, turn on your camera real quick.
Turn on your camera? Okay, all right. Let me just configure some stuff real fast so that we can.
Sure.
Actually make that show.
Yeah, because I know that you hate this bitch, and I love hearing about you hating this bitch. So let's hear it, man. What did Maggie do this time?
All right, so basically, Maggie made a post on the Wuthering Waves. So, I mean, I guess just for like some context on everything going on, we all know about like the whole Zani Doom posting situation that's happening currently,
Of
right?
course, yep.
Where a lot of people are talking about Kuro Games is turning into HSR.
Yep.
This is the new Mavuika Sitlali. This is the new Acheron Zhao Kui.
Yeah,
Phoebe
they're
and
doing
Zani,
false equivalency to make them feel like we're just as fucked up as they are.
Absolutely, right?
Yeah.
They're going ahead and they're saying that like Zani is way stronger. Zani and Phoebe in her best in slot team is way stronger than every other team in the game.
I believe the number
And
was 15%. Is that what they're quoting?
15% from the misinformation that Maggie is peddling.
Yep.
So, right, we're clearly riding on the back of all of this drama that's going on surrounding the release of Zani and her perceived power level in the community, where people are saying that she's doing way more damage than like teams like Carlotta, teams like Phoebe and Spectral Rover, everybody else in the game, right? And Maggie comes out with these calculations, and we got to keep in mind, right? She just got bagged on by the community for openly lying about her violating NDA and then getting kicked out of the program.
Yep.
So she's coming off of that like a week ago. And then she comes out with this post talking about how Zani and Phoebe are a massive 15% power creep over the next strongest team in the game. And that Kuro is essentially, right? We're fueling this whole argument that Kuro's basically turning into HSR, turning into Genshin, ruining the balance. It's not even a year yet. It's not even a year yet, and they're doing all of this.
Okay.
And so I went ahead and I looked into the data and I was like, 15% to me sounds like a ridiculous amount because this team, in comparison to like actually playing Carlotta and Jeja and all those other lineups, doesn't really actually do that much damage. And then we looked into.
I also felt when I played those two characters, it did not feel like they were doing anything crazy at all.
Yeah, it didn't feel like I was doing 15% more than Carlotta Jeja. And
Straight
we've all
up.
tried that team. Yeah, that team.
That team's fucking
that team is
ridiculous.
incredibly. Exactly, right?
Yeah.
And so knowing firsthand and, you know, having played those teams a lot, I went into the data, looked at it, and then realized, a lot of the stuff in her sheet looks really fucking stinky. And the main thing that we were able to sort of discern after combing through it was her timings. Because what Maggie does is that 15% power creep that she was talking about is based off of the average damage that the team will do over 2 minutes.
Okay.
And so getting the timing right is really important for a calculation like that, right? Because we're looking at DPS, not over a rotation, but over 2 minutes. And it turns out she was heavily understating how long various moves in Zani's kit would take to do, heavily understating how long Phoebe's kit would take to do. And essentially, because of that, she would extend the rotation, squeeze in more attacks than what you're actually physically capable of doing in-game.
Can you give me an example?
So one of the things that she does is she puts in a 3 Nightfall rotation.
That takes
which
around like
was
what, like 13 seconds, 15 seconds?
Yeah, it's like 12, 13 seconds.
Yeah.
Which she actually shows in her video is how long it takes.
Yeah.
That I haven't factually confirmed that. I've just been seeing that going around.
For sure.
But the idea is that when you do a regular Zani rotation with 2 Nightfalls, that alone takes like 7 to 8 seconds.
Yeah.
And then the one that she's showing on her sheet is like you're using a skill, which takes like 1 second to charge up anyways. You're doing a Nightfall and then 2 full attack chains in her Liberation, all within 8 seconds. And then anybody trying to actually do that in game would be like, what the fuck is going on? And so she's heavily understating the time. That leads to more damage, but it's not something you can actually do in the game.
So she's saying that these characters do more damage if you do this impossible scenario that no one can do.
Yeah.
Let alone the average player.
Yeah, let alone the average player. She's putting in, like, I forgot to mention, she's putting in swap cancels across that entire Zani rotation as well.
Yeah.
And when she moves on to Phoebe to swap to during Zani's rotation, Phoebe is somehow taking 1 second to do 3 basic attacks. Like, she's doing 3 basic attacks in 1 second.
Yep.
And so that's being done like multiple times across the sheet. And it's just like, yeah, her excuse is that she's using like frame perfect cancels across the entire thing. And Zani just happens to have, I guess, a lot of frame perfect cancelable moves. But then she's just making the blanket statement that this team is 15% more strong, using mechanics that can never be replicated under any circumstance by any player.
So that sounds kind of stinky.
It does sound pretty stinky, right? And
it would have been really easy to say that in like perfect scenarios where a player's playing like a fucking optimized machine, the enemies are never attacking you. Because guess what a dodge is going to do? It's going to force you to break whatever's in that rotation and add like an additional second to your time. The enemy never attacks you, and the enemy never moves too.
Does she state in these calculations that these numbers are in a vacuum?
I do believe she has like some sort of disclaimer at the top of her sheet, but when she's doing her analysis and breakdown and specifically showing her charts, none of that stuff is in there. And guess what's in her Reddit post?
What?
Just the charts and then the analysis and the conclusions and the breakdown, and none of it is like appended with a disclaimer.
Yeah, I will also say I've already seen 3 different content creators use Maggie's graphs to doom post Wua and state the numbers as if they're factual. Like you saw the Gabi Maru video, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was a fucking disaster.
Yeah, that was a fucking
that video
disaster.
was an absolute disaster.
Yep. Nah, bro was cooking something, but nothing edible. To be completely honest,
himself. Yeah,
I guess so.
He chopped off his own hand and put it in the stew.
Okay, so now I can see why this is very important to you because you just don't want misinformation to be there. Have you tried doing the Night Rain thing? You know what I'm talking about, the zany combo? Have you tried doing that?
Oh yeah, I've tried it. Right, I've tried. I did like a short demo of it, trying it out, and I was like, yeah, there's no way any motherfucker's doing this in 8 seconds. It's like it's so ridiculously unfeasible to imagine that this shit is being done in 8 seconds. It's ridiculous. And I even tested out how long Phoebe's basic attack chain takes to do. She's doing 2 of them in like 2.8 seconds. You just look at gameplay footage, it takes you like 3.8.
To do her 3 attack combo? Really?
No, to do Phoebe's.
Okay.
And like to do 2 basic attack chains on Phoebe, it's like what? Like 3.8 seconds? In her sheet, she's showing 2.8.
Okay, I'll have to test that myself. I'm actually not too familiar with how long it takes to do a Phoebe's attack chain.
Yeah, I don't think anyone is, right? And that's the thing. That's one of the big points that I would just want to bring up is that nobody knows about this sort of like intensive information. And so nobody's going to go into the backbone of like her Excel to actually validate any of this stuff. And a lot of people, right, that play, or I just feel like a lot of people in general, they're not like that good at like math and data analysis. And so when you just have like a summarized chart and like an analysis and a conclusion given to you, most people are just going to accept it and take it at face value
100%.
and think that's right, right?
Absolutely.
It's just basic statistics, and like, you know, there's always talk about how a population gets like manipulated through shitty statistics, right?
Absolutely,
And
yeah. What is it? 70% of statistics are bullshit? I believe that's what people say.
Yeah.
Or even better, 68.2% of statistics are made up on the spot. Yeah.
Yeah, right. And I feel like this is just one of the big examples of it, because I don't think that the average, and this is not like a diss to the average gacha player, right? It's just I don't think the average gacha player is gonna go in and like actually take a look at the stuff. But I actually have like a financial modeling Excel background. Like I know like how data works and like how to like read it and stuff. And I was just like, yeah, these projections are fucked up. And then you go ahead, you actually look at it in game, you have experience in game doing the rotations, and you're just like, yeah, none of this is sticking. I don't know where this 70% is coming from. But if you're somebody that's just from the outside looking in, you don't actually play like Gabi Maru, and you just look at the numbers, you'll be like, whoa, this is crazy. And I think that's what Maggie is banking on with this one. I think she's really banking on this, that no one's gonna go in and actually validate whatever the fuck she's putting in her sheet.
Well, you've interested me enough to where I'm gonna go skim through your video and see if I can see this. Do you do the Phoebe attack chain in video?
I do, yeah.
Okay, I want to go find that. Yo, Santa, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, no problem, man.
All right, peace. All right, let's see this. Let's see this. We'll skim through it. We'll skim through it.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the rat is back at it again. It looks like Maggie is here to spread even more misinformation about Wuthering Waves. Because, of course, right, we know that this is a person that holds grudges.
We'll watch a little bit, guys. We'll watch a little bit.
Person that is in here with an agenda. They went ahead. They posted a video saying that Kuro ruined their career after they got caught leaking and were kicked from the creator program.
Let's see if we can find this.
About 1.4 seconds. 2 Phoebe 3-hit attack chains takes 1.4 seconds. I got video showing what it looks like when I do it on my end.
Okay.
We're in the ring, right? In the middle of the ring. We're saying that all of this took 2.8 seconds. I've had people time this. It's more like 3.8, 3.7 at minimum. She's literally playing the game on the 1.5 speed. And I guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, she doesn't do it right. She doesn't do it just here. She does it throughout the spreadsheet. And do keep in mind that all of these attacks are implying that you never need to dodge and that you're just inputting every single one. And the only time you're dodging is to do a dodge cancel to shorten the animation.
I do think, full fairness, I understand doing DPS calculations in a vacuum. I understand it. But to use those to doom post, I feel like is very ignorant, because the playstyle in which you'd have to adapt in order to get that theoretical DPS is so unrealistic that I don't really think anything's too egregious. Now, I want to say, in fairness to Maggie, I understand what she's doing. However, I think it's people being irresponsible with her graphs that are the real issue. I'm not smart enough at Wuthering Waves to understand how horrible these graphs may or may not be. I think that's up to you guys to see. Maybe go watch the St. Todas video for yourself. But are people going to take every opportunity to doom post woo-wah that they possibly can off of graphs that aren't rooted in reality? Probably. But what do you guys think? Getting this even a PvE game is a little bit wild. Yeah, no, I also agree. All right, cool. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Bro, I want to see the fucking H3 stream, man. This to me is like the real creator clash. Like I am foaming at the mouth to watch this shit, bro. I am so excited. I just want to see them fucking fight. Is it H3 time yet? No, I think it's happening in what is it, 51 minutes? How long before it begins? I think 51 minutes. 51 minutes and then we're good. I believe. Crash out. By the way, all those over fake 10%. People just like anniversary awards trying to do false equivalency. Yeah, also true. Theory crafting is using woo-wah, especially fighting endgame content is more reactive than damage checks. Also true. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But it is very interesting to say the least. What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? If you could pick what we do right now, what would you say? Sperm Races video? I got no idea what the fuck that is. New React Elden Ring Night Raid overview. Wait, dead ass, is that out? Wait, new Elden Ring Night Raid footage? 10 fucking minutes? When is this game coming out? Is there any release date? Because I'm going to play the fuck out of this. Praise the sun. What are we doing? Some kind of night rain? Say that again. My PS4 throwing hands. Okay, well, let's see. Okay. How long? I need to beat Expedition 33 so I can get ready to play all these other games. May 30th? It's this month? Bro, me and Jenazad going to play the fuck out of this together. That will be such good vibes. Holy shit. Damn!
Elden Ring Night Rain is a co-op survival action game.
What the fuck do they mean survival? Like, we have to eat like food and biscuits to like keep our health and like hydration meter up?
Where you navigate a vast and dangerous field with other players.
Okay.
You must become one of the Night Farers.
Now, the shit looks gorgeous,
fighting
bro.
through the endless night.
That shit
and
looks
taking on
gorgeous.
scores of vicious foes over the span of 3 days.
Yeah?
Once a country that thrived thanks...
Am I the only person who thinks that all Night Rain is just like some seamless co-op mod, but now they're selling it as a standalone game? Am I crazy for thinking that?
...to the power of gods. Limveld is now nearing its end, gradually being eroded by the night that has saturated the land. You will be deployed to Limveld to hunt
Bro,
the
you can
night
use your
wolves of
Fortnite
level
gliders?
1. In your current state, you won't stand
You
a
can
chance
swap in
against that
Tomato
type of
Town and Elden
overwhelming
Ring?
power. You must gain the strength to
That's how you know they're preparing for a Fortnite collab, man.
survive by moving swiftly and skillfully.
Then again, it's Elden Ring. I 100% agree. I'm down for whatever slop they want to serve me.
It's up to you to choose your route within the limited time you have before night falls.
Go.
You can choose to hunt enemies and level up. Search for treasures, weapons, and items.
Yep.
Infiltrate bases guarded by soldiers to gather information from hidden operational maps. Or challenge powerful enemies, wandering the land and lurking in heavily infested fortresses to obtain equally powerful rewards.
Jesus!
Whether you choose to move together or divide and...
I'm sorry, bro. If I'm seeing you use a bow in Elden Ring, I just know exactly who you are without ever communicating to you a single time. You're a fucking bow user. What the fuck does that even mean? I can't even imagine turning Elden Ring into fucking Call of Duty.
conquer. Your character's skills, playstyle, and traits should guide your priorities.
Body.
The layout of Limveld will change each time you visit, with every expedition, bases, types of enemies.
What about bows in Oblivion? Oh, you're based.
Chest rewards and other features of the field will fluctuate. Sometimes your exploration may be interrupted by enemy ambushes. Or you may encounter unpredictable events, like sudden meteor strikes.
What? That's sick as fuck!
Even more dramatic changes can also appear.
Damn, really?
Like erupting volcanic craters bubbling with lava.
Holy shit!
Or dark forests
But they got Frogan
shrouded
in there.
with corruption that rots anyone who dares explore it. In this constantly shifting world, you will face new choices as the battlefield evolves with each expedition. Evaluate every situation. Use your skills to fight back and survive through the night.
Go. I wonder if all parts are released at the same time.
As darkness blankets Limveld, the night's tide will begin to cover the field, narrowing your range
fall
of
damage, Big
traversal.
W.
And as
Ew,
night
bro,
falls,
what the fuck?
you will be driven towards an unavoidable confrontation.
I will say, bro, doing anything co-op in Elden Ring makes the game infinitely easier. It's legit just like, when they're looking at the other dude, you attack. When they're looking at you, you run. And you swap back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they actually balance that, because I don't think there's a way to do that.
A harsh battle ensues as various powerful enemies arrive. Some of your allies may fall before their mighty attacks, but this isn't the end. Critically injured allies can rejoin the fight if you attack them using your skills and weapons.
So funny.
You can also rescue them from afar.
Bro, that's going to be every dude's girlfriend on the ground that they wanted to play with, but they realized they suck ass. So it's going to be like dragging them over the finish line, man.
Using tools like bows or magic. These battles are tough, but don't give up. Use all the powers you have gathered in Limveld to survive and overcome. Eight Nightfarers assembled to defeat the Night Lord. Each Nightfarer possesses different weapons and unique passive abilities, skills, and ultimate
That's
armor.
so sick.
Wilder, a knight proficient in a wide range of melee weapons. Can throw grappling
riposte
hooks
was
to pull
crazy.
enemies, or swiftly close distances. He can also launch explosive iron spikes that deal a powerful blow to any enemy.
Damn!
Guardian, a warrior equipped with a massive shield, excels in defense.
And is brainless as shit. And if that's how you did your Elden Ring playthrough, you cheated and you know it.
Whirlwind can lift enemies off their feet and deflect arrows.
Let's go.
Their art, Wings of Salvation, repels approaching
That's crazy.
enemies and deploys a magic circle to save allies from dire situations. Iron Eye, an archer who never misses a foe's weakness, controls enemies from a distance.
Hell
His
nah.
marking skill.
Brother, you might as well log off and play Fortnite at that point. What is the point? What is the point of playing Elden Ring unless you're not a strength, dexterity, melee build? I'm sorry, guys. You'll never change my mind.
Injures and pressures the enemy, greatly disrupting their poise and creating openings to exploit. His
That
arc
looks
single
so
shot
OP.
fires a supersonic arrow that pierces through every enemy and obstacle, ensuring no escape.
Bro, you might as well just create a button that says you automatically win the game and just call it that.
Duchess, a virtuous thief with quick reflexes,
Smash.
uses her cunning to confuse enemies.
Smash.
After attacking, she can use the skill Restage to reenact what just happened and deal damage again. Her art finale hides her and nearby allies from the enemy's view, giving them a chance to adjust their positions or create an ambush. Raider, a seafarer who is resilient and unyielding in battle, doesn't flinch at minor attacks,
Insane.
and rampages through enemies. His skill Retaliate strikes back with a powerful blow that cannot be interrupted by enemy attacks. His art Totem Stellar summons a colossal gravestone that serves as an attack to dispel enemies, acts as a wall to block projectiles, and amplifies the strength of allies through its protective aura. Recluse, a wielder of ancient magic, collects the elemental attributes attached to
Holy
enemies
shit.
and allies to produce different types of powerful magic, such as lightning-based or fire-based spells. Her art, Soul Blood Song, can also brand foes with an archaic glyph of blood that allows allies to recover.
That's so busted.
By mastering the style, skill, and ultimate arts of these knights.
It's like the classes that I've seen so far. So this one hits him with the stick. This class has a Gatling gun with nuclear bombs, and this one you can Kamehameha them from Dragon Ball Z. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, these classes are like coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb.
Ferris, you may be able to survive and defeat the knight.
Okay.
The Hidden Round Table Hold serves as a base for Nightfarers preparing for battle in Limveld.
That's cool.
Relics recovered from expeditions can enhance your abilities when equipped before deployment.
That's cool.
Relics have a diverse assortment of effects, ranging from increasing stats to altering the performance of skills.
I love that.
Different relic combinations can alter your gameplay experience, so try out different approaches and see what suits you best for the journey ahead.
Okay.
In a corner of the back room, a small jar merchant operates a bazaar selling various goods.
What's in
Once
those
you
jars?
accumulate the currency
Oh, look at
earned
that.
as battle rewards, it might be worth
Oh,
checking out.
he's so cool.
Using
Love
the
that.
fitting mirror, you can unlock new costumes with Merc and change your appearance.
Okay.
These outfits allow you to change your Nightfarer's style to suit your tastes. Some costumes might even look familiar.
Yeah, that's sick. OG DS1. Solaire!
As you battle against
Hell
the
yeah!
knight, fragments of your lost memories may return, giving you glimpses of who you once were.
No, it's DS2,
By
DS2,
recovering
DS2.
these fragments of lost memory, you can fill in the blanks of your Nightfarer's blurred recollections. In these memories, conversations with other Nightfarers or residents of the Round Table Hold might reveal new objectives.
The outfit that that character's wearing looks just like out of
will
Bloodborne.
help unravel the past, revealing each Nightfarer's origins and purposes. See why they have come together at this Round Table Hold, and why they fight. The Night Lords are the ultimate threat, waiting for players on the third day in Limbo. The Nightfarers are the only warriors remaining who can stop them and save
shit.
this land from total obliteration.
Why is he fighting in
Battling the
Radahn's
Night
arena?
Lord,
Why is he fighting in
being
Radahn's
boasts
arena?
overwhelming attack
Why
power
is that fighting in Radahn's arena? Bro, is this Monster Hunter or is this Elden Ring? What the fuck?
However, there are ways to resist this threat. By carefully navigating Limbo, acquiring more powerful tools and weapons with
Jesus,
attributes
bro.
effective against each Night Lord, discovering relics, and growing as a fighter through
What the
experience and
fuck?
observation.
Nah, that's
Victory against
crazy.
the
I
Night
love that
Lord
fight.
will be within reach. Set forth on this thrilling and fast-paced adventure, filled with danger and achievement. Dare to stand together against the fall of night.
Keep on saying things involving night. Quick, say it again. Night Rain, where night will reign. That looks fucking crazy. Brother, boys, that game looks so fucking good, it's ridiculous. I cannot wait to play that shit, bro. There's so many good games coming out, it's nuts. Jesus. What a damn good day it is to be a gangster. All right, bro, I'm so hungry. Like, I am actually dying, bro. Checking this. What is with all these DMs? Oh, I got invited to one of my high school friends' graduation. That is so fucking random, brother. I am way too busy for that. Like, bro is 31, only now graduating from college. I'm sorry, bro. I'm good. Like, I will not be there. Like, to be honest, like, I don't even know why you're announcing that shit. To be low key, you know what I'm saying? What's this? Is this the Oh, this is it? Okay, we're starting in 7 minutes. Okay, great. Yeah. All right. Having a respectful conversation with ex-co-host Hassan Piker. Yo, mods, my mods. Can you change the beginning of the title to Witnessing the Bloodbath, Ethan versus Hassan? Hell yeah. Imagine shitting on someone for bettering their life. Who was that about? Who do they shit on for bettering their life? Thoughts on what? H3 Subber has a diabolical idea. Petition to flash this photo every time Hassan uses a bad faith debate tactic. Oh, that's so funny, man. That's so funny. Yeah, I'll be real, man. I don't think they're going to start on time. Yeah, I don't. I don't think they're going to start on time at all. Yeah, I don't. The college comment? Oh. Well, it's like a joke, you know what I mean? Like, it's like kind of like a dick joke, but like, I mean, are you new to the stream? Like, that's kind of like what's going on here, you know what I'm saying? That's okay though. First time viewer, man, welcome to stream. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you, citizen. Storm just hit Houston, heading your way, Tech. Oh, well, that's really bad because I need to farm Magikarps today, man. I hope Hassan gets himself 500% fucked in the series Nux has on him in this debate. Yeah, I would love to also see Nux combat people in a debate because Nux is just so vindictive, it's insane. We'll change this to battle music once they actually start talking, man. Make a bingo. Okay. You want to make a bingo? All right, let's do it. All right, here we go. Okay. We'll make a bingo, man. Sure, why not? 1, 2, 3. Great. Wait, no, we need 5, right? Okay, here you go. 5, 4. Yep, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, here we go. Destiny mentioned. Yep. Destiny mentioned. Okay, let's do Dan Saltman. Let's bring up Asman. Let's bring up Tectone. And then what else? This is so scuffed. Thanks, man. Bro, use text, you dumb fuck. Oh, wait, you can do that? Nah. It's way better this way. Frogan? Sure. Yeah, we'll put Frogman on there. Yeah, we'll put Frogman. Frog. Man. All right, cool. If we get all the mentions, we get a bingo right there. For the free space, we'll just do Palestine. Palestine mentioned. All right, cool. Use this. No, I like the scuff. It's good. Let's bring up calls Frogan victim. Yep. Oh, Diddy Party. Yep, let's do Diddy Party. Okay, Diddy Party. What? Oh, yeah. Eat the rich. Eat the rich. Bad faith. Bad faith. Straw man. Oh yeah, let's do Trump. Trump, let's do genocide. This is good. We're making really good progress here. Let's see if we can do terrorist. Terrorist support. Okay, what else do we want here, guys? MAGA? Sure, we can do MAGA. Yeah, we can do MAGA. Sure, MAGA. As we will mention, that's already there. It's already there. Zionist? Oh, yeah. We'll drop, when we say the word Zionist. Yep, there we go. This is good. Oh, let's see. How much time we got left? 2 minutes? Great. Great. Content cop? Sure. Content cop. Yeah, Twitch ban? Sure. Twitch ban. What else? Oh, Hila mentioned? Sure, Hila, sure. Out of context. Yep, out of context, absolutely. Out of context. We'll put that in air quotes, because we'll claim something really shitty Hassan's and it's out of context. Skull mail, I don't think they're gonna mention that. Brothel, I don't think they're gonna mention the brothel. I don't. Sure, we'll do CPS. CPS, and sure, we'll do brothel, why not? Brothel. Oh, we already have a bingo? Active genocide. He was just a Yemeni teenager. Says he did not watch the content nuke. Yoav Galant, the moderate voice. I cannot moderate everything in my chat. Everything is out of context. That is precisely why, at least 5 times. Content nuke, content puke. Disavowing everything Bad Empanada does, except for the video on Ethan. Brings up Hila's mandatory service. Destiny as the free space. Rage quits the call. I have nothing to do with the PR. Frogan is being attacked for being a Muslim. Rape denial. I'm not a radical. I'm a social democrat. Gaslighting. Gets angry and hits the table. Ethan is crashing out on his Insta stories. Whitewashing of Hamas. Ethan harasses pro-Palestine CCs, therefore he is pro-genocide. Denies favoritism at Twitch. Ethan is suing Noah and H3 Snark of the Silent Critics. Denies the existence of Hispanic housekeeper. Accusation of brigade and content cop. All right. Well, it should almost be time, man. Add false accusations and crash out. Oh, yeah, sure. False accusations. Crash out. Yep, crash out's big. What else? Ethan moving his right hand. You know what? We'll do a fun one. Elon Musk mentioned. For a Hailmaker. He'll find his way in there. Somehow Elon Musk will be involved. Somehow. Somehow. Sam Cedar owned you? Yeah, we'll see. Well, it's happening, boys. It should be happening any second now. Elongated muskrat? Yeah, we'll see. This is exciting, though, huh? Big exciting. Skulls? Yeah, true. I don't know what the fuck he wrote on that name card. Same. Which one should I watch? You or Asmund? Oh, both at the same time. All right. Yeah. Let's see if I can get some food. Nux mentioned? I don't think Nux will get mentioned. But if he does, I'll add him on the card. Hey, what are you doing? I'm on stream. Yeah, I'm hungry as fuck. No. Let me do that. Oh, okay. I did not see that. Okay. Wait, so it's coming? Okay, sorry. I'm so fucking hungry. Also, there's a storm coming, so we're going to have to be like pretty... It's going to be pretty sus getting Magikarp today. Yeah. All right, thanks. Oh, hell yeah. We need some clippers for reaction of other streamers. Also true. Also true. Bro, come on! It won't change the title. Let me check real quick. Here, let me copy this. Let me copy this. Great. Let me go to Twitch. Let's change this here title. And let's see what's going on. Okay. Taking this one shows how long TOA clears actually take. People doing it 2-1 in 19 seconds with Zany. Great. Great. Well, you're right about them being late. Yeah, no, of course. This probably won't start for another 27 minutes, to be completely honest. But we'll see. But we'll see. We also need Oblivion combat music. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is perfect. You know what's crazy? I've never heard this music in Oblivion because I one-shot everything with Sneak Archer. Oops. That's what's insane. You just kill them in one hit and they're cooked. Dun 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 dun. Yo, chat, who are you rooting for in this bloodbath, man? Who do y'all got? This is the first like real debate thing I've ever actually sat down and watched. This will definitely be very interesting. Jesus, how'd this collab even happen? That's a great question, man. To be honest, I am so curious how this is gonna go. I am so curious. But we shall definitely see. Tectone and Asmongold, rooting for Tectone. Yeah, I think Tectone will come out on top 100%. So you never roam around in the wilderness, hear this battle music. Hold up. You never roam around in the wilderness, you hear this battle music randomly start, and then frantically search for the enemy for it to be a random rat. Oh, yeah, also, well, I had that happen in Skyrim. But Oblivion, I'm just shitting on everything. Why are you watching this debate? Because it's funny. I always find that question so weird. Why are you even watching this? Because it's funny? Why wouldn't I? It's really nice to see someone like Hassan and his little groups of people who just label anybody who disagrees with them as criminals. Hopefully get a little bit of justice today. But we'll see. We'll see. Do you have a debate bingo already? Oh yeah, I already have it, man. I already have it. Normally I would be watching Destiny's reaction to this, but I love watching your takes too much. Thanks for reacting to my favorite streamer. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Sarah. Absolutely, man. Why are you bald? So what happened is that when I fuck your mother, she really liked rubbing her hands through my hair, but she would squeeze too hard because I'd be pounding her a little bit. I'd be giving her a little bit too much. And so she actually pulled out all my hair over the years of me impregnating her. Yeah, it took a while. I know. Watch us on, not even show. I feel like if either one of them were to not appear, it would be like career suicide. They would just be labeled as a bitch from here until the end of time. Right? But it is exciting. It is exciting. Let's be honest. Hassan is sitting on Destiny stream, making sure he doesn't ambush little bro scared. True. No show equals instant L. Also true. Yep. Although we could do a reacception stream. We could wait, is Destiny banned on Twitch? I can't react to Destiny's stream, right? Because he's banned on Twitch. Okay, you can't react. Okay, great. That's all good. Ethan did that to Steven Crowder for the debate on COVID. He swapped out for Sam Cedar. That's insane. Once again, you just can't have him on. Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Just replace his webcam with your webcam and it's all good. Oh, okay, great. You can. That rule's been long removed. Well, I'd rather not take any chances here. React to Asmund, react to the debate. I could also do that, man. Hold up.
I just don't really want to be involved, honestly.
This is way easier.
Like, I would have no problem raising money for, like, you know,
this is way easier.
Like families or like victims in Gaza that have had, like, you know, their homes destroyed, that have been displaced. I'd have no problem raising money for them, or raising money for people who have had, like, you know, their families kidnapped by Hamas, right? I mean, I feel like both of these are, you know, innocent civilians, innocent victims that are caught up in a war between governments and militaries, right?
Yeah, but I feel like Hassan thinks they deserve it, man.
Well, I'm not really, I mean, it's not really propaganda, right? I mean, there's plenty of people. You think everybody in Gaza wants this shit to happen? And keep in mind, too, also, this is what happened with, fuck, I'm trying to remember what it was. Not Gaza, Jesus Christ. I totally forgot.
Call him?
Sorry.
No, I'm good.
I was thinking about something totally different.
I'm excited to let Asmund do my stream for me while I sit back and have a nice meal.
But anyway, I'm just saying in general.
It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, I'm here as a viewer, man.
Really big
I'm just here to eat and watch a movie.
And Hamas killed the leader of it.
Yep. And then if it ever gets boring and gay,
okay,
I'm going to go play Pokemon.
That, like, at that point, it's really, really hard to determine how many people really like Hamas that live in Palestine, right? It speaks for itself. Yeah, exactly. You mean anti-Hamas rally? Yes. Did I say Hamas?
How?
Yes, it was a rally.
20,000 waiting is
insane. And the leader of it was killed. No, they're kind of
This is big.
Yeah, of course, right? A protester against Hamas.
This is big.
Exactly. And so, really, I mean, it is like, I mean, Hamas is a terrorist organization. They are terrible.
Absolutely.
This is just like,
it's just common knowledge.
I cannot think of it any, like, if you're killing people who protest against you, you're targeting, kidnapping, and killing civilians.
Yep.
Intentionally. Like, you're not, like, doing this as, like, a military goal or whatever.
That's the thing with politics, is that so many people pretend that it's gray. It's really not.
No, I mean, this is
It's very black and white if you're not a shit person.
Is this bad in itself? Yes, it is. Everybody knows it's bad. Should be the end of the conversation.
Straight up. But Hamas is like, that's what I mean. Like, he has such shitty political views. Like, every now and then, sure, he makes a good one. But when your takes are so bad about certain things, I feel like it completely kills your credibility.
Over here. It feels weird. Your views are
you
considered by
can
others
never.
as extreme.
You can never.
Well, that's because in a world
support a
where
Houthi pirate,
crazy, the sane
and then say, "Oh yeah, but his takes are pretty good." Other than
and
that,
that's why everybody thinks that I'm
What's
crazy.
This?
But
the OGG
in fact, it's
H3
everybody
Stark
else
Super is
who's
officially
crazy,
back.
and
Interesting
I'm
day
the
to
only
do
one
that.
who's
That is
not.
very interesting. Very interesting.
That's what's happened. Is everybody else has gone crazy. I'm the only person who's been able to resist that, and so everybody else is just going nuts.
So what Asmongold's saying is he should be the only motherfucker who should be getting praised.
I would actually venture that the answer to that is yes, and probably
yeah,
more.
why the fuck is my shirt so sick? Holy shit.
Yeah, I think probably that's the case.
Asada's friend who also done a journalist
for sure.
who was a Hamas
But
sniper.
like,
yeah, what a
if you told me
coincidence,
that,
guys.
I think that probably has happened.
It's probably just a coincidence.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've read about that. But like, and this is the problem. And let me just stop myself right here.
Okay.
These are things that I've read, headlines that I've read. The fact is that like Ethan and Hassan know way more about this than I do.
Same.
I can't debate this because number one,
Same.
Like, I'm not particularly like hyper. I'm not like hyper opinionated about it.
But chat,
and I also just don't know a lot about it.
Well, the problem is that political streamers have convinced everybody that they're not qualified to debate anything.
That's it.
And unless you have like Google open the entire time and Google everything and bring proof of everything, you can't say anything. But the reality is that
either way, right? I mean,
I think there's so much lying.
Twitch. Well, yeah.
And
I mean, I'm sorry, but like, I don't have like a crazy super.
The want to distract and obfuscate very clearly black and white scenarios into gray, just to shut people up, I think is so disingenuous.
Says he did not watch the content nuke. Dude, he absolutely.
That's why I fucking hate the media, and that's why people
Are you
don't give a fuck
kidding
about
me?
politics, is because it's pretty much just a contest of
There it is.
who can lie
I
the
guess I
most
should
and not
move
get
a
called
little
out for
more.
it.
There we go. Yeah, that a little bit less. Yeah, that's perfect.
That's
Okay,
a great
good.
take. No one should agree with
Did nothing
terrorism.
though?
I
Yeah,
absolutely
100%
agree.
multiple times.
100%.
Yeah, definitely. Ed, you're a Nazi? For Hassan calling Ethan? Accusations of brigading content.
Are you saying that
Realize
Palestine versus
favoritism at
Israel
Twitch,
is not
gaslighting,
gray?
gets angry,
And then you have
hits the
retards
table.
like that who try to take something that I
Ethan's
didn't
grabbing
say
onto
and then
Insta
pretend that I did
stories.
say it.
Ethan does do a lot of Insta stories about Hassan.
I said, and I
Rogan's
quote,
being
a
attacked for
lot
being
of
a
things.
Muslim. I saw this.
You're the
I'll
same
probably
type
look
of
at that later
person where
on.
I would say,
But,
on
yeah.
average, a woman is shorter than a man, and then
Oh
you would
boy, oh
say,
boy.
well, that's
The
not
guy
true.
down to a
One of my
T? Well, we'll
friends
see what
who's a
happens,
girl,
right?
six
I mean, I'm
foot,
pretty excited to see this
6'4",
one way or
and they're
another.
bigger than almost every
This has
man I
been-
know.
Again, guys, this is.
It's not my fault that
you know,
you
for
can't
Game of
understand
Thrones
this shit, man.
fans,
It's not
this
my
is the
job to
Battle of the
educate you.
Bastards. It is.
What's
If
this
you're
war even
terminally
about?
Online.
So they're going to pretend
This
that it's
is
about
it.
politics, but this is really just two people who
I'm
hate
ready,
each other,
Man. I'm so fucking ready for this.
who are putting their credibility on the line to attempt to
Jon
destroy one
Snow?
another.
Jon Snow is the person who you're already a fan of.
How fast do you think Destiny match will be? 5
Yeah.
minutes.
So yeah, he's the one who you're already a fan of.
5 minutes.
So if
5
you like,
minutes,
if you like
and
one of them,
Destiny's
it's the
name will be dropped.
opposite. But yeah, that's what my opinion of like how this is gonna go. It starts in 15 to 20 more minutes. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, when it starts, I'll go ahead and get ready for it.
Yeah.
And yeah. Can you replace the word Destiny with Asmongold? If you think that I'm going to be referenced at a higher ratio than Destiny on a Hassan stream, you are insane. Hassan will absolutely probably bring up Destiny, and he will probably absolutely not bring up me. Like, I don't see why. Like, I'm not even really in it. Like, the thing is, I'm just I'm sitting in my corner doing my
I will be
thing,
mentioned.
and then people get mad about it every once in a while. But other
Yo,
than that, yeah,
thank you for the 2,000 bits, man.
I'm not even real high to
Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah, I want to
Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Maybe I'll get a mention. That'd be nice.
I'll get a mention. 100%.
Why is Israel not a terrorist for killing civilians and?
Now the biggest thing we need to see is we need to make sure. We need to get Zach above Hassan's viewer count. This needs to happen, right? Because that would make Hassan
I don't want to
so
deal with
mad.
you. Like if you're getting emotional and getting angry and like all this stuff.
The only reason why I'm reacting to this is to hopefully save some people from going to Hassan's stream for this. 100%. That is the only reason why I'm doing this.
I don't want to like, and this is just like a bit of advice, right? Don't talk to people that way if you want them to listen to you and answer your question.
Yep.
Just don't do it. It's an aggro way of communicating with someone, and it will make them immediately defensive. Why would somebody want to communicate with you if you act that way?
True.
Yeah, you're hostile immediately. Like, yeah, why would I want to do that? It's weird.
Hey, yo, Chat, I want you to count the amount of people who are going to tell me that I'm not smart enough to react to this. Because that's what they do to you in politics.
It was like 3 hours.
They'll tell you over and over and over again that you don't get it, you're not smart enough, you're missing the context. Stop watching this because they're so afraid of anybody actually telling the truth.
On stream too.
It's so pathetic.
Do you think Twitch has rage bait bots on the site? No, I don't think that they do. Maybe they should. Maybe that'd help their declining numbers. I've seen Twitch actually being declining for a while.
Oh yeah,
the reason why Twitch is declining is because most
SEO.
streamers are boring.
Yep, also
like,
true.
It's actually crazy how it's really just like I'm really happy
There's
to see
probably like
some
10
new
good
guys
streamers on the
coming
entire
up
platform.
and like building up a fan base. But there's like hardly anybody who's like really that interesting on Twitch.
100%.
I would say. It's like you, Kai, and it's me. Like I would say that there's like probably 20 people on Twitch that are like really interesting.
That's generous.
And like compelling to watch.
That's generous.
And these are like outside of like my immediate friend group. So like I'm not gonna mention like obviously people that I know, but like you've got like I think myself, Hassan, Queso, Kai, Jinxie is funny. I like Jason the Ween. Lacey is funny. I think Quinn is funny. X
Quinn's
is
great.
funny. XQC is funny.
X is great.
Fucking let's see here. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a friend thing. Speed's on another platform.
Yeah.
Lyric. Yeah, I'd say Lyric. Lyric
Lyric's
is
great.
like the gaming. Lyric is the gaming guy, right? That's it. And let's see. Besides that, to think. Oh, I like Your Rage. I think he's good.
Never seen him.
Plaqueboy Max, I think he's interesting. And like he's always doing stuff, right? Agent is kind of the same thing. He's always doing stuff.
Trainwreck's gambling streams are like hypnotism to me.
I'm trying to think if there's any. Oh, Sea Dog. That's a great example. Sea Dog is another person very like. We need more Sea Dogs on Twitch, basically, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah,
Sea Dog's great.
Cadrel. Cadrel is mainly League. I mean, I think for what
No
he
idea who
does,
Cadrel is.
like I don't. By the way, I'm not trying to like diss him or anything. I just don't really play League. I can respect the fact that he's built a huge community. It's insane, right? He's doing great, but I just don't really know a lot about it. Right?
I think the best streamer ever to exist
yeah, I think he's great.
on Twitch
and let's see.
was Dr. Disrespect.
I would say like those are really the real movers on Twitch,
Yeah.
right?
Like
And
the
it's kind of
entertainment
crazy
value of that
because, like,
stream was
5
fucking
years ago-
insane.
Like, let me think. 5 years ago, 2020.
But like Doc in his prime, before all the controversy
only people
happened,
that were really on
nobody
that
was
list
even
that are
close
still
with entertainment
around
value.
Is me, Hassan, and XQC, and Lyric. That's about it. I guess Sea Dog was.
Yeah,
kind of
it's a-
around
it's a
then,
shame
too,
what
right?
happened to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's kind of.
I wish he never did that shit. Doc and his prime I can agree on. Yeah, it was insane.
I think Day 9 Summit. I think.
Yeah,
Summit's
for me,
great. Yeah,
my
I mean,
four
like,
favorite
I like
streamers of all time
Summit, I think,
are
doesn't-
Asmon,
Summit is not
Etika,
as
Reckful,
popular
and Kriparian.
because he doesn't stream.
Isn't he
at
banned
the
on Twitch?
same
Yeah, he
time
is.
slot.
What did he do?
Because like there's like Twitch viewership like kind of ebbs and flows.
I don't wanna get into
And,
it,
like,
man.
He usually streams later at night.
Yeah, I don't
want
wanna
to
get into it.
Generally, less people on the platform then.
Doc PUBG
But,
era is
he
GOAT
what the
streamer?
fuck,
Yeah,
what do you
100%.
mean? No. So basically, if you pull up, like I know this a lot, right?
Separate
because
stream
if you
from
pull
streamer?
up the
Oh, I
graphs,
absolutely
that's the way
do.
the graphs
I
show.
absolutely do.
Someone just goes on and plays video games and pops a live stream open. It's the most base way to stream, but also not.
Mine
great
are
for
Lyric,
growth.
Asmon,
Yeah, exactly.
Tectone. I greatly
And
appreciate
I think
that.
Also, like what's
I
happened
do
too
appreciate
is
that, man.
a lot of other streamers and a lot of people.
I've been around for a long time. I don't plan on going anywhere.
That's really good. The only problem is that it's not true. It's just Doctor cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It's just straight up Doctor cheating.
Yep.
Like there's no, middle ground here. or
ABC,
anything
always be
like
cheating.
that. That's it. And which one? Yeah, I don't know.
Is it macaroni
And what's oh. Here we go.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks so much. I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh my. Oh boy.
We got our food,
Here
boys.
We go.
Yes.
No way he's playing the intro.
Once this debate's over, I'll be good. There he
Hello,
is.
everybody.
He's not in the studio, is he?
It's
he
your
is.
host, Ethan Klein. It's the H3 show. The date is the 2nd of May, and it is the long-awaited Leftovers reunion.
This is big.
How
He
nice.
looks so dapper.
We're back together.
Everyone will be talking about this for the next weeks
It's
to
going
come.
to end a lot better than the second time, right? I mean, it's going to end a lot better the second time than it did the first time, right? How could it be worse?
I would love
So-
that to
way.
be the case.
He's there,
Sure.
right?
Hassan
No,
is calling in, of
he's not
course,
there.
at
Okay.
12:30.
I was about to say.
I have 10 minutes to schlep around here.
I was about to fucking
So I want to
say,
say,
bro,
first
like,
of all,
if he
thank you to
was-
Shopify for sponsoring us. I also want to thank my lovely wife, Peldago, for sponsoring us.
All right.
Quickly, if you go to
Before
teddyfresh.com, we got the
anybody
new
makes fun
collection
of
out right
Ethan
now.
for his
Some
movements,
pillar
just know he has
style.
Tourette's. You can't help it.
Black dress.
Looks
This
great.
shirt is super freaking cool, dude. That's
Can he
sick,
send me
right?
one of
So
those?
don't be weird and make fun of him.
Wait till you read this.
I would wear that. That's nice.
I'm
I can't read it. Can you read it?
Oh, that's hot.
Ethan, read it.
Is it?
I can't read it.
Just read it.
Oh, it's Mbop lyrics. It's the lyrics to Mbop.
I don't know what that is.
Hanson?
Boot up. Yeah.
It's
Who
hard to-
even remember? Nobody younger than me remembers Hanson.
I remember Hanson.
What? No shot. You
I feel old as shit.
Boom.
Who doesn't
They're like an
know
80s
Mbop?
band.
Dude, Zach remembers the 70s.
You remember? You guys know the Mbop, right?
It was a banger.
Yeah, definitely.
You know Mbop?
Yeah, Chris Hansen. Was it
I don't know
90s?
Mbop.
I thought it was 80s.
So that's what that is.
All right.
It's very hardcore like that. Whoops.
Y'all know
Chris
that shit,
Hansen?
chat?
No, another one.
Quickly moving along here.
All right.
I don't remember
so we
that
got
song
10
having
minutes
lyrics,
left.
though.
That's good.
We are trying to beat the tariffs, folks. Come check it out. We got cool shirts.
Wow.
We got cool tops.
Damn, that
We
shirt
got
looks
one
crazy.
that says
Tired mom.
Tired Mom.
Wow.
We got one that
Mom.
says Hot Mom.
I want that one.
We got one that says Cat Mom.
I bet
Yeah.
that one's popular.
What are you feeling? You get all three and wear the right one for the mood of the day.
Right.
Yeah.
Beautiful skirt. Come on, guys. We got jewelry. Oh, these are sick. These earrings.
Wow.
Eloit wants me to remind you that it was your design.
I know. I know it was. The thing is, I remembered it was lyrics. I didn't remember
This
what
is
it
a good
was.
idea for him to come on and
Yo, chat, y'all remember when everybody said that tariffs were destroying the market economy?
Yep. Mbop.
But everybody who could just
How many people are
put in
watching
more.
this? So he's got 36,000.
And now the market's already back in a better state than it was like 2 months ago. Tectone
Isn't that a
runners.
weird coincidence?
It's
It's a
worth
weird
it.
coincidence.
It's a Mbappe day.
I felt like I had to point
Tariffs
that out.
mentioned that is a big slot.
Yeah. Important.
I always thought Ethan was tweaking. I didn't know he had that shit.
Well, also, I should have disclosed up front.
I
that
was
have
reading a
Tourette's,
chat
for the
message.
wide- I should actually.
I
do
did
that,
not
right?
say
We'll do
that. I've never made
Disclosure.
fun of Ethan for that.
So let
I
me
was
just thank our
reading a
sponsor, and then
chat
we'll probably
message.
just hop on with Hassan Abbey.
As been mentioned.
The one and the only. Thank you to Shopify for sponsoring us today. Man, I love these
This is
guys.
ridiculous.
If you're looking to make the move to e-commerce, to be your own boss, sell stuff online, it's time to make the move to Shopify and take that chance for yourself. And by the way, you'll be doing it with the best e-commerce platform out there.
Wow.
Why is it the best e-commerce platform? Well, me and Ela made it
That's
from the day
amazing.
one when we made Teddy Fresh. It was the best thing we ever did.
Wow.
It's incredibly easy to use. We have no programming or HTML experience, and from the first day, we had a fully functional website that was
That's
accepting
crazy. Wow.
credit cards and different online payments, and it was like we were rolling from day one. You can also scale it up all the way as
Is it Tourette's?
far as you
Yeah,
want to go.
he
They have
says
like
he-
a whole list of approved programmers that will help you customize
He actually doesn't have
anything you
Tourette's.
want
Ethan's just
outside
half
of
robot.
their template, or what are they, style, whatever they call
It's a
it.
template, yeah.
Yeah, and also they've got the best converting checkout of anyone in the business. They've got a great system where they email
You
people
know what I
that
don't
left
like about
stuff
Ethan?
in the cart.
I don't like his
Hey,
hairline.
hey, you forget?
Okay.
I really don't like that.
You be like, oh yeah, I forgot.
Okay.
You buy it. It's all set up for you. It really is. And the best thing is, guys, besides them supporting us and being great. And by the way, I should mention 0 downtime.
So full down?
In
I
like the
know.
7 years we've been running
That's
Teddy
my point.
Fresh, not a minute of downtime.
Wow.
That is insane.
That's pretty crazy.
It's pretty crazy. I'll take that. Best of all, guys, you can try it risk-free. If you go
Guys, if
sign
you
up,
think the front of Aspen's
you'll
hairline's
risk
bad,
$1 a
you
month.
do
Is
not
that
want to see
okay?
the
I
back
don't
of
know.
it.
Mine's not even on the on or
You
off.
do
You
not
can't
want
afford
to see the back
$1
of
a
it.
month, then
Oh.
you're not ready for this game. No
I guess-
offense.
Yeah, no offense.
No,
but
Not the
you're
boys.
probably right.
But $1. Turn your big business idea into a cha-ching. With Shopify on your side.
We got
Sign up
5
for
minutes.
a $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/H3. Go to shopify.com/H3 one more time, baby. Shopify.com/H3 for $1 per month trial. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh.
Dude, H3 is making money off this shit, man.
I don't even
Very
know.
good, very good.
All right, well,
I have Tectone
we
for gamer subs.
Tectone mentioned.
I don't know if I want to thrust
Tectone
poor Dave into
mentioned.
the center of this.
Yes,
We,
sir. Yes,
we-
sir.
Okay. He's smart.
Yeah.
It is what it
He's
is.
like, I don't want to get involved in this.
Why do you play voice complete?
Yeah.
He did.
That's so
The
funny.
first Friday,
I
he's a
don't
no-show.
I have a
don't know
different
why he did that.
palette cleanser since Gabe is in here.
What kind of cat is that?
We got a puppy.
Appreciate all y'all and Zach's that going W Tectone. I appreciate that.
This is Lena's puppy.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah.
cute. He's
Is it a
so
rat?
sweet.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm playing with Rocky today.
You've had him for one day?
One day, yeah.
And how did he do last night?
It was a long night.
People say it's a
but,
Jewish dog.
His cuteness made up for it. I didn't sleep last night at all.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How come he didn't
Nice.
sleep?
I think it was him combined with today's episode.
Nervous, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Nope.
Fucking stop.
Also, you usually don't sleep anyway, right? On top of all that.
As I grow older, I sleep more.
You've been sleeping more? That's
I
good.
mean, still not great, but more than I was.
He's so sweet. You guys are going to love that dog. That dog is going to improve your life, man.
I wonder how much
Yeah.
money they
Gonna
make on
make you
Teddy
guys-
Fresh.
That's awesome. Lena's never had a puppy.
Oh,
before.
fuck
actually
ton.
curious.
Clothing brands make a fuck ton.
Going through it for the first time.
You know,
Probably a lot.
it's a really
Dude, I'll also say, like,
towards like
maybe I
having a
should
kid
sell
together.
merch.
1 milligram of melatonin every night, you'll be
but having
out like a
puppy
baby.
from like 4 months old. I think you said he is.
Yeah.
It's pretty serious business, and it takes like a commitment of two people working together to love this one beautiful creature that you all love more than anything in this world.
Isn't that like having a kid?
You're about to spend a lot of money on dog chews because you love him so much.
And carpet cleaner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Yes.
those freaking pizzle sticks. You looked into those yet,
Too
AB?
loud?
Oh, they
Is
love
it?
those. It's like
I'll take it down,
$60 for a
maybe,
pack
right
of that
here.
shit.
I think it should be fine.
Yesterday I took him to the pet store and I just was like buying stuff off the
You have
shelf. I
melatonin
don't know
dreams?
what the
No.
total was. I was holding him with one hand and just buying like basic stuff.
Dog.
Yeah.
This kind of feels like
And
Tom
I
Radio.
surprised Lena when she came home yesterday.
Well, that's because it is.
Well,
But there's not enough
we're all
dick
very happy
jokes.
for you, AB.
She insisted on a Yorkie because
I love that.
Yeah,
My
I
voice
think
volume?
Ducky's the first.
Boys, this is an important opportunity. I want all you guys to go watch Asmongold. He has more viewers than Hassan. I want to make sure he stays above that. Okay? Because if Asmongold gets more viewers than Hassan will start losing viewers, and it'll be fucking hilarious. I'm going to end stream. Go watch him. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm back at 9 a.m. CST. Peace, boys.